Introducing Zaxby's new chicken finger tacos. One with pico and creamy chipotle ranch, and the other with bacon and avocado ranch. Chicken experts since 1990. Taco experts since now. Woo, saucy! Zaxby's.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field, there's the towel. Bank of America, stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack, that's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear them saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding, pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen, make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the Hood, hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome on in. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below. The Chargers versus the Panthers, game 2 of the regular season. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps for in-game posts, for opinions, posts, and reactions to NFL news, such as schedule for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. Let's get it going. We are officially here. The offense is on the field. We got a 6-0 Chargers lead. Sorry about my lateness. I had prior commitments before I got in here, so. And we got a 3 to 4 yard run by Chuba Hubbard to open up this drive. Taylor Moton was questionable. He is playing. Tommy Treble is back. So we're going to see how this goes. Nice run. There you go. Chuba's looking good and healthy right now. You still got Asante Samuel Jr. out there. You got a few of these Charger players that are big names that aren't playing today. We'll address that fumble during the commercial break. Good defense. That's Fuller. You got to watch out for this dude. He is a very good coverage man. That does not surprise me. That was a good effort, though. Good effort. I like the play call. I like where that was going. I like the protection on that play. Everybody was doing what they're supposed to be doing. I was watching Taylor Moton specifically on that play. And he was holding his block. Okay, so let's talk about that fumble real quick. According to the NFL rules, you have to have a 3 steps and a NFL move in order to move for that to count as a catch and run. The quarterback had 3 steps through the ball, so it was listed as an incompletion. So they got the call correct. So I just wanted to kind of address that. As frustrating as that might be, they did get it correct by NFL rule. Let's continue. Elsewhere around the league, New England is leading 7-0. Stay in your lanes. Push, 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 push. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him. Oh! Pick! Let's go, JC! Let's go! And an illegal man downfield. Oh! Look at Gardner Minshew, 5 for 5 for 18 yards. Nice. We got it, baby! That's a pick! Ha ha! Let's see you keep pounding in chat. Let's go. Keep pounding! Keep pounding! Show that love for JC, baby. Yeah! That was beautiful. Nice. Leaping catch, man. I love it. I love it. Ooh, the Saints are leading Dallas. It ain't Dak Prescott's fault. 6 or 7, though. Oh, nice counterplay. Oh, look at that hurdle. Okay, Chuba. Chuba's about to go off, y'all. This dude's about to go off today. Anybody got him started in fantasy? Oh, my God. Look at this hurdle. Whoop. That was dirty, man. That was dirty. That was dirty. 2nd and 6. This is manageable. Let's go. Now, see, this is one of those plays that is either a setup or it's Dave Canales being too stubborn with the run. Out schemed and out coached. He ain't wrong. Right. Ooh, y'all heard that? He said he wants to create an environment where nobody's afraid to. Oh my God, Chuba! Oh, you should have ran out of bounds, Bryce. You should have ran out of bounds. It's as good as a sack. You just don't want to get hit, bro. Oh, look at Chuba. Missing the block, man. But did you hear Dave Canales? He said he wants to create an environment where people are not afraid to fail. You know, we want to get back focused on working and getting this stuff ironed out. You know? Yeah, I'm not paraphrasing his words, but I like that though. Create an environment where people are not afraid to fail and learn from it. That's what we want here. That's good. That's healthy. Okay, was this an intentional delay of game to try to pin him inside the 20? Yeah, because they're just going to decline it. I don't know that that was the right move. And see, this man on the other side already understands what you're trying to do. He's been in the league enough times. He knows what you're trying to do. And he put a stop to it. Fair catch. Woo! This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Come on. Oh, snap. Come on, Wallace. Come on, Wallace. Come on, Wallace. Yeah, they were getting blocked into. Woo! interference? It's the distance. It's the distance, though. It's the distance. Because by NFL rule, it has to be a certain distance away from the return man. Man, you gotta think, man. You can't do that crap. Stupid penalties, man. Stupid penalties. Think. That's ridiculous, man. Mm-mm. Eating a makeshift lunch today. No, no, no. That was on Chuba, man. That sack right there was on Chuba. And Chuba actually blocked his man and picked up that blitz. That man would have never got back there. How are you gonna say he had plenty of time to throw it when the man was literally trying to fend for his life back there? Man, y'all need to stop that. Well, I like that artwork. That's cool. That's kind of cool. Where is that? That's in the stadium, isn't it? Get him. There you go. Mr. Josie Jewell. He didn't make any contact at all. But the distance is the problem. And that's what they call the flag on. You gotta give him at least like 2 inches of space or something like that. I forget exactly how much it is. Great effort by the defensive players on that play. Yeah, double team on the tight end. I need to see a pass deflection next time, all right? But great effort. See if you can get a pass deflection. Come on. Good tackle, Clowney. All right, guys. I want you to create a fumble. Create a fumble for me, all right? Use that peanut punch. Let's get that ball loose. If they're going to keep running it, we got to keep trying to get the ball loose. Eventually, we're going to get it. Dobbins is having a field day, man. Mm-hmm. There we go, boys. Good stop. Good stop, JC. Let's go, man. Big play right there. JC came to play today. He's letting y'all know. I like it. It's a field position battle right now. That's exactly what it is. The defense is winning right now, man. Okay. Now we need that offense to do something, man. Please do something. Chuba, whoever's in at running back, man, at any one point in time, pick up the blitz, please. Have our problems with protection today and last week have been because we did not pick up the blitz. Let's go. Positive energy in chat. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Get it started, baby. Throw it in chat. Let's go. I want to see it. Light up this chat with Keep Pounding for Black and Blue Hearts, baby. Show that defensive love right now. We're only down 6. We can come back, man. It's early. We got this, man. We got this, y'all. Y'all want me to react to that Falcons-Eagles game? I might. I'm thinking about it. Not a bad turnout. Not a bad turnout. Look at the seats. That's a respectful turnout. Block. Block. There you go. 2 or 3 yards. That's the setup play. Now I want that to set up either a play action or a short or medium pass. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm looking for right now. Excuse me. You give Miles Sanders the ball for 2 to 3 yards, that's a setup. He's a short yardage man right now. He's basically a fullback. Come on, Bryce. Okay, 4 or 5 yards. But see, when you run the ball twice, you set yourself up. And if you're not a strong passing team, you're going to be in trouble. So you got to complete that third down pass. See, what I would do with a West Coast offense is I'd set up with a 2 to 3 yard run like we did with Miles Sanders there, and then toss a short pass, see how far we get. And if we can get enough yards on it, then I say run Miles Sanders again, for a short yardage thing. Let's push that line. Let's keep wearing down that line. And eventually, once they start stacking the box up, because they realize that we're doing that and we're short pass attacking, then we go over the top with XL or Deontay Johnson. That's exactly what we do. See, I'm seeing a pattern right now. They're keying in on the run. Good, good, good. All right. Y'all know I take notes on the game, so if you're new here, that's what we do. And then we go through the notes, we review it. It helps me to remember these plays. Not all of us have like photographic memory, so you gotta use whatever tools you can, to remember stuff. But yeah, that's how I would attack that though. And then once they get adjusted to that, then you start hitting soft passes over the middle, to Tommy Tremble, and try to find Chuba on like a screen or something. Make that defense move around, man. Manipulate it, to fit whatever you're doing. Don't let them dictate, you know? And that's how you properly run the West Coast. So you need a balance of both to run this properly and do this properly. You got to make them respect both the run and the pass. And I think once we start moving that defense around, making them shift around, then you start watching the patterns of the linebackers. Watch what they're doing. Because if the linebackers are shifting a certain way, you know that you can attack that side that they're not on. It's little things like that. Pay attention to what coverages they're in. See, they read that. They read that screen. Too easy. Too easy. Nah, man, that's the time to be aggressive when you're second and short. Be aggressive. Throw it over the middle. See if you can hit something. If nothing else, try a deep ball because they keep stacking the box. Oh no. Good tackle, 83. Good tackle. Okay, okay, okay. 83 is David Moore, the wide receiver. Nice job, man. Making an impact on special teams. Love it. All right, run D. Stay in there, baby. Stay in there. Get in there. We need some pass rush, man. We need some pass rush. You cannot let these guys over strengthen you. overpower you and just be the dominant aggressor. You've got to meet them headway and attack them where they attack you. Come on, D-line. There you go. Yes. Yes. Good D. There we go, Shaq. About time that man shows up. Come on, D-line. Push, man. Get in that backfield. There you go. There you go. Force that bad pass. Good job. Good job. Who pressured him? Was that Mike Jackson? Mike Jackson was on him. Clowney! Clowney with the pressure. Credit to Clowney, man. The South Carolina Gamecock. Hey! Oh! Is that a touchback? Or are we stuck on the one? Oh, he went into the end zone. He went into the end zone. You can't do that. Touchback. Touchback. Field position, baby. Field position. Hey, we still in this. This defense is keeping us alive. I told y'all this is a borderline top 10 defense. If we play like it. That defense is playing like it right now. Now I need that offense to do what they're supposed to be doing. Y'all got to cut out all this little screen junk, man. Play like you mean it. Call plays like you mean it, Dave. Call plays like you want this one, man. Just because I called this game a loss doesn't mean you can't attack these guys and try to get this win. I still believe, man. I still believe. I'm starting to believe there's a shot in this game, man. Y'all making me believe it. Now go out there and take it. I like this defense today, man. They woke up. We got. Now I want to see if they can do this all 4 quarters or not, though. Even without offensive help, I want to see if they can do this. That'll tell me if this defense is back on track or not. After last week, are we back on schedule again? If so, credit to Ajaro and all these players, for executing, man. Because it to fix that in 1 week is impressive. Okay. Short yardage, little dinky plays. But we got to get something a little bit more substantial, though. We got to move these sticks. Yeah, use that quick release. That's right. Use that quick release. We had the ball for 6 minutes and 24 seconds. We've only got 13 yards. Do something with it, man. There you go. There we go. That's what I want to see right there. Right there. That's. Show me more of that. Show me more of that right there. Let's build a tempo off of that. That's the play I'm talking about. That's the type of quick release throws I'm talking about, man. Give me more of that. They're stacking the box. Throw it over top. Throw it over top. Oh, shoot. Undisciplined. That's a rookie mistake right there. That's a rookie mistake. Gotta iron all that out, man. Yup, undisciplined. 4 penalties, 40 yards. I don't know what the first two were. Okay. Throw it over top. Let's see if we can get some yak. He had the same idea. Nah, it ain't happening. All right, that's all right. It's a long game. It's a long game. They read that play, but you gotta figure something. Oh, 15's open. You could have hit 15. 15 was there. Yeah, they would have keyed in on him, but we would have gotten a little closer. Mingo was there, man. All right, so my question is Mingo the guy, or is it Mingo the guy? Because if Mingo is sitting there open, and you want to trust the rookie tight end, and you got coverage on that rookie tight end, double coverage, I might add. Do you have chemistry with Mingo or not, Bryce? That's where I got questions right there because I don't mind. I don't mind just throwing it to a guy that's open, you know, but we got to be able to get yak out of it. But that quick pass to Deontay, that's what I need to see more of right there because that was quick, decisive. The ball came out of his hands quickly. He didn't allow the defense to get a hold of him or even come near him. It was just 2-step drop, zip. 2.5-step drop max. 1, 2, stand, zip. 1, 2, stand, zip. 1, 2, stand, zip. Find your guy. You got to be quick, decisive. That's what I need more of, Bryce, man. That little pass to Deontay. Start building a tempo with those types of passes. And when the defense starts loading the box, that's when you go over top and you find XL. You might find Adam Thielen down there, depending on what coverage he's in. You know, but chances are he's going to have safety help over the top. That's the thing. So you got to be aware of what coverages these guys are in. You know, oh, shoot. Bro, you don't know Thanos? You haven't watched the Avengers, bro? Come on, man. There's an Avengers suit. Wow. Wow. How did y'all miss that one? That's a Thanos suit. Man, come on. Did y'all hit the weight room at all? You don't let this man just run you over? Get aggressive. Attack the ball carrier, man. Don't be afraid of him. Get off your blocks. Go, go. Push, 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 push. Yes! That's more like it. There we go. Josie Jewell came to play, y'all. This man is making plays today. Look at that brick wall right there. That's what I want. That's what I want more of. Oh, shoot. All right, so we got to work on those defensive tackle issues right there. I guarantee if we had Derek Brown out there, he would have got half those yards. Oh, there goes Justin Jefferson again in Minnesota. Yeah. 21-6 Saints over the Dallas Cowboys. Wow. Okay, maybe the Saints are for real. I'm starting to actually stand corrected here. Maybe the Saints are for real. Get him! Get him! Oh my gosh! Herbert's elusive, man. Good effort. Good effort. Ah, you just did not have the angle. That sidestep, though. Oh, yo. Credit to him for getting off his block, though. Credit to him. Oof. We have got to plug up that middle gap. Bring some linebacker help. Bring some corner help. Whatever you got to do, man. The safeties will cover where the corners leave off. But we got to start pushing that line, man. These guys are just having their way with our D line. That's a trademark of the head coach that's across the aisle, man. That's a trademark. That's what he does with his offenses. You saw it in Baltimore, and you see it here. There you go. Bring that corner help. Good corner blitz. It didn't make a difference though because he was running it left. I like the idea though. We brought Troy Hill up and we tried to get him, try to catch him off guard. You can't do that every play, but you could do it like a good chunk of the plays and just see if you can get them to respect that D line a little more. So he has to throw it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Push the line. Push the line. Good job. Good coverage. Come on. What's going on now? DJ, don't give him free yards, man. You know better than that. Think, brother. Think. We don't want to see that, man. Clean it up, man. Be more disciplined. Uh oh. Oh, man. Every time we bring somebody to the right side, they bring that run to the left. And it's just like, oh, Troy, where you at, man? Help him out. I see you like 5 yards behind him. Help him out, bro. Good hit, Josie. Let's go, man. Oh, I like Jewel. I like Jewel a lot right now. Even though the rest of the line is struggling right now, Jewel is putting in the work. And so is JC Horn. I like Josie, man. We need to build around him. We need to build around him, Derek Brown, and JC Horn. That's what we need to do. Make Jewel our primary run stopper. That's what we need to do. There you go. Good pressure. Good coverage. Josie was on him too? Wow. Okay, Ershawn. Good pressure, man. Good pressure. Cover up. Where was the coverage? Where was the coverage? This dude was all alone. He was on an island. That's what I want to know. Dude, Shaq, wake up, man. Wake up. No, no, no. I ain't even about to blame Shaq for that. He needs safety help over there. He expected safety help and he didn't get it. Where was the safety? Where was the safety on that play? Bro, 25, 25, 25, 25. Mr. Woods. Mr. Woods. Where were you on that play, bro? Where were you? That is your responsibility. Get over there and provide safety assistance. When you see that wide receiver crossing over like that with that type of speed, immediately move to your left, bro. To your left. Move. Don't just stand there. Give this man some help. You know Shaq has coverage issues. Everybody knows it. He can't handle it by himself. He needs help. You know the man can tackle. That's not the issue here. He has coverage issues. So you got to get Xavier Woods over there. Move your crazy butt over there, man. Oh my god, man. Defense is secondary. Be aware. I'm tired of trying to tell y'all that. Be aware. Understand your teammates. Understand their their strengths and their weaknesses, and cover up for their weaknesses. Help them out. It's a system. You got to help your brother out. That's what it takes, man. Mm, 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 mm. I assume they missed that extra point. That's why it was 6 before that, right? All right, 13-0. It's still doable, y'all. It's still doable, but we got to start attacking right now. You can't be lackadaisical with the Chargers, especially not right now. This is my point. 17 minutes. They've ran 29 offensive plays and have only gotten 13 points. This is an opportunity to take advantage. Go, 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 go. Nice run, Chuba. There you go. It's the pass game that's the problem, though. Because our pass plays are too predictable. Hold on to that ball, Chuba. I saw those hits. Be careful. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, man. Ah. All right, let's see what's going on here. Quarterback vision. You should have never thrown that ball. That was double coverage to begin with. That's on Bryce right there. That's on Bryce. That's 100% on Bryce. Don't throw it into double coverage, bro. You know better. Bro, you know better. We keep doing this dumb stuff, man. We know better than this. Y'all practice better than this, man. I don't understand. I don't get why we haven't learned from this yet. Why have we not learned? This is basic fundamentals of football. You might have got away with that in Alabama, but you're not getting away with it here, Bryce. Think, bro. Think. Use your brain. Use your brain. You ain't got to excuse the headsets this time, bro. That was all you. Nobody's covering up for that one. Nobody's making an excuse or a crutch for that one. That's a straight up pick. Made by you. And only you. We had proper protection on that one. My whole thing is you saw that second guy. You saw that second guy and you still threw that ball. Why? I understand you had like two or three other wide receivers. You could have waited a half a second longer. You had the protection. You could have waited on that one. Understand the situation. It's situational football. This is a learning lesson for you, Bryce. I believe in you still. I believe you got this, man. But you gotta think, bro. You gotta use your noggin. Okay, let's see. Let's see who else is open. Exactly. What you want to hit is 19, 19, 19. Is Adam Thielen on the other side. Adam Thielen was coming across. He was open. You got to throw that thing to the other side, man. He actually had separation of the safety and the linebacker to where he was actually going to be open. So that's where I would have thrown it, and I would have hit that target too. It don't matter if you're 5'7", 5'9", 6'2". I don't care. You can hit that target if you got the arm of Adam Thielen on the other side. Notice where the coverage is, man. Situational football. It's a learning lesson, Bryce. Oh my God, Woods, bro, Woods, Xavier, man, Xavier. I appreciate the effort, man, but you just ain't got it, bro. God, Xavier, you just got stiff armed into oblivion. He's just not using his brain, man. Like Bryce, you gotta see the other wide receiver, bro. Don't stare people down. You had Adam Thielen coming out the other side. He was open. All you had to do was throw it 2 feet to the right, bro, and you would have got a completion, man, and a first down. Be aware of the coverages. I still believe in him, man. I believe he's got the intelligence to figure this out. He's just got to see this stuff. You know what I'm saying? You got to do your homework and understand these coverages. If these guys are out of position, if these guys are not covering the way they should be, take advantage of that. Don't throw it into a double coverage where you know that safety is sitting right there. Don't throw it there, bro. You know, maybe it takes a little longer for him to learn this stuff, but I still believe he can. I still believe he can. Honestly, I didn't see us beating the Chargers anyway. This is about progression. You know what I mean? This is about learning and and developing. as players right now. That's what this first year is. I'm not expecting us to have a playoff trip. What I'm expecting to see is the growth. You know, and let's just see how this goes. You know what I mean? But yeah, that pick was 100% on Bryce, just not seeing the other side of the field. And I hope he sees this on film and he learns from it. If he does, then we consider that a win. You know what I mean? A silver spoon win, because yeah, you didn't win on the field, but you still learned something, right? That's the point. That way you won't do that again. The more opportunities he has to learn stuff like that, the more opportunities, for him to study this stuff and say, okay, now I know not to do that again. Now I know to look here. Now I know to look here. Now I know to take my time, for an extra fraction of a second, because I've got the protection, and look over here. You know, take that advantage while you have it. And it is what it is, man. It is what it is during a game like this, because yeah, you'd like to see a win, but at the same time, it doesn't always work out that way in the first year. Go, go, Chuba. Good run. Ooh, Junior Colson? Okay, take advantage. Take advantage. I'm all for these runs right now. I'm all for these, because without Junior up there, you got kind of a weak spot. You can you can kind of hit him a little bit. All right, Bryce, be careful and read the defense. Read the defense. You got time. Okay, if that's all you can find, that's all you can find. Blitz, blitz, blitz. Chuba, Chuba, pay attention. Chuba, pay attention. Look how many people are in the box. Block, brother. Block. There it is. There it is. Oh! I thought he was going to get that. That was actually an interesting play. Icky, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. If you don't fix your stupid penalties, come on, man. We got 39 seconds left. We got to move down the field. We got all three of our timeouts. Why the heck are we not using them? That's not going to cut it, brother. Don't make them call the timeout. Use it yourself, Dave. Think, bro. Man, this drive's dead. This drive's dead. There ain't no way. We cannot protect long enough to get a 15-yard pass. This O, I don't have enough faith in this O line to protect to get us 15 yards right at the moment. Yeah, they're blitz. They're running four. They're running four at us. Block, gentlemen, block, 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 Yogi. Your life depends on it. Trash, trash. First half of this offense. Trash. I need an honest effort out of this offense. I need y'all to start looking like a freaking offense, man. This ain't it. Who is calling these plays? It's whoever's calling these plays, bro. Oh, I'm going to be stubborn about running the ball. I'm going to be stubborn about running the ball. Okay, well, you can't run 90% of the game and expect to win. I get it. Yes, we are a running team. I get that. But we presented ourselves as a 60-40 run team. You know, you can't be calling like, okay, I'll be fair. I'll be fair. 75% of the play calling was run. 75% of the run calling. Did not get the job done. And then when you know you can't pass, you're not going to get these first downs. Yeah, we keep putting ourselves in short yardage situations, but we're not. Oh, here come the boos. I mean, that makes a statement too. You gonna come out there and boo our offensive performance? I respect it. I'm not gonna stop you because that offensive performance was trash. Y'all are still undisciplined. After a week, y'all are still undisciplined. We're still making the same stupid penalties. Bryce Young, you got to learn that there is another open receiver somewhere on that field. You can't keep throwing it into double coverage and expecting that to work. Yeah, it worked in college, but this isn't Alabama anymore. Look around, brother. When you got protection, look around. Adam Thielen was right across from that wide receiver that you were trying to hit. The separation was there. The safety was back. The linebacker was moved up. Adam Thielen was coming across. He was open on the opposite side of the hash marks. All you had to do was throw it 2 feet to the right. Just 2 feet to the right, and you would have had that first down. Use your eyes, brother. Use your eyes. You had the protection. All you had to do was take that extra fraction of a second, calm down, and look. I believe in you, though. I believe you can learn from this. I believe you can do something with this. But you got to think, bro. You got to think. All right, now I'm going to address a few other issues that I saw. Give me 1 second. Setting up for the second half of my notes. All right. Now here's another one I noticed from the offense. Okay? From the offense. We have got to start picking up blitzes. Start picking up blitzes. Chuba, Miles Sanders, I'm talking to you. You guys know these guys are coming. Stand up. Stay in your ground. Get aggressive and block these blitzes. I don't want to see any more of these. All right? Both of y'all got spun around like tackling dummies. I need y'all to step up, man. I love both of you, but y'all got to step up. This ain't it. When Bryce Young is running for his life and has to escape the pocket constantly because you won't pick up the blitzes, that's a problem. That's a problem, brother. I love you to death, but that's a problem. So I'm looking at this defense. Where is the safety help? Where's the safety help? Y'all know Shaq has coverage issues. It's a known fact. Those coverage issues have not gone away. They're still there after how many years now? He's still working on it, to be fair. And making progress. But he needs help. Like Xavier Woods, where you at, bro? You come in way too late in these situations. And that by the time you're there, that player has already made big gains or scored. I need you to be quicker on the draw, bro. Because that ain't it. I gotta throw some tough love at you right now, man. Because we can't have this, man. Through a 17-game season, you cannot continue to do this, bro. These players will burn us. Crispy. There's way too many good players in the league that can burn us like that. Y'all need to get on your A game. I know you got the talent. I know you got the skills. That's why I'm getting on y'all. Do it, man. Don't talk about it. Do it. If you are tired of people talking smack about you and tired of all the tough love and all the garbage conversations about you, do something about it. Know your role and do something about it. Like, I'm tired of trying to tell y'all each week, man. Find some discipline. Find some understanding of where the coverage is supposed to be and take care of your business, man. This is just week after week of this, man. And it's a bad habit. It's a negative habit. You got to fix this. All right. Now I'm going to say some positive things because we need to hear some positive things. All right, starting with Josie Jewell. I love Josie Jewell. Those run stops were fantastic. This dude was a brick wall, and it reminded me of AJ Klein. You know, when I see games like this come out of Josie Jewell, I love it because we can build around that. We can work with that. And I know we're missing Derek Brown. I know we miss him terribly. But Josie Jewell's done a good job of coming up in there every once in a while and shutting these runs down to the outside. So if we can get this D line to toughen up a little bit and force them to run that ball outside to you, Josie, I think we might have a chance to shut down that run game at least a little bit. But we got to force them to do that. And right now, that requires getting off your blocks, which yet again, I told y'all was a problem. These guys are not getting off their blocks right now. So I need y'all to get off your blocks, get aggressive, and attack on that D line. Clowney's doing his best. You know, we brought up J.C. Horn, we brought up Troy Hill on a corner blitz, and I thought, okay, that's cool. That's aggressive right there. You know, that's what we want. You know, so J.C. Horn is playing his best game right now that he can play. He's covering well. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing. Mike Jackson's playing well in coverage. Credit to him as well. You know, and when Josie Jewell goes out for coverage, man, he looks good. You know, I mean, y'all got to take your cues from Josie right now. Take your cues from Josie. Learn from him. Feed off of him. Because this man knows what he's doing. He came out here to play. You know, Troy Hill fed off of it. J.C. Horn fed off of it. I need the rest of y'all to start feeding off of it. You know, let's make some plays. You know, when we started getting those tackles for losses, that was Josie Jewell leading the charge, man. I need another player to step up on that D line and lead the charge. It can't be just him. So let's get somebody on that D line to toughen up, wake up, and get aggressive. The biggest thing is stop committing dumb penalties. Okay? Stop committing dumb penalties. Penalties y'all know you shouldn't be committing. Icky, I'm talking to you. You're one of them. You know, whoever stepped in front of that fair catch, you're another one. You know the rule. And you still did it anyway. All right. And I need people to get off their blocks. And Jordan Fuller, I just took a look at that run play that they got a touchdown on right before the half. Where were you at, bro? You were trying to make that tackle, but you didn't even make an attempt at a tackle there. Where were you at? I'm calling y'all out, man, because it's necessary. I'm not doing anything different that the coach won't be doing on Monday morning. And you know it. So I need y'all to stop acting like you just out there in a uniform, just getting paid, and start balling. Start balling. Start living up to your reputation. Start living up to your money. Because we know you're capable of it. All right, Bryce Young. Can we talk about Bryce Young real quick? Now, here, can we? Here's my question: could we talk about Bryce Young without going into heavy negativity right now? And acting like, oh, Bryce Young is too short, and this, that, and the third. Can y'all just talk objectively about this man real quick? Because I'm starting to wonder if we can as a fan base right now. People don't know how to do that right now. So I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to try to talk objectively on what I see. And I've been doing it the whole first half. I'm going to continue to do it. Everything I saw from Bryce, short passes, okay, cool. We know you can short pass. And we know it's not entirely your fault because these play calls are not allowing us to stretch the field any. You know, we need intermediate passes to get these first downs. We need to start pushing the ball downfield. Yeah, sometimes that takes chances. That takes risks to do that. Sometimes it takes a little bit of rolling the dice. and hoping a player is out of position when you call a play. I get that. I'm not mad at that. Some plays, you don't know what's going to happen when these defensive players are out of position. But 54 total yards, this is not it. This is not it. We had 39 total yards out of the 54 rushing and only 2 first downs. This is a direct result of 70% run play calling. We have 6 penalties for 55 yards already, y'all. Wake up. Be disciplined and wake up. Now go out there and play some Panther football, man. Do what I know you can do. Now, I'm not going to be mad if we lose this game, but I do care about stupid penalties, and I do care about execution and playing to the best of our ability to that final whistle. That's what I care about. If we don't win, oh well. I already had this down as a loss, so I'm not going to be mad at you. If we can win, that's excellent. And I would love to see that happen. But we got to play better as a unit for that to happen. Yeah, see, 8 for 10, 22 yards. His accuracy is not the problem. It's where he's throwing it. See that? See that? Accuracy. He's got Tommy back. He's got Tommy back. Nice first down, man. I'm excited to have Tremble back. Maybe we got some stability out of that. We'll see. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Go, Chuba. Go. Go. What a run, Chuba. There we go. There we go. Now y'all starting to hold each other accountable. Now y'all starting to play like you mean it. Let's go. It's going to be another carry, isn't it? Yep, the linebacker's already setting up for it. Look at him. Okay, 3 or 4 yards. All right, set up. Khalil Mack's in there. Be aware. He hasn't made an impact so far. They haven't called his name in a while. All right, now, Bryce, look around. Look around, brother. You can do this. They mentioned Adam as having no catches. He would have had one. And Bryce has seen him on that pass. You can't keep running the ball and putting us in third down situations. Oh my gosh. Dave, these are your play calls, bro. Fight through it and have a sense of urgency. Does this play call look like it's a sense of urgency to you? On the pass game? That's my concern here. Ah, good coverage. Good coverage. I saw what he was trying to do, and I like it. Oh, let's see. No, that's clean. That's clean. Yeah, that's clean. I was trying to see if he might have had a case or not with the replay, but nah. All right, let's put three up. Let's put three up. Steady Eddie. Come on, man. Get us on the board. Okay, that's a start. That's a start. That's a start. I'll take it. Okay. That puts us on the board officially. Now we got to keep it moving, Matt. We got to keep it moving. Let me see if I can get. Let me read this chat. Heat 3 says this is ugly. It's time to blame Bryce. He's not what they thought. Okay, be patient, man. Be patient. The real Sunshine says time to bench Bryce. Nah, not yet, man. Not yet. Not yet. Blitzball says, side, this ain't looking good. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you, Blitz. You know what? Let's get these people on here, man. Hey, what's happening, Carol? You on stream with us? I just want to see what everybody in the team group chat was thinking, man, with this game. Oh, my bad. Where's the sound at? We can't hear you. Yeah, jump back on. Jump back on. Shoot. Everybody busy right now. That's all right. I'm gonna leave it on. All right. Nobody else wants to join up. That's all right. That's all right. Let me know. If anyone's wanting Anthony Richardson, he's rocking 41 passing yards, a fumble loss, and an interception. Oof. I tried to tell y'all. I tried to tell y'all, AR ain't it. You think Bryce is bad. AR ain't it, man. AR is only a deep ball threat. That's all he is. Once the league figures it out, and they started to figure it out in regular season. Yep, here we go. Oh, shoot. Another stupid penalty. Illegal formation on a kickoff. Illegal formation on a kick. Oh, my God. Why? Oh, no. Plug the gap. What are y'all doing? Notice what they're doing right now. Notice what they're showing you right now. These big offensive linemen come out there and they block and they open the holes up. That's what we don't have. We don't have those big bodies to open that up. He's taking advantage of that gap again. Who is supposed to be covering that gap? Because there is nobody there. Alshon Robinson's getting bodied. Sean Tuttle's getting bodied over there. Who's supposed to be covering that? There you go. Josie! Josie got that left side. Josie got that left side. You ain't running on that left side. They're going to have to run it the other way. Now I need you to go side to side, Josie. I need you to go side to sideline. Sideline to sideline. Let's move you around from hash mark to hash mark. Let's get you to the other side. Let's close up that gap. As soon as you start seeing that ball move in a running back's hands, move over to that side. That's what I need to see you do. We're going to start closing up these gaps, man. Josie's about to become AJ Klein out here. Let's go, Josie. All right. You got sound on? Hey, we got Carol in here, co-founder of the channel. Show us some love in the chat. Let's go, man. There you go, Josie. What a play, Josie. Dude, I love Josie Jewell right now. Doesn't he remind you of AJ Klein right now? Does he remind you of AJ Klein from back in the day? Yup. I need him to go hash mark to hash mark, and he just did it right there. I love it. He's starting to close up both of those gaps. He's going to make them run up the middle. He's going to make them take advantage of the only gap left. That's what I need to see. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, like, if we try to re-sign him now, it's going to be $10 million, which we don't have. And what are we going to do with him? You know what I mean? Like, in what capacity is he coming back? That's why we haven't given him a phone call yet. That plus the fact he hasn't played anything in like 3 years. Yeah, he's been training. Every quarterback's been training. Every quarterback that's on that free agent list has been training up. How is that any different? Oh, yeah, people are getting hype about Cam Newton training. So what? Kaepernick's been training for 7 years. He ain't touched the league yet. That's true, though. That is true. That's a fact. Yep. Ooh, NASCAR Hall of Fame. Hmm. That's cool. NASCAR Hall of Fame. I wish I'd have gotten a chance to see that while I was up there. Oh, wow. Those are awesome. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a channel and he's doing really well with it. God, I hate these new kickoffs. I hate them. Okay. Now, on that pick, here's the thing Adam Thielen was open on the other side because if you saw the coverage, there was a safety back, like 5 yards back, and then the linebacker pushed up. So that opens up a gap for Adam Thielen to just run across and be open right in the middle of the field. So if you hit Adam Thielen, that's a 15-yarder and a first down. You got to be aware. Situational football. Watch the coverages. Okay, Chuba. So we fixed our running back problem. We got Chuba as the lead runner now, which is good. That's what we should have because when Miles Sanders is our lead rusher, we're not doing anything. That's 3.3 at most per play. And when you got Chuba, you're sitting there with 4.4 at least. Uh, Come on, Deontay. Let's go. Uh huh. He caught that, did he? No, he didn't catch that. No, no, he didn't catch it. Okay. Blitz, 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 blitz. Oh, Taylor Moton. Come on, Taylor. Dadgummit, man. Taylor Moton is not it. I'm trying to tell you, Taylor Moton is not it. We got to move on from this dude, man. Look at him. He's just getting bullied, man. This is what I've been concerned about when I was looking at Taylor Moton. Right there. You see it on your screen. He's just getting pushed around like a tackling dummy. I saw it all preseason. The dude has not gotten any stronger, not done anything footwork or technique wise to change his plays. You know, it's a concern, man. He made a slight bit of progress, but that's about it. You know, he's still getting bodied though. Man, I kept warning y'all about Taylor Moton, man. I kept warning y'all. Nobody wanted to listen. They still don't want to listen. And some of these other podcasts and stuff, man, and some of these comment threads and stuff, they don't want to listen, man. They're like, no, let's blame Bryce Young for everything, right? Not every time is Bryce Young. Uh-huh. Yep. 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 You know, and that other sack was Chuba Hubbard not picking up the blitz. You remember I said last week we had trouble with picking up blitzes. We know Miles Sanders can't do it. We know Chuba's struggling with it now too. I mean, but at the same time, you got to consider these guys are bigger than your running back. You do have to consider these guys are bigger than your running back because you're looking at like 280, 290-pound guys coming at your 260-pound running back. You know, so your running back has to hit the weight room and say, "Nah, I'm not going to allow you to blitz my quarterback. I'm going to stand my ground." But Taylor Moton doesn't have an excuse. You have one job, Taylor. You have one job. Your only job. You are as big as these gentlemen are. You are as big as these gentlemen are. All you have to do is just stand up, use your technique, use your footwork, and block. That's your one job. That's your one job, bro. And instead, you keep getting bodied. You keep getting let your quarterback get killed. Oh yeah. And that's that thing with the. That's the thing with Shaq though. Since we're talking about Shaq, you got to expect safety help. And when that safety help doesn't help you and you know you got coverage issues, everybody knows you got coverage issues, they're going to take advantage of it. So where the heck was Woods? Where the heck was Woods? Oh, guys, you can't let this guy dictate the entire field. Do something about him. I don't care if you're smaller than him. They didn't stop Troy Polamalu back in the day. Attack him, man. Oh my God. Credit to 54. He did try. Bryce Young don't deserve to be a starter if others can be cut. Why not Bryce Young? Because he has the ability to take care of business. The problem is he needs time to learn. He hasn't had time to learn under Matt Rule and Frank. These were terrible coaches. Bryce don't deserve a game after game interview for the rest of the season. Listen, man, every quarterback deserves an after game press conference, man. The media has to have their Q&A, man. Plug the gap. Plug the gap. Why do you think they keep taking advantage of that same gap? Plug the gap. Get off your blocks and plug the gap. Luke Kuechly even said it in pregame. Plug the gap. There we go. There we go. There we go. Shaq. See, that's Shaq's strength right there. Look at Josie Jewell right in the middle of all that. That's what I need more of right there. Now you're forcing them to pass it. You're forcing them to try and test our corners now. But what they're going to do is they're going to throw it soft over top, right to their tight end again. They go get the first down because they know that's a weakness in our coverage. We got soft coverage there. He can't find them. He can't find them. Get him. You left him alone. You left him alone and tried to act like you were blitzing. Don't do that. Stay at home, homie. Troy Hill, nice blitz, man. Nice blitz. Nice, Clowney. See, here's the problem, though. Here's the problem, though. Josie's got to learn you can't just walk up there and try to knock that ball down. You got to double coverage the wide receiver, take away the option. You left him one-on-one. There you go. There you go. Yes, sir, Shaq. Yes, sir, Shaq. That's what we want right there. Shut him down right at the line. That's old school Panthers football right there. That's what we need to get back to right there. Just hit him right at the line. Brick wall defense. I need more of that. Okay. Okay. They got 4. They got 4. Fuller, I give you credit for that tackle. You have been a little bit slow to react today, but you got the tackle. And like, I like Fuller. Don't get me wrong. I do like Jordan Fuller, but he's a little slow to react, and it's a problem because you got to start. You got to process it in your mind. You got to make the decision. Okay, what am I doing? And then you got to act. And this dude isn't. The process is taking too long. Oh! Oh! This our ball, baby! This our ball! I saw one ref. I saw one ref. Come on. Nice deflection. Very nice deflection. Who did that? Yeah. It's the guy that landed on him. 90-something. 90-something. Did y'all get the number? Whoever got that, whoever landed on him, on Herbert back there. That's who knocked that ball loose. Yes, sir. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Nice. Well, maybe he'll become a Carolina Panther one day. We can all hope. This is fun right here. This is fun. Now we got to do something offensively. I need a little bit more than these little swing passes. You know? The defense can easily read that. You got to start attacking. I understand you got playmakers over the middle. I get that. I get why we're not throwing it over the middle. But you got to start attacking these corners. You can't let them win, man. Even some of the veterans, when they see a veteran corner, will still attack them just to see if there's a weakness that day. You know, Maybe they're not on their A game. Maybe they're distracted. Yeah, there's always that time. There's always that opportunity. You never know. Like we caught Sauce Gardner off guard, during the Jets practice that day. That never happens with Sauce. He was just having an off day. You just never know. Some of these guys have off days during regular season games. And then they bounce back the next week. And they start playing like they normally do. And that's not necessarily the talent they're playing against. They're just having an off day. So let's see if we can find somebody that's having an off day today. And let's take advantage of it. Nah, that ain't it. That ain't it. Fumble. Fumble. Definitely a fumble. That arm did not go forward. That's not the Tim Tebow alligator arm. Not this time. So who was it? Oh, yeah. That's a shame. I like him. Stop being so stubborn with the run, Dave Canales. Throw the ball on second down. This is not the John Fox days. Get aggressive. Why do you think we keep failing on third down? It's because we're forced to pass the ball on third down in short and long situations. Third down passing 3 for 5, but yet we still have no first downs because you're not calling any intermediate passes. See, there's another one. There's another short pass. Call an intermediate pass. Dave Canales, I blame you for that. The man's been connecting on short passes. That's how you know. Yeah, we know he can complete short passes. This is 4 down territory right here. All right, come on. Oh, we made him use a timeout. Okay. Smart call. That's going to be a good game. Southern Cal at Michigan. I think Michigan might pull that one off. They got enough firepower. It's possible. Oh, man. And see, look at that. 16-6, Baltimore. I told you the Raiders are nothing special, man. They're stagnant. When they face an actual playoff competitor, they are stagnant. I ain't seen the Steelers score yet. Zach Flowers, 7 receptions, 91, and a touchdown. Oh, boy. The Jags ran into that Cleveland defense. That's why they're struggling right now. They're going to bounce back. Yup. Right lower leg on Herbert, y'all. Right lower leg. Ooh, boy. Hey, Clowney, take advantage, bro. That's your side. No. It's right lower leg. So it's who's opposite of him? Ashawn Robinson. Take advantage, bro. Use that to your advantage. There you go. Good stop. Shaq's starting to wake up with that run defense now. We're only 20 behind. We can still do this, but it's going to be tough. We need to get on the board. Oh, Blitz has other obligations. Yeah. Mm, yeah, for real. Yup. Yup. Facts. It's about more than just football, y'all. Pay attention. I don't. If I even impacted one person, I've done what I was supposed to do. I've accomplished one of my goals. Yeah. I ran it into a ditch. Trying to get out of a customer's yard late night. My car's all right though. I got out. Not a scratch on it. Not a scratch on me. I'm all right, y'all. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All we had to do was just lift up that frame and get the tire out of the ditch. And it took one person that was strong enough to do that. And by the grace of God, somebody came along and got me out of that situation. So thank you. Praise the Lord. I'm all right. Nah. Nah. Yep. Facts. What's going on, David? Welcome. Hey, good pressure. Good pressure. Good pressure. On offense, me neither. On defense, we're showing some progress, though. I think half the problem is our play calling because we're calling all these little short passes, and we're not calling anything intermediate, and it's hurting us. We're not aggressive enough. Oh my God. All right, that might be coming back. Cleveland's beating Jacksonville right now. I mean, maybe the Saints are who we think are legitimate. What do y'all think? Is the Saints legitimate? 41-19? Whoa! Personal foul on Troy Hill? Let me see this. Let me see this. Man. Oh my God, Troy. That was probably an accident. So I'm gonna I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. They got Malik Willis starting for the Green Bay. Washington and the Giants keeping it close, 12-12. Interesting. Okay. Delay a game on Herbert. Oh, the Chargers are down to one timeout, y'all. If we can get our offense going, I'm telling you, that will make a difference. Ooh. Baker Mayfield is going off. He's beating the Lions defense now. Agreed. Oh, Baker Mayfield is trash. Oh, Sam Darnold is trash. Look what they're doing outside of Carolina. When are y'all going to realize it's the coaching? When are y'all going to realize it's been the coaching the whole time? That's the start of the problem. No, actually, technically, the start of the problem is David Tepper hiring the wrong coaches. So you got the wrong coaches, that starts a domino effect the wrong way. 0 for 8 third down conversions for us. 0 for 8. We throw all these short yardage completion passes, and we don't get past the line. I don't understand this play calling. You got a quarterback that's capable of hitting these passes. You're scared to. Are y'all afraid to try to get him to pass beyond that short yardage area? Are y'all afraid of that? You know he's got the accuracy. All you got to do is get him, an opportunity to throw it. Yeah, sometimes he will throw bad passes into double coverage. Sometimes he'll throw it into good coverage. You got to let the man learn. We're not giving him enough opportunities to learn. Because you got Taylor Moton acting like a tackling dummy out there. You got Chuba Hubbard not blocking properly on a blitz. And when Bryce is trying to throw those passes, he feels like he's got phantom pressure. Good defense. Good defense. It's already too late, though. They're going to get 3. Oh, no. All right, Clowney. You all right, bro? Come on, Clowney. 8 for 12. Shut it down. Get off your blocks and shut this down. Come on, boys. Force the 3. Nope. Clean. That's 3 points. Good coverage. Yeah, Mike Jack. Nice job, Mike Jack. Mike Jack's got it covered over there. Xavier Woods, go help out the other side. Go help out Horn. Yep. I need Woods over there helping out Horn now. Yeah, what's going on, man? Welcome on in. I hear that. We all are. Wish the Panthers were living the dream right now.
Well, I wish so too, man. And the thing about it is I still am not going to hate on Bryce on this, even though I should.
Right, right.
I should. But at the same time, we had two bad plays that went against us that really turned the dynamic of this game early on.
Yep,
That fumble was a fumble. He
yep,
made 2 steps and a turn to the ball, and that led to a touchdown.
yep,
That punt return, the guy was never touched.
yep.
And we blocked it. When has there ever been a rule that you put hands in someone's face? And now that led to a
I think it's the distance. I will push back a little bit on that because I think it's there is a rule against the amount of space you have to be, to stop the fair catch.
But we see it, but he never caught a fair catch. That's the problem. He never caught a fair catch.
He didn't.
If he caught a fair catch, I would get it. He never caught a fair catch.
He didn't.
He tried
I
to
didn't.
run the ball.
I gotta look at that one again. Then I gotta look at that one again.
Because even on a fair catch, you see it all the time, guys. Even on a fair catch,
Ooh.
standing right in front of him, standing there staring in his face.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless there's some new rule change that I'm not aware of, that's 2 plays that led to 13 points.
Oh wow.
That changes the entire game plan, and now makes us go
Ooh.
into the game. Puts more pressure on the defense. Now puts more pressure on Bryce. And Bryce hasn't looked that bad today, other than he should have thrown the ball away on that sack. That sack was garbage. The interception he
Yeah.
threw was not a great throw. It was triple coverage, but
Adam Thielen was wide open on the other side. Did you notice that?
he was wide open. That's my next point I was going to make was
Yeah.
Adam Thielen was wide open on the other side. But still,
That's a learning experience.
and this guy never gets to play ahead or from zero. And once we're playing from zero, we started out so good that the fact that when we had that fumble,
Oof. Oh, hold up. 272 days, 23 hours, 21 minutes since our last lead. God dang.
and you know what? And the thing about it is, Bryce has gone through 2 head coaches as a rookie, and now a whole different regime, which I still consider him a rookie this year.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, if we give the guy time, we can put Andy Dalton in. Andy Dalton's going to be just as good as. I mean, let's look at it. The Saints are the real deal. They're wearing Dallas out. They are the
Yep.
real deal. And everybody
Yep.
thought Derek Carr was garbage.
Yep.
Everybody thought that Kirk Cousins was all this, and Atlanta's not great. I mean,
Everybody thought Baker Mayfield was going to be garbage.
and everybody thought Sam Darnold was going to be garbage.
Uh huh.
They're wondering right now too. I mean, Sam Darnold is living life right now.
Look at that. 10 for 14. 10 for 14, Bryce. That shows you he's completing these short passes. We're not calling anything deeper. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. About time. Adam Thielen, baby. There's the connection I've been waiting on.
This is not a Bryce problem. Our defense is giving up too much on the run. We have given up way too much on the run. We have given up.
Look at the coverage on Adam.
And we shouldn't have given up what we gave up because you got to take into consideration that touchdown that was scored that Warren got burned on. We should have never been there because that was a fumble. Bottom line, by Williams.
Yep.
2 steps and he turned his shoulders and was making. He was going to the house.
Yep.
So he should never, ever have been overturned. I mean, it just goes to show that as far as referees in the NFL haven't gone like Jim Harbaugh. He's a playmaking guy. He's an NFL guy. I mean,
Good run, Miles. Good run.
but still, that was a garbage play that changed the whole game. So we can never establish what we did last week. I blame the coaches. You come out and throw on the first play when you want to
Yep.
establish the run.
Ah, come on!
So I don't know, man. I mean, it's kind of
Let me see this play again.
I'm not hating on Bryce. I don't think Bryce is.
Adam, what are you doing, bro? Why do you need to dive for that ball? Like, walk up and catch the ball. You know how to do that. You're a veteran. Come on, bro.
He took steps back. Why did he take steps back?
That's what I'm saying.
Got to move forward.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks lead.
Be attacking. Attack the ball. That's what they teach you as a wide receiver. Attack the ball. Look the ball into your hands.
The quarterback's going to throw in front of you. You got to go to the ball.
Yeah. Bryce did nothing wrong right there. Bryce did nothing wrong.
Other than the interception he threw earlier,
That was a quick, decisive throw.
I don't
Quick
think
release.
Bryce has had a bad game. I think that
Yeah.
we just don't know how to overcompensate
Yeah.
for problems that happen during the game yet, and that's a coaching thing. And these guys are young coaches, but I think that at the same time, we played a very, very fluid first quarter, and we got screwed on that fumble.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can't just change our game plan. We got to stick to it. And honestly, I still think on that punt return we got screwed on too. But that's my opinion. Not as a homer, but I would look at that in any other game and be like, "Are you serious, dude? I mean, you got three guys standing around the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, you have guys get in front of people's faces on punt returns all the time. With this, Corey, it would be like if I stood in front of you and put my hand in your face and said, "Oh, well, you can't do this." I mean, let's be real. It doesn't happen on an onside kick, does it? I mean, this is
That's
we had perfect, absolute best protection I've seen ever on that, and three guys standing around this guy waiting on him to touch the ball.
yeah.
And now it's a flag and it's a penalty. And it's like, nah, that's bullshit. That's total bullshit. I mean, he never touched you.
Yeah.
Physically touched you. You can't block the guy's side of view. Dude, that's on you, bro. You've got to create that. If you want, guess what? Call a fair catch. He never called a fair catch.
And see, that's what I never saw was if he called a fair catch or not. Because you know how these guys just go, and act like they're calling a fair catch and they're actually not. They're waving off protection. They're trying to move people's.
If he would have called a fair catch, it would have been a penalty.
Yeah, and it fools a lot of people because they think, oh, he's just waving off protection. No, he's actually, in some cases, actually calling a fair catch. So you can't tell the difference sometimes on that. Secondly,
He never called a fair catch. So it was like they just stood around him, and once the ball came,
look at that. Look at that pass. Look at that pass. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need more of.
that's what we need.
Show me more of that. Look at that quick release. Zip right to him. One-on-one coverage. Right in front of him on a slant. That's a West Coast pass. That's a West Coast pass. That's what I need more of. Call me more of those. Yep.
That's what he's feeling.
1, 2. Zip. Go, Bryce. Go, Bryce. Yeah. Good run, baby.
We can make Bryce a Steve Young type player.
Where's the separation, wide receivers? Where's the separation? You shouldn't be standing around that long. Get open.
I like it. I mean, Bryce looks way more comfortable today. The coaching staff looks more today. I will say this, and I'm not saying it as a bias because I don't like to blame referees. I'm a huge baseball guy. I don't like to blame the umps. But if you're going to be consistent, be consistent. And these guys are not consistent. It's almost like they don't give a shit about the Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that fumble in the first quarter really changed the dynamic of the game. They marched all
Hold on, hold on, hold on. I need to say this. I need to say this real quick. I need to say this real quick. Offensive line, do not commit a penalty right now. Do not commit a penalty right now. This is prime time for them to do that. Do not do it. There you go. There you go. First down. Thank you.
We have to quit making dumb penalties. But today we made a couple of dumb ones. A couple of them were not even.
Those are exactly the situations you would expect to see a holding call because our O-line can't stay disciplined.
Well, it's not even our interior. It's our outside of the line.
Yeah, yeah.
Usually, like,
Come on, come on, come on. There it is. There it is. There's the holding call. What'd I tell you? Dang it, O-line. Who did it this time? Of course it is. What? Taylor, come on, bro. I'm getting tired of this dude, man. He's starting to piss me off. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, Taylor? You know better than this, bro. Dude, Taylor is trash, bro. Taylor is trash on the field. He is trash. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree. Dude looked like a doggone Christmas tree, standing in the way of Bryce Young running. Yeah. Oh my God. There is no blocking on that screen whatsoever. None. None. Not only that, Taylor is just getting bodied, man. Half the game, he's getting bodied like a doggone tackling dummy. Remember, I told y'all this was happening during preseason. This man has not advanced. He has not changed. He has not progressed at all. Oh my God! Chuba! Chuba just got decked. God! How did you hold on to that? God. How did he hold on to that? That is crazy. Oh my God. We can't even get a short pass over to Sanders, man. We can't even do that. I like the idea, but this dude was ready for it. You could tell he was ready for it. He was in the appropriate coverage. He was ready. You got to look elsewhere. No, we need a punt. We need a punt. What do you... That's a turnover. You're not going to complete an 18-yard pass. What are we doing? We have not thrown a deep pass the entire game. What makes you think we got an 18-yard play in this fucking playbook right now? Excuse my French. Damn it, man. This pisses me off. Yes. This is stupid. Y'all know better than this. This is the play calling. The play calling was trash. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm going to keep my mouth shut about that right there. I ain't going to say nothing more.
When he wanted to bow out, it was like, dude, bow out, dude. I mean,
Hey. Keep it to private chat, all right? With that, all right?
okay, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, let's not go public with that. Let's keep it, you know. I ain't gonna say nothing more about that.
We'll just leave
Other
it at
than
that.
I'm glad he ain't here right now.
Yeah.
But I just wish people. There's certain people in this fan base that really do need mental health stuff, man. Yeah, y'all really do. And I'm referring to the people on the Instagram post, man. Mostly.
Amen. I agree 100%, Corey.
We need to get these people some psych wards, man. Some psych meds or something, man. That ain't cool. There's something wrong with these people's brains, man, and their hearts.
Well, I agree.
Close the gaps. I don't care what that score is. Play until the final whistle.
All I wanted to see was improvement today. I saw improvement on certain things. I saw digression on certain
Yeah,
things.
yeah,
I think Horn had a great game today, other than the
yeah.
touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
But we should have never been there on that touchdown. That was a
Yeah,
close call.
yeah.
That led to that touchdown. That should have been a fumble. But other than
Yep.
that, Horn played a great game.
Agreed.
See, they just exploded nothing. I think our run game was halfway decent, but once you're down that much, the coaching staff either has to decide on we're going to
Ooh,
continue
what a
with
tackle. Okay, Shaq. Okay, Shaq.
are we going to change the game plan? They should kick more. And I will say this too. Last week was not a fluke against the Saints because the Saints are wearing Dallas out.
Yeah, they are.
Wearing Dallas out. They are definitely the best team in the NFC South.
Yep, by far.
I mean, they are a good team.
Ooh, Minnesota's got a lead on San Fran.
And Sam Darnold is killing it with Minnesota. I
Ooh.
will say this. Dallas is getting absolutely blistered
Yeah,
by
they
the
are.
Saints. And
That's a real score, ladies and gents.
I've got Kamara on one of my fantasy teams. I've got a 46 off of Kamara. Dallas is.
Oh boy.
CeeDee Lamb. They put all their money in Dak Prescott again.
Holding call. Holding call. That's coming back. And look at the Raiders, stagnant team. I've been saying it. Stagnant team. When they face an actual playoff predator, they are a stagnant team. 23-13. The Raiders will beat us playing the way we are right now.
Yeah, they're boring. They play old school. They're playing old school football where it's like
Yeah.
the game's going to be 17-13 final, and we'll lose probably because we can't move the ball on offense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is what it is. We've got to create space. Keepers have to create space, and
Yeah.
I thought we made the right moves on everything. I don't know if I just don't understand why we can't get the ball moving. Is it coaching? Is it
Some of it's play calling. I think some of it's play calling because we rarely ever called an intermediate pass today. And that's what we needed. We kept running it, on second downs and say, okay, let's create a short yardage situation. Well, you can only do that so much before the defense starts loading up the box. You've got to throw it over top. And we refuse to do it over top.
last week we did no running, and we were screwed on it. So it's kind of like I kind of agree with David Field on a lot of this too. We make some dumb penalties.
Yeah.
Last week we should have ran the
Screen.
first play of the game.
There you go. Good job. Good awareness.
And we threw a pick. And on the first play of the game, we threw a pick. It was like,
Yeah.
if we would have ran the ball, it could have been a whole different game.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, so then you shift to like a 75% run play calling, which you can't do against the Chargers defense. They got too many good players. Read your scouting reports. Understand what you're dealing with before you go out there on Sunday and stink it up. Because, oh, I called the wrong play call. You can't just say, oh, yeah, well, we got bodied. That's not what you're going to get away with in the press room. And there goes Blackshear getting absolutely bodied in the special teams again. I told you this dude ain't it. We need ISM back there. Yet we want to cut ISM and not and put Blackshear back there again. Blackshear has not done a doggone thing back there as special teams. Not a doggone thing. Why is he our special teams return man? Why? Can somebody explain that to me? I'm still trying to figure that one out. The dude averaged like 3.3 at running back. He's not even good as a running back. Why are we always looking out to that wide out? Why are we not throwing it to somebody that actually is downfield? Are y'all scared to throw the ball downfield because you think, oh yeah, Bryce Young will throw a pick? You can't be afraid of these guys. Be a dog, man. Right, exactly. Yep. Correct. That's triple coverage, Bryce. Use your brain. You have a wide open receiver to the left right there, number 5. Stop throwing it into double coverage and triple coverage, Bryce. Think. Think, bro. Yeah. West Coast is based on a lot of timing plays. My God. Boo! Who was that? Who let that clown get his arms up in the air and do the YMCA dance? Who did that? I'm about to get on somebody, man. Y'all know better than that. Engage these guys' hands, man.
So you noticed this week in our league, right? That I'm in with you, Corey.
Yeah.
That I played Williams,
Mm-hmm.
Christian Kirk, and Tank Dell, and even Pollard. I played Williams with Detroit, and Williams.
Let me see.
He's a fast guy, a speed guy.
Let me see how my fantasy team's doing right now.
He's got 15. He's got 15 rushing yards, 4 catches for 74 yards.
Okay, Calvin Ridley's doing a little something right now.
Yeah, last week he
Yeah.
and he's a pass after catch guy.
Yep.
And that's what Deontay Johnson was brought in here to do. So why don't we not
Jonathan
use
Taylor.
these guys for we're throwing behind the backfield and we're throwing too short of routes where we need to expand it maybe 3 or 4 yards so we can get catch after, yards
Yeah.
after catch on a little bit further.
Man. Of course Zach Ertz goes off this week, man. Of course he does. As soon as I sit him. Are you kidding me?
Who's that?
Of course Zach Ertz starts popping off now. As soon as I sit him. Are you kidding me, bro? I put Sam Laporta in and he only got 9 points in the other week. Are you... Bro. Come on, Sam.
Oh yeah, I mean, trust me, I'm playing. I'll tell you this.
Ah. Dang it.
Anthony Richardson has been garbage this whole year.
Let me say something about AR. And I said this last week too. This dude is only a deep ball threat quarterback. He cannot throw short. He cannot throw medium passes. Everybody's figured this out after the combine. The combine confirmed it. That's all that did.
He's like an immature can do. And once he figures it out, he'll figure it out. But I mean, last year he got hurt, and this year, honestly, I drafted him thinking he was going to be that guy. He's not that guy. I would drop him right now and pick Derek Carr up and put him straight in the spot. Not even
Do it. Do it,
bottom
bro.
line. Because, I mean, this guy's already had 2 fumbles, an interception. I mean, this guy's got 3 turnovers on his own. I mean, that dude at halftime had a 0.
I warned y'all to stay away from AR, man. I warned y'all.
Dude, our only 2 people where I drafted him in that draft league was either him or like Aaron Rodgers. So,
Dude, take Aaron Rodgers because Aaron Rodgers will always get you points.
well, I'm the guy, dude. When I win my leagues,
It's about points, man. It's about points.
a lot of leagues that we've had for 20 years, the years that I've won my leagues, I've won with guys like Eli Manning, Phillip Rivers, and Jay Cutler. And I don't go after quarterbacks early.
Because they were getting points, man. I don't go after quarterbacks early either. Like, I'm not going to throw out my strategy out here, but yup, anybody that knows like how I've been winning my leagues that I've won 2 rings out of 4 years, and I've had 4 playoff appearances in 5 years. Actually, all 4, I think. All 4. I'll start out 0-3, and then I'll start dominating because I'll start making some moves once I see some patterns. You know, and I'll recognize them early.
It's like Madden was a dynasty league. I own Jared Goff and CJ Stroud. I'm going to trade Stroud, and I'm going to keep Goff the whole year. He's got a week 5 bye. So when that week 5 bye comes up, I'm going to trade Stroud.
Oh my God! What a throw! I'm watching the Jets Titans last 5 minutes here. What a throw! Right over the shoulder, right into his hands. My God, the accuracy right there with that coverage. That is a 0.5% completion percentage right there. That's a 5% opportunity right there. And this man completed it. That's impressive right there. That's true. That's true. The dude can play, man. The The dude can play. Nobody denies that.
I've never seen a quarterback throw Hail Marys that actually work other than Aaron Rodgers.
I think he's the last. Oh, there goes the run. And the Jets have the lead. Wow. Braylon Allen, that's the guy we should have drafted, bro. That's the guy we should have drafted instead of Brooks. I'm telling y'all right now, we drafted a guy with an injury history. We should have drafted this man right here. Number 0. Look at the speed. Look at the speed on this man. Look at that cut. Woo! He is good, man. And we let the Jets get this guy, man. We traded up for Brooks. I hope it pays off.
I think Brooks is going to pay off.
I hope so. 4.7 average. No. Let me read these comments. 7 carries. 7 carries, 43 yards, 4.4 average. This dude is fast.
But you got to think,
Look at that gap.
they
Whew.
also have Brees there, so it's like, how many young running backs are you going to run there?
My God. He exploded through that gap.
Brees Hall's a stud too, so
This dude exploded through that gap. I'm talking whoop. Just the way CMC used to do.
he found it. He found that hole for
How fast was he in the combine?
I don't even know offhand.
God, man. I remember him being fast as lightning in the combine. We appreciate you, Carol. Thank you so much for coming in.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Carol.
But yeah, man. We got let's see. Black Poppy says this is hard to watch. The Mad Chatter. Also known as the Mad Catta with the big hats. I met the man in person. Love him. Says thumbs up. Put in Andy. Yeah, I still can't get on board with that. I think if we change up this game plan and we get on into a rhythm, you know, where we're hitting those passes over the middle consistently over and over and over, it's going to force them to stick people in the box. You know, and you run these short run plays with Miles Sanders. It sets up like a short yardage play, you know, Miles Sanders 2-3 yards. Then once they load up the box, throw it over the top. You got XL back there. You got Adam Thielen downfield. Hit him. You know, they'll be one-on-one with no safety help because they brought the safety up. That's how you start taking advantage of this, man. And you run Chuba up the middle for these long yardage gains. This can work if you do this correctly. Yeah, you can do little screen passes when you got the coverage deep, you know, a little bit deep, and the soft passes are opened up. But if you don't take advantage of it, you know, when it's there, they're going to take advantage of you. You know what I mean? Like, that's the stuff that frustrates me. is we're not taking advantage of these opportunities correctly.
We have to get Deontay Johnson involved
Yes, we
in
do.
this game.
Yeah.
And we have to get Xavier Leggett involved. And Leggett made some good blocks today. That guy did some things that were really good today.
Yeah.
He did some good blocks. He made a couple of the small plays we had.
Yeah.
Deontay
Deontay is the key here. Deontay is the key.
We have to get him in the game. We brought him in here for a reason.
Yeah.
And
We named him as our number one receiver, and if you.
I think Jason mentioned this and was 100% accurate on this. Last year against Green Bay and last year in the games that Bryce was successful, he was able to roll out. This year, I think, is Moton. He can't roll out to one side.
Yeah.
If Moton is going to stand there like a brick wall, he's got to push guys in. So
Yep.
he can roll out and make these plays.
Absolutely.
Develop time to get it. And Moton is the biggest problem. It's not even Icky. Icky's not even the biggest problem. I hate to even say that, but Icky is a problem. But he's not really the problem this year. Is we have so much money tied up in Moton that he's got to create space on that side so that Bryce can roll and move. Because Bryce is better on the move than he is dropping in the pocket. He's kind of like Drew Brees. We have to get him to roll out.
Yeah.
If we
Agreed.
can get Bryce to roll out, the receivers have to get open and be physical.
Yeah.
And he's got to quit dialing in to one receiver, two receivers, or whatever. And the guy's skin scared. He's skin scared. He was hurt. This guy got sacked more than anybody in almost NFL history last year on two different regimes, two different coaching staffs, two different offensive, setups, and now he's going into his third in the second year. So I still consider Bryce as a rookie this year.
I would
Last
agree with
week was
that.
abysmal, and it was terrible. And a lot of it was on Bryce, but a lot of it was on the coaching staff.
Yeah.
The O-line overall, I think, did okay last week.
Yeah.
I think Hunt did really good. I think Damian Lewis did good, our interior guys.
Right.
But it's our outside guys that did not do good. Icky did not do great. And Moton stood there like a wall. And it's like you can't have a guy trying to roll out one way if you're just going to stand there. He has no room.
Exactly. And that doesn't show up on the PFF grades, people.
Push him to the inside so you give him that extra 2 or 3 feet, extra yard, or whatever to go. So
If you're
300
300 pounds, don't stand there like a statue. Block somebody.
That's right. And Moton last year just stood there, or last week, so to speak.
Yeah.
He stood there.
Y'all saw it on film just the same as me. That did not pass the eye test. Don't try to give me the PFF grades. Don't try that argument with
I
me.
looked at the grades on our O-line. Hunt, Lewis.
That's not on the.
Nicky. Even Nicky was okay last week, but the other guys were above average. They were pretty solid.
Yeah.
Moton was the problem.
Exactly.
And
He's been the problem.
You've got to win it in the trenches. If we cannot run the ball, then we can't pass the ball.
Correct.
And vice versa. You have to establish a running game. So, and Canales, who I'm high on, I like Canales. I think he is the next big thing. I think he'll do great. I know he's come into some certain circumstances with a rebuild, retool, whatever they want to call it, team. But last week was not a very good coaching debut.
Right.
You threw the ball on the first play of the game that resulted in an interception. Is that on Bryce? Yes, on Bryce.
Yeah.
Is it also on Canales and the offensive coordinator? Absolutely.
Yep.
I mean, you want to establish a run game and do what you did with Baker Mayfield, then the same coaches. The only difference is he's been through the BS. He's been through everybody hates Baker. Everybody wants to get rid of Baker type deal. If we would have ran the ball on the first play, it could have been a whole different game. Today we started running the ball. We kind of got, in my opinion, not against the refs ever, but I will call it like I see it. That was a garbage call early on in the game. We ran the ball. We went out. I mean, the defensive play was, the Chargers came in. They marched up the field to the 35-yard line. It was a slow march. It wasn't like they made big plays. They didn't do anything spectacular. They just ate up a little bit of clock, ate up some yards. We made the play, and then we got screwed out of that fumble call. And that changes the whole game. That's where Canales has to come in and make that adjustment. Because we did get screwed. Everybody got screwed on that call, except for the Chargers.
I'll agree with that.
That play was a fumble, bottom line.
Yeah.
The announcers called it, everybody called it. That was a garbage call. So it's like, why are we getting screwed by the refs in a Chargers game? I get it if we were going against Brady or Rodgers, the Chiefs with Mahomes. We're going against the Chargers. And that was a garbage call. That was our fumble. That would have been the game changer, in my opinion, right there. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was a fumble. He turned, he caught the ball, he took 2 steps and made his way towards the end zone. That should have been a fumble, and it led to a touchdown.
Yeah, by NFL rule, that's making a football move.
That's right. Every bit of it was a football move. And the punt, I can overlook, but I still think that it was a garbage call. Would that have been called against the Chiefs or the Patriots with Brady or with even Aaron Rodgers or anybody else? No. Yeah, it would have been. But we're giving this to the Chiefs, and I think that was a garbage call too. It led to 13 points of this game. And now we're having to shift gears and have to play a different mindset than we came into the game. Because I think the enthusiasm was there. I think that the team played pretty decent overall. We just couldn't overcome a couple of calls. And I agree with David Fields, what he brought up yesterday. We made a couple of dumb penalties. But those penalties might not have been there if we had the lead or had a chance to be tied, or if it was a 3-point game versus a 13-point game versus a 20-point game.
Yeah. Fair point. Fair point.
So, that's just my call on it. I think we actually looked like a football team today, which we didn't last week. And I think we were completely unprepared for the Saints. But at the same time, the Dallas Cowboys were 100% unprepared for the Saints too. So maybe the Saints are a much better team than any of us are giving them credit for. Because they looked, and Dennis Allen's a terrible coach. But they have the weapons, and they look really, really good. Like Super Bowl intending team in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We were, of course, the underdog.
Mm-hmm.
So, but looking at them against Dallas today, and what they did last week against us, I feel way better on that loss last week.
Mm-hmm.
Because Dennis Allen has these guys freaking playing, and maybe Derek Carr's a lot better than everybody thought he was.
Yep.
Which I've always kind of been high on Derek Carr. I'm not
Me
saying he's
too.
the best in the league.
I think he's above average, and I think he's got the talent to do this type of thing. He just needed the right environment, the right weapons, and right protection.
Exactly.
And the situation with the Raiders did not allow him to blossom.
Right. He's an Eli Manning.
Yeah.
He's in the right place. He's not going to be the best. He's not going to be the worst.
Right.
But he plays. And
Jets just finished up against the Titans 24-17.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers does it again, y'all.
That's right. Everybody's down on Aaron Rodgers, too. I used to hate that guy. I hated him when he was the backup for Brett Favre.
He's still
And when he's
love him or hate him. He's still got those skills, man. He's still Aaron Rodgers at the end of the day.
I thought he was way too cocky, and I hated him because I was a Favre fan, not a Green Bay fan. I'm a player fan. But when he came out and he started showcasing, I get it. You sat behind him forever. You want to be the next man in charge. And he was arrogant. He had a shit personality. But I'll tell you what, when he started doing commercials, I started liking Rodgers. And then I started pulling for Rodgers a little bit here and there. And when I saw Rodgers start throwing, let's think about it. This guy has completed.
Update on the Raiders game, man. 23-all right now, 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
Right now, this is an awesome game.
Oh, boy.
Rodgers, with Rodgers to be able to complete the amount of Hail Marys he's made in his career, there's got to be something to be said about that, man. I mean, this guy's 3 for 3 on Hail Marys.
Wow.
Rodgers still here.
Raiders defense held Lamar Jackson on this drive. 2:27 to go. Tied up 23-all. We might have a problem on our hands next week, y'all.
Everybody's got to remember, man, Lamar Jackson's a second-half quarterback. He can be garbage in the first half. I've got him as a keeper in my Dynasty League, and I've seen this guy have 3 points at halftime and end up with 34 points at the end of the game.
That's true.
It was like last week. 1 inch, and they won the game. 1 inch on the toe, and they won the game.
Mm-hmm.
This
is a game of inches, y'all.
He's clutch. It's like they give him the playbook on the first half, and in the second half, it's like, okay, Lamar, just go out there and do your thing.
Let me say this, though. The Raiders are tied up with Baltimore right now, 23-all, and that defense just held. 221. We might have a bigger problem on our hands with the Raiders than we first thought. These guys might actually blow us out like the Chargers did, 26-3.
Yeah,
if they show this kind of offense next week, we're in trouble.
I honestly thought we would lose today, and I thought it would be 17-14, 20-17 type deal with us today. But like I said, I will take 13 points away from this game. I am personally going to look at this game and take 13 points away from.
Yeah.
Because those 13 points were screwed calls by the refs, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I look at it as that could have been a whole different game than what it should have been. That fumble in the first drive should have been our game right then.
I think we still would have called the same plays regardless, though. You know, it's Dave Canales running the play ball.
Touchdown, and we would have had the ball on the 35, 40-yard line. Maybe we get a field goal. And maybe, it gets the crowd into it. Maybe it gets the team pumped up. I mean, there's a lot of variables there. that first play on that fumble was ours. I could not believe it. I sit and was like, damn, that was a call on the field. Awesome. I stepped outside and had a cigarette, and I came in. They scored a touchdown, and I was like, are you serious? They scored a freaking touchdown there?
Oh, shoot. Look at the Raiders right now. Look at the Raiders. Uh-oh. They're making plays. This might result in 7 points, y'all. I'll tell you, we might have a problem with these Raiders next week. We might have a major problem. We thought we had a problem with the Chargers. You know, and the Raiders are starting to play a little bit better than the Chargers are.
Well, the good thing is the Raiders.
Whoa. Breaking news. Canales just said that Bryce Young will not be benched.
Oh. They're not going to bench Bryce. I'm going to go ahead and tell you.
Oh, that's gonna make all the Bryce haters mad.
They're going to use this year as an evaluation.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then they're going, they might do it week 5, week 6. Already said they're going to do this as an evaluation for Bryce Young.
Mm-hmm.
So
we already know we're not doing anything this year.
Which, I would love to see him sit for a little bit and gain his respect back and gain his confidence back. I think it's going to be good for the kid. And having Andy Dalton as a backup is almost like having Matt Ryan or Kirk Cousins. In my opinion.
I can't get on board with that. I can't get on board with that. Andy Dalton has not made any progress in 2 whole preseasons. Yet, he did win those 2 games. I give him credit for him. But which 2 games were those?
But the problem is Andy Dalton's a gunslinger and Bryce isn't a gunslinger.
And we're not built for that. We're not built for that.
Right now, our option is Andy Dalton in, Bryce Young in, or trading to the Dolphins. But Dolphins are going to go for Ryan Tannehill.
Nobody wants Andy Dalton's contract. Nobody wants Andy Dalton's contract. That's half the problem.
His contract's low, though.
They still don't want it, though, because he's not worth that contract. That's my point, man. He barely gets used, and he's about to retire. Nobody wants a quarterback that old that's about to retire. If people won't even sign Cam Newton at this point, why would you sign? Why would you make a trade for Andy Dalton when he's on the tail end of his career?
He's gonna be, but people still keep signing Ryan Fitzpatrick and Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that because they're not on the tail end of their career. They don't have 2 years left in their career. 2 to 3 years left. Andy Dalton has 2 to 3 years left.
Dalton's the same.
That's at best.
But you got to think, Dalton's career stats are pretty damn good, man.
That's in Cincinnati, though. That's in Cincinnati, though.
And when he played with the Bungles, he didn't have Chase. He didn't have...
And he still put up those numbers in Cincinnati. But that's in Cincinnati. What I'm talking about is in a Panther uniform. He had done Jack in a Panther uniform.
Oh, last year he threw for 325 yards in one game.
Okay. Who was that against, though? What defense was that against?
Last year?
Yeah.
I think it was against the Falcons. It was
and the Falcons had a trash defense. Falcons had a trash defense. Everybody knew it.
Yeah, but we still, I don't know why everybody hates on Dalton so much, man. Dalton is right there with...
The dude looked like total trash during preseason for 2 years. I sat there and watched him myself. Throwing horrible balls.
When he stepped into the game time play, he was actually on it.
Which I don't understand why that translation is is the polar opposite. I don't get it. I don't get what's going on there.
Have you personally looked at Andy Dalton's stats?
Yeah, I have.
Okay,
and it makes no sense to me how he can be that trash in preseason and training camp, and then come into a regular game and do what he does. It makes zero sense to me.
He saved Dallas in 2020 and threw for 2,170 yards and 14 touchdowns.
Well, that's Dallas. Look at all the weapons and protection he had in Dallas. That's the point I'm trying to make. He doesn't have that here.
He also went to New Orleans and threw for 3,000 yards, 18 touchdowns.
All right. Y'all go ahead and put Indy in. See what happens. See what happens. It's not going to change a dang thing. It's not going to change a dang thing. I'm trying to tell y'all. Put him in.
So what I'm saying is, in his career, he's thrown for 40,000 yards, 250 touchdowns.
Y'all want to argue for Andy Dalton so much. Put him in there. I'm tired of hearing that argument from everybody. Go ahead, put him in. See what happens. Nothing's going to happen.
What I'm saying is, Corey, he's not a bad backup like everybody in this chat thinks he is. And it's like, okay, so look at the Dolphins situation. Tua goes down. Who are they starting next week? You know who they're starting next week? Name it. Can you name who the Dolphins are starting next week?
Look, man, if we're going to talk about Tua, man, if we're going to talk about Tua, that man had his third concussion already.
Right.
Third concussion, y'all. There are people talking about he should retire from the league. Luke Kuechly never got to 3. Cam Newton never got to 3. That man should be.
The problem was a shoulder problem.
Yeah, and the concussion is what I'm concerned about.
So, no, I get it. What I'm saying is, I would much rather have an Andy Dalton come in right now, because let's look at the depth charts.
This year is going to be a wash anyway.
So, no, I'm saying we're in a decent situation because we're not paying Dalton's contract.
It might be a decent situation, but we're not making the playoffs. I can tell you that right now.
Right, but Dalton's contract is very low, is what I'm saying. Miami is starting Skylar Thompson. They have 0 quarterbacks behind Tua other than Skylar Thompson. So Skylar Thompson is going to carry that team to the Super Bowl. This team is a Super Bowl team. The Miami Dolphins are.
I'm going to argue for Jack Plummer. I'm going to argue for Jack Plummer.
So do you think they're going to go after Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Ryan Tannehill, Ryan Fitzpatrick, or are they going to go with Skylar Thompson for the rest of the year?
Look, I'm going to change this up. I'm going to change this up and argue for Jack Plummer. Jack Plummer's accuracy was incredible.
For 2 games.
2 games. Okay. Put him in the live game. Let's see what he does. Put him in the live game. I guarantee you that accuracy is going to be the same as it was in the preseason. What I'm looking for is somebody that is consistent throughout the preseason and the regular season. With the same type of accuracy. That's how you know we found our guy. You know, and the thing is,
he was absolutely horrible in preseason, except for.
That's not true.
Oh, he was bad, dude.
That's not true. Go look at his numbers.
So last year with Andy Dalton, so Dalton threw for when Bryce was
okay. All right. Jack Plummer's stats. I'm about to pull them up for you.
Yeah. That dude had a negative on quarterback rating on his first time out in preseason. It was terrible. Now, he did do good on the second.
Which preseason? Which preseason game? You talking about the second one?
It was the first one, I think.
Everybody did bad in that game. Everybody.
Yeah, everybody does bad in every game. I mean, our defense was bad.
Everybody was trash in that game. And bro, everybody played bad in that first game in the preseason. Because our offensive line depth looked awful. It looked putrid. How do you expect any quarterback to walk into that situation with the offensive line depth that we have?
It was actually to the point that we actually both talked about it, that we really liked the fact that we brought, what's his name, back in, because Plummer looked so bad. But he did look better as preseason went on, but he wasn't playing against starters. I mean, who's our practice squad guy now?
You don't know until you try him in regular season, though. He's still going to show up with that accuracy, though.
Who's our practice guy squad? Who's our practice squad?
Why are they down there? That's my point. With Jack's accuracy, why is he down there?
Jack was terrible except for one game. He looked good the last preseason game.
Because everybody else was terrible too. The wide receivers had no. Hear me out, man. The O-line depth was putrid. The wide receivers had no separation. So he sat back there forever.
Well, here's the other
How you going to call it? How are you going to say the entire thing was his fault when we didn't even call any decent plays in that first game anyway?
Well, how can we blame that on Bryce, too, when we didn't play any preseason games and have any continuity with the new wide receivers and coaching regime? So
I don't. That's the point. Not all of it was Bryce's fault in the first game against the Saints.
I don't think a lot of it's Bryce's fault at all. I mean, the guy is still a rookie.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he's still a rookie.
Regardless of that fact, Bryce is still going to play anyway. So all of this debate will be the point.
The coaching staff's going to play Bryce regardless. It's just, we're not going to replace Dalton. I mean, Dalton's going to be the backup, bottom line. Come on, girl. And these guys are going to...
He's on our 53 because of the contract. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, they're not going to bench Bryce this year. They're going to, as the new coaching staff that came in with what they didn't draft, they're going to evaluate Bryce for this whole season. And then Canales is going to make his decision later on. So
which I think is the right way to do this.
It's going to end up being, they're going to analyze this team with what they were handed with, what they did not draft, what they did not have, and they're going to go from there. And I think that's 100% correct, because you have multiple draft picks invested in a guy right now, whether it's the right or the wrong way. And
it ain't about the picks to me.
I don't think it's always Bryce's fault. I think some of it is, because I would be scared of shit too. But I think they're going to evaluate what's going on with Bryce, and they're not going to make a move in the backup until they see what goes on. My personal opinion is I wanted C.J. Stroud, and we didn't get C.J. Stroud. I wanted C.J. Stroud.
How much different do you think this situation would be if we had C.J. Stroud? How much different? What do you see this situation being if we had C.J. Stroud? Give me a roadmap.
I think last year would have been a fluke, and we wouldn't have seen anything. And I think this year we would probably see some progression with C.J. Stroud over Bryce. I like Bryce. I'm not against Bryce at all.
I think it would be about the same.
My quarterback. So I'm going to support my quarterback. And with the amount of times, I feel bad for Bryce because I think Bryce is smarter. He's a smarter person. He's a better person than Stroud. I think that what I wanted Stroud last year, and I made that clear. I wanted Stroud.
I did originally too.
Stroud walked into a situation with Tank, Nico. I mean, now he's got Stephon Diggs. I mean, he's got the whole world lined up around him. He had a better offensive line. We had a shitty offensive line. We still don't have a poor offensive line. He had a better running game. He had everything around him. It was a better fit.
It's a better situation.
But actually, I did not get mad at the Bryce pick because I think Bryce is a very smart, humble human being. We've seen this guy win a national championship. And I think Bryce is, I did not hate the pick on Bryce. When everybody else wanted Will Levis over Bryce, if they couldn't get Stroud, they wanted Anthony Richardson or Will Levis. And I also look at it in other situations. Why the hell does teams put players in situations to fail by starting rookie quarterbacks? We watched Jordan Love. We watched Aaron Rodgers play behind Brett Favre. We watched Jordan Love play behind Aaron Rodgers. Why the hell do we have to put starting quarterbacks in as starters right now? That makes no sense. These guys are kids. They're young kids. And they're getting put into a pro game. And it's not fair to Bryce Young. It's really not fair to C.J. Stroud. It's not fair to
Because Bryce looked better during the preseason. He looked like he was ready to go. And Andy looked like trash.
Yeah, but Andy's a veteran. He's got 40
It doesn't matter if he's a veteran or not. You put in a guy that looks like he's better.
It doesn't matter. We also got to look at Andy Dalton. Also threw for 40,000.
This is a competitive team. We're trying to put in a guy that looks like he's ready to go and is playing better. You got to play the hot hand.
And he goes through 3 coaching staffs in literally in 24 months in a year and a half. I mean, he's gone.
Yeah, this is not fair to him.
That's hard, dude.
That's not fair to him.
I own a construction company. There's no
Andy
way
would have
I
went through the same thing. It's the same situation if you had put Andy in there or C.J. Stroud. You're still dealing with 3 different coaches and systems.
Yeah, but veterans can adapt more than a 22-year-old. I mean, it is.
When you build the team to adapt to the 22-year-old, then that's what you have to go with. Andy Dalton can't adapt to this system.
Because Frank Reich has always had 6'2" quarterbacks.
Oh, here we go with the height thing. Here we go with the height thing. Y'all need to stop with this. What y'all want to do? Eat some spinach and becomes 2 feet taller? What y'all want to do? Grow like Super Mario after eating some doggone mushrooms? Y'all need to stop that. I'm tired of that height argument.
What I'm saying is, Corey, is...
What do you want them to do?
Who did you want drafted as quarterback? Who was your pick? With the #1 pick in the draft, who did you want?
It doesn't matter who I want. Both of them were good. I would have taken either one. I would have taken either one. I didn't have a preference, really.
Who did Corey want in that draft? Who did you want to take?
Originally CJ, but I would have taken either one. I'm happy with either one because and Bryce won me over. Let me finish, man. Let me finish because Bryce actually won me over. after watching him in training camp in preseason. After going out there 6 days out of that training camp in Spartanburg. I watched this man run a 2-minute drill like it was Cam Newton's 2-minute drill back in the day. That's what sold me on Bryce over CJ. And I said, all right, we made the right choice. I'm not even mad at this now. You know, I'm happy with it. I think we got the right guy. We just got to get the system in order. We got to get weapons around. We got to get an offensive line together. We got to build around.
Let me ask you this, Corey. How long does it take to get the system in order? 1 year, 2 years, 3 years?
As David Tepper and Dave Canales that. Because they seem to not know.
I'm asking your opinion on it because I'll give you mine.
Under a proper coach, it takes 2 to 3 years to build a fully competitive team that will get a consistent 9 to 10 win season every year.
So I'm gonna tell you my pick, okay?
We're in year one.
Mine was C.J. Stroud, and I wanted C.J. Stroud, but I was definitely happy with the Bryce pick, okay? So I wasn't against it at all because I'm high on Bryce. Mm-hmm. He's way smarter, and he's a better person, and he's smarter intellectually. Mm-hmm. I don't know if he's smarter here or there. I don't care. I wanted Stroud at first, just like you. And then I was definitely happy with Bryce because of his background, resume, and his upbringing, right? And I think he's a smarter person and a better person because, honestly, C.J. Stroud might be one of the dumbest guys on the planet. He might be Jameis Winston 2.0. Who finally cleaned up his act, and I didn't want that. I like Bryce and I was happy with that pick. The problem with Bryce is, and I'm not blaming Bryce. I love Bryce. I never want to bench Bryce. I want to give this guy the full potential. Mm-hmm. I want to give him everything he's got. So how many years are we going to give Bryce this potential is my question. I'll give him 3 years. Last year, he was totally screwed because he had the wrong coaching staff because of Frank Reich I'm not dogging Frank Reich. I'm not a Frank Reich guy. I didn't want Frank Reich here. I'm saying he's always used to 6'2" quarterbacks, and there's a different way to coach that. Yeah. And there's different ways. Everybody's got their way. Yeah. I'm not going to dog Frank. I'm not going to dog. And then after that, Wilkes, there's a reason that Coach Wilkes, who I respect 100% personally, there's a reason that he does not have a job in the NFL. It's not because he's black. It's not because he's a defensive coordinator. It's because the guy's not a head coach. So, I was high on bringing in Canales.
I gotta push back on Steve Wilkes on that one because this dude is ready to be a head coach. This locker room was believing in Steve Wilkes.
Why do we think that he's not getting the head coach job? Just question asked.
That's what I'm trying to figure out because look, man, the only way.
The terrible coach for the Cardinals.
Hold up. You gotta give him more opportunities. The only way he's gonna improve that record is to give him opportunities to excel. We gave him opportunities, and he won the games that he was supposed to win. And if we had won that Bucs game, we should have been in the playoffs. We were on schedule, bro. We were on schedule, except for that Buccaneers game.
I can agree with that, but at the same time, everybody wants to trash Frank Reich. But Frank Reich took with Phillip Rivers on the downside of his career, went almost to the AFC Championship game.
Was he the quarterback coach at the time for Phillip Rivers?
He was the head coach for Phillip Rivers. And he brought him in out of retirement, just like the Browns did with Flacco.
Phillip Rivers had the success that Phillip Rivers had because he was Phillip Rivers, man. Come on. Anybody can coach Phillip Rivers to success. Anybody.
Phillip Rivers,
with the right situation and the right people.
I hate to say, Phillip Rivers, I give a lot of credit to. The guy never won a Super Bowl, never had the chance to do it. He was under bad coaching, And we can say that it's about Kerry Collins, too.
Bad coaching. Bad coaching. Yeah, you're over here like, oh, he brought back.
Do you know that Kerry Collins is borderline Hall of Fame? Because this guy threw for almost 50,000.
You're gonna say that there was bad coaching. Yeah, a minute ago you said, oh, he coached Phil Rivers to a resurrection. Which one is it?
Well,
you can't have it both ways.
Well, okay, so let me tell you, if I put you as the head coach of a team, and I make you, here's what I'm saying is, Frank Reich did not want Bryce Young at all. He wanted C.J. Stroud.
Frank Reich didn't know even what Frank Reich even wanted. That dude had no system whatsoever. That dude was trash.
It's a different game plan.
What game plan? Frank Reich didn't even have a game plan. He just went out there and said, screw it. Let's just hope we win. He had no idea what he was putting together. He had Island Misfit toys. He had no idea what he was working with even.
Listen to me for a second. Frank Reich had a game plan, but who controlled that draft pick? Tepper. Okay? So, what I'm saying is, and listen to me and hear me out. Frank Reich wanted C.J. Stroud. Frank Reich wanted C.J. Stroud on the draft pick. And he did not want Bryce Young.
They were all in agreement about Bryce Young. If you watch the behind the scenes stuff, yeah, all of them were in agreement about Bryce. All of them, including Frank. Including Frank.
Now is 4 inches smaller and weighs about 50 pounds lighter. And that's not what Frank Reich, Coach Reich, has ever coached. Frank Reich
did anybody watch that? We literally covered that on the channel where we showed the scene where he was getting drafted, and everybody in the room agreed with it. Even Frank. Even Frank was clapping on that one. He was happy. There was a smile on this man's face. He was happy.
Have you seen the video of when Josh McCown and Frank Reich were meeting with C.J. Stroud, and they're like, we can't wait to have you in Carolina?
They said that to everybody. They said that to everybody that's a potential draft pick.
Everybody in America knew we were drafting C.J. Stroud. And then
actually, it was divided in our fan base. It was much divided. I've been paying attention to everybody's streams and comments. That's not true, bro.
That's not how it went, dude. I mean, I'm telling you, McCown and everybody, they lost their jobs on this.
So apparently everything I saw on the internet for the past year and a half is a lie. Because I've apparently been not looking at comments and not reading people's chats. And listening to 1,000 debates on Bryce versus...
video at the combine, and they're looking at the guy and saying to C.J. Stroud.
They say that to everybody that's a potential candidate, bro. They say that to everybody that's on our scouting room. They even said that to Michael Barrett.
What it came down to, and I'm going to say this, don't interrupt me. What I'm saying is, Tepper did not like the fact that C.J. Stroud was the lowest scoring. He was the lowest scoring in history next to Frank Gore, who was the lowest ever on the PFF scoring system. He didn't like that.
Man, I don't want to hear about the PFF.
One of the highest ever. So he wanted Bryce Young. And part of that was also, you got to remember, this also came into Tepper's wife being involved too. And
I'll give you Tepper's wife.
Into a situation to a quarterback that he didn't think he was going to be getting, and it was abysmal. And
I'll give you Tepper's wife. That's a point.
I like Bryce Young. I love Bryce Young. And actually, I had my second guesses on CJ after he scored second lowest in history. I mean, that was pretty bad. I mean, the guy couldn't even spell his
The
name.
PFF is not the end-all be-all of grading. You got to use the eye test too, and I said that last week, and I'm still saying it this week, and I will continue to say that until the end of my streaming career.
So who do we blame on that? Do we blame Tepper? Do we blame Federer? Or do we blame?
We're not blaming anybody yet. Let the man develop.
What I'm saying, Corey, is Frank Reich admittedly said he wanted Stroud, and
did he say that on camera?
So,
did he say that on camera?
Federer? Do we blame Federer, or do we blame?
Did he say that on camera though?
Man, it all.
Nobody can answer that question. Nobody can answer that question because he didn't.
Well, damn, Morgan,
everybody's assuming he wanted that.
They were high on Stroud. Dan Morgan admittedly said,
yeah, he's one of the top two quarterbacks. We were at number one pick. Of course he was high on Stroud. Everybody was. That was the source of everybody's debate was Bryce Young versus Stroud. I listened to multiple streams and multiple debates about this, and people got toxic as heck about it.
The problem is we traded multiple picks to get Bryce Young, and we wouldn't have to do that if we would have gone for Stroud. We could have taken Stroud.
And that starts with the whole mindset of we thought we were just a quarterback away. No, we were not just a quarterback away. Y'all had to stop with that mentality. And that's where we screwed up.
There's no y'all on that. There's no me on that.
Everybody thought that, bro. Everybody thought that. We're not a quarterback away. Nobody agreed on that.
I would have never traded the pick, ever, would I have traded the pick for Bryce Young. I would have gone for the gold, and I would have taken Stroud with the third pick in the draft.
How do you know he's going to be there? How do you know the Colts aren't going to take Stroud?
Then I would have probably just stuck with
Will Levis, right? Will Levis, right?
Back anyway.
Will Levis.
Going after a veteran, which now everybody's calling for.
Which we didn't have the money for.
Everybody wants to see a veteran play now.
Which we did not have the money for.
Why do we trade multiple picks?
Who are you going to sign with what money? Because we didn't have the money to sign a veteran like that. You're talking multi-million-dollar contracts for one of those veterans. We didn't have the money for that.
We could have easily just, dude. We could have kept. We could have re-signed. We could have signed Geno Smith. We could have signed someone else. I mean, it didn't matter. I mean, what I'm saying is you lose something on one end, you're going to gain on one end. So we traded multiple picks to draft Bryce Young, and now we're struggling with draft picks. And
I'm not even worried about those picks. My whole thing is I want to see whatever quarterback that we had drafted progress and succeed at some point down the line. And Bryce Young has had horrible coaches. He has not progressed at all because of those coaches. Who do you want to blame for that? That's David Tepper.
Who made the decisions at the time? It was Federer, right? It wasn't coaches. So
everybody in that room had a choice what quarterback they wanted. Everybody in that room. None of y'all can prove me different, and there's no on-camera proof that any of those coaches wanted a particular quarterback.
Okay, so
because there's no on-camera proof.
All those draft picks. Would you have traded those draft picks for Bryce Young?
If I thought that, hold on, it's not as simple as that. It's not as simple as that.
No.
Let me answer the question because it's not as simple as that. You're not letting me answer the question.
Take it back. Take it back to that day.
You're not letting me answer the question, bro.
No, Corey, listen to me.
You asked the question. You're not letting me answer it.
Would you personally have traded?
It's not a yes or no answer. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let me answer it.
You, Corey, go back to the draft day for Bryce Young. would you have traded 4 draft picks for Bryce Young, or would you have taken the risk of C.J. Stroud 2 picks later, because think about it, Houston didn't have that draft pick.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Or because Houston did not have that draft pick, would you have traded 4 draft picks for Bryce Young, or stand pat for Will Levis, or Anthony Richardson, or C.J. Stroud without draft or trading that? Because I'm gonna tell you this too.
Can I answer the question?
Tell me that. Explain me that. Would you have traded that many draft picks?
Can I answer the question now? Can I answer the question now?
Yeah.
All right. It's not as simple as a yes or no answer because it's the mindset of the franchise. First of all, you have to consider the mindset of the franchise was we thought we were a quarterback away from succeeding. We were not. So we already let me answer the question. We already screwed up there. All right, so that's number one. That's number one. Did we need a quarterback at the time? Sure. And I was not opposed to that. Now, here's the thing. All right, you have to consider all of these quarterback strengths and weaknesses at the time. Number one, Anthony Richardson was a no-go already. He was already out of the race. It was between Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud if we were to trade up. If we were not to trade up, then Will Levis would have been my choice. And here's the thing. You have to consider what we were going to be able to do to build around that said quarterback that we were drafting. So that takes time. And that takes a draft strategy. That takes a strategy as far as what are we going to do with this offense? We needed a game plan. And we had no such game plan. That's number one.
Right.
Two, you had everybody in that room that had a say. Everybody in that room had a say. Any one of them could have outvoted the other ones and said no to Bryce Young. Any one of them. And it wouldn't have been a full agreement. And I guarantee you, they were arguing about this for 2 weeks before that trade happened. That's before the trade happened.
Who do you think made that draft pick for Bryce Young?
I think it was everybody in the room.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was, dude. There's no on-camera proof that anybody said any different. And here's the thing. Like, you can... I'm going
to tell you who made that pick. That draft pick was made by David Tepper.
That's speculation. That's speculation. That's speculation.
Well, no,
that's speculation, bro. Everybody's speculating on that. There's no on-camera proof.
Frank Reich did not want Bryce Young.
Show me the on-camera proof of that. Show me the on-camera proof.
Show me that he did. He said when he got
because there was on-camera proof that everybody agreed to it.
No, they agreed to it.
There was on-camera proof that everybody was happy with that pick.
Hey, Corey.
In the draft room. Go back and watch that clip.
Corey.
Go back and watch that clip again, man.
Here's the way
It's on
I'm
camera.
going down, Corey, is Frank Reich did not want him. Okay? And Frank Reich wasn't even really involved in that. Because Rule was on his way out and everything else. Tepper controlled that, and Tepper made that pick for Bryce Young, and there was some argument, and we can look it up. I'll find it and send it. It wasn't a slander, but Frank Reich was not happy about that draft pick. He had no say-so in that draft, hardly at all.
All right, I want video proof of it.
He was not given the GM role that Matt Rule was given. Matt Rule was given a GM role. Frank Reich was not given that. There
Alright,
I'll grant you the GM rule point. I'll grant you that.
Federer screwed this shit up big time, and it was a Federer temper type deal, and a lot of the rumors, endless rumors, but Frank Reich was not happy about the draft. He did not like how it went with the first pick, and that's who they wanted. And it was because of the smartness of Bryce Young. The guy scored like a freaking 4.25, and honestly, C.J. Stroud scored one of the lowest in history next to Frank Gore. I mean, it was a proven fact. He was one of the lowest scoring. Basically, they said
I don't
C.J.
want to
Stroud
hear about the PFF, bro. Everybody wants to use the PFF as reasoning here, man. I don't want to hear about the PFF. The PFF is not the end-all be-all. You got to use your eye test, too.
PFF. I'm just saying we don't have to deal with it. I'm just saying that we have to be careful on throwing certain coaches and certain players under the bus because
Man, Frank Reich was trash. Everybody knew it. Why did he get fired halfway through the season if he wasn't trash?
But Frank Reich's never been trash.
That's baloney, you know it. Okay, look at his body of work in Indianapolis. Tell me different.
Yeah. How's that working with Indianapolis now? Because they're trash. When
he was trash then, too. He was trash then, too. What is his record in Indianapolis when he was a coach there? What is his record? Exactly my point.
Okay, so look at this.
You gonna sit there and tell me that Frank Reich is a good coach? Nah, he was a product of the Eagles system.
Okay, so he goes into a system with Ursi, who's a freaking moron, and
okay, I'll give you that.
Frank Reich. So, and then he comes into the Carolina Panthers, who Tepper's a moron, and
Fair
took the Indianapolis coach to the Colts to the second round of the playoffs, and did really well with what he made happen, and brought in, veteran quarterbacks that were big. He likes big quarterbacks.
But what was the play calling? What was the play calling? He was advertised as an offensive guru, and he did nothing. Go look at the numbers.
So has the Colts done any better without Frank Reich? Because they haven't done shit with the same play.
Because they still have the same stupid management.
Exactly. So he came into the same situation with the Carolina Panthers with stupid management and bullshit draft picks. He freaking went to almost made the freaking Super Bowl with the Colts.
Where was the play calling? Where was the play calling? This man has worked with 3 different veteran quarterbacks and could not succeed. 3 different veteran quarterbacks.
3 veterans that he had that he couldn't succeed with. He succeeded with Phillip Rivers.
No, he didn't.
His hand selected. And
because it's Phillip Rivers. Because it's Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers succeeds no matter what coach he's on.
Dude, everybody always thought Phillip Rivers was the biggest douchebag on the planet.
But he still had the skills and he still succeeded, did he not?
Dude, I'll tell you
5 year coach this man did not succeed under. 5 year coach he did not succeed under. He succeeded in San Diego. He succeeded in Indianapolis. That's Phillip Rivers.
Let me ask you this, and we can agree to this.
The dude was just a beast.
Let me ask you that. Yeah, exactly. And he's never won a Super Bowl because he's been shit on his whole career.
Because he hasn't gotten the tools that he needed because of terrible management.
And who revitalized his career was Frank Reich. So let me
Actually, it was the GM that gave him the tools that he needed.
Well, I mean, that's not
temporarily.
That's the GM and the owner. So
that's what I'm talking about. The GMs finally got it together and gave him the weaponry he needed in Indianapolis.
Okay, so think about this. When Frank Reich came in to be a coach for the Carolina Panthers, name his weapons. Name what he had to come into.
And I blame that on the GM. I blame that on the GM.
So who was
because yet again, he did not have what he needed.
So who was the GM? Who was the
Scott Fitter, and
it was better, right? And he screwed this whole thing up, right?
And I'm not denying Scott Fitter did screw things up to a degree.
So, where's Fitter now?
To a degree. Scott Fitter is actually in Washington. With Marty Herman. Both of them together. So here's my thing, Matt. You can come out here and say that Philip Rivers was yeah, all this bad management and all this nonsense, when that's just not true. He had a GM that finally gave him weapons up in Indianapolis. Philip Rivers is Philip Rivers. That's who he is. Let me read some comments while he's gone. Because we're having a lively debate here, and I like it. It's a healthy debate, and we respect each other, so keep that in mind. Theodore Harris says Bryce Young don't deserve to be a starter. Other players can be cut. Why not Bryce Young? I already read that one. I'm just saying it's not fair for the team. If I was a coach, I would put the backup quarterback in so he can learn. Dude, he's had a year to learn. And yeah, normally I would agree. You don't throw a rookie quarterback in there right away unless you're in a desperate situation. We were in a desperate situation. So we didn't have anything, in our quarterback room. We were limited on money. So yeah, desperate situation. Throw him in. I didn't have a problem with that. But you can't just put these guys in just because they're veterans. You got to let them compete. That's my point.
No, everybody wants that. What I'm saying is why are we blaming coaches time after time? And
because the coaching is the problem, bro. It's been the problem.
Oh, really?
Matt Rule was a terrible coach. Frank Reich was a terrible coach. What have we done under there? What was our record under both of them? What was our record?
Can I talk for a minute?
Yeah, man.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to speak for a minute, and now I'll let you come back in.
All right,
what
fair
I'm
enough.
saying is okay. Frank Reich wasn't the best coach, but he came in under a Matt Rule bullshit debacle, okay? And he also came in with Federer, who screwed things up, and then they drafted not how Frank Reich wanted to draft. And so he came in and tried to clean this shit up. And yeah, maybe he gave up and he said, fuck it, because I probably would have too. Honestly, they didn't draft the way I would have wanted to as coach. And no one tried to fix anything. You got an owner coming in, slapping your ass on every day, saying, this is the way things should have been. This is the way it should go. How'd that work? Cool. So you fired this guy, and now you're bringing this guy in, and you're firing this guy, and now you got a new guy in, and who's got the control? The coach or the owner? Or the way the draft pick goes? Because, I'll be honest, I would have done it way different than any of them, and it's not a Frank Reich problem. It's honestly, Matt Rule is a moron, total moron, but I'll tell you this too, Matt Rule's brought Nebraska back up, and hell, if this guy makes the playoffs, he's going to make all of us look like dumbasses because he's going to bring them back to priority, and he's going to be back in the pros. I mean, maybe it's the owner problem. Maybe it's not a coach problem.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, we've tried things numerous times, and it's like, what? How many more times do we have to make this change to do this? It takes time. We have the right guys here, and I'm starting to get. And I'm a Bryce Young guy, but I mean, is he the problem? I mean, we could have done this. We could have done this with a damn veteran, man. I'm gonna pack the Kimmel voice in the box too. We could have done this with a veteran quarterback and not waste all these draft picks. And we could have stacked up wide receivers and running backs and tight ends and offensive linemen and defensive linemen. And I had to go with the quarterback. I mean, damn, we've seen these teams go with, Eli Manning's won Super Bowls. Jay Cutler's won Super Bowls. I mean, we're looking at players that have done things, and we're sitting here trying to get my whole thing, too, is why would we... Why would we sit here and waste draft picks on players if we could just kept Sam Darnold killed it today? Where the hell did that go? We could have kept Sam Darnold. Baker Mayfield's playing like lights out. And it's like...
You're proving my point right now.
I mean, Sam Darnold's making us look like... And I've said this from the get-go. This is my personal opinion. I've said it from the get-go. We brought Sam Darnold in, and you can go back through our records on our chats. Sam Darnold was a freaking great pickup.
Dude, no. Sam Darnold was trash in New York with the Jets.
Yeah.
I never wanted this dude to begin with.
Yeah, but man, I don't look at all that. I look at it. Is the guy good? Are we gonna? Here's the problem too, Corey.
No, he wasn't good. And then he got coached up by Coach Canales, who was good at coaching out quarterbacks. That's why he was successful.
Sam Darnold never was coached by Canales. Baker Mayfield.
Well, somebody coached him down. Somebody that was competent coached him then. Because apparently he's doing fine now. Why? Okay. So if he's being coached up to do well there, why couldn't he be coached up to do well here? Why was he not successful here?
We had Darnold here with Canales. We had Baker. And
we had Darnold here. Yes, we did. Why did Sam Darnold not succeed here?
Canales has never coached Sam Darnold.
Okay, correct. You corrected me on that. And you're correct. You're correct.
He coached Baker Mayfield, who threw for 375 yards last week and 3 touchdowns.
All right. I was wrong about that. I was wrong.
So why we blasted all these draft picks?
Hold up.
For Bryce Young, no. We could have kept Darnold. I mean, look at these guys now. Darnold.
Under a proper head coach, Sam Darnold is succeeding. Why could he not succeed down here? Sam Darnold.
I mean, talk to our GM. The GM
No, that's coaching, bro. That's coaching.
No, that's GM. Darnold wasn't here
Bro,
when Dallas
bro,
got here.
how is that the GM's job to coach a player? How is that a GM's job to make a quarterback better than what he is? Other than putting the weapons around him that he can succeed with.
Why are we blaming Canales on that? We need to blame.
I'm not blaming Canales on Sam Darnold. We're talking about strictly Sam Darnold here. Strictly Sam Darnold.
I mean, if you want to blame coaches, we blame Steve Wilkes. We blame guys that were here.
No.
We wasted our draft. No. Listen, we blame guys that changed, getting rid of, because you know what? No one gave a shit about Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's always been solid. I play fantasy to the T. Watch my fantasy team in this league.
But fantasy points, it's fantasy, and the point system in each.
Because I watch this shit.
I'm not even arguing that.
I'm just saying, we have guys that do. We could have kept quarterbacks, Corey, that we've gotten rid of. And it seems like every time and it's not just quarterbacks, it's any player. We get rid of any player we get rid of.
They become Pro Bowlers the next year that we let go of. Why is that coaching? Coaching. Why is that coaching? It's a pattern.
It is. It's like, dude, I loved it when we brought Sam Darnold in. I was like, dude, we brought Sam Darnold in, and everybody.
And yet you want to say that. And yet you want to say that.
You're an idiot for thinking Sam Darnold's going to be good. And I'm like, oh, Sam Darnold's going to be good. He's going to be good.
And he wasn't. And he wasn't here, but under a proper head coach. That's not what I said. You're putting words in my mouth.
Well, actually, he was actually pretty decent here. He wasn't good. He was decent here. We just gave him what? How many years is Sam?
Because that's what he showed in New York because of the same situation. Plus, he wasn't being coached properly.
He played 1 year here.
And he wasn't coached properly.
He played with a
He goes to somewhere else and he gets coached properly and he succeeds. Why is that coaching?
How many years has Sam Darnold played with the Carolina Panthers?
It doesn't matter, dude. Look, he gets coached somewhere else and it succeeds.
We quit on players for 1 year. How many years did Baker Mayfield play here? 1 year. 1 year. Sam Darnold, 1 year. Baker Mayfield, 1 year. And then we give up on him, and we go spend multiple draft picks on Bryce Young.
These guys should have been producing in that 1 year. That's my point. Under a proper head coach.
We could have just kept Sam. We had a shit offensive line with Sam Darnold.
We've had a shit offensive line since 2016. That's not an excuse.
Hey, Corey, seriously, man, on a funny side, go look at Baker Mayfield climbing the Carolina Panthers. He's like, the best thing that ever happened was, dude, I went to the playoffs with the Cleveland Browns with no wide receivers. I won games with the Panthers. They quit on me after a half a year and brought Cam Newton back in, which was a joke. He goes,
coaching.
I'm sitting here balling. I'm balling. And he is balling. He's balling with the Bucks. He's making us look like dumbasses.
Because he's under a proper head coach now.
28 years old. He's 28 years old, dude. Sam Darnold. Freaking 28 years old, and we're dealing with a 22.
They're both young.
Why do we quit on players? I mean, it's like we go through GMs, we're going through coaches, we're going through offensive coordinators. It's not fair to the players. It's not fair for me and you to be arguing or contemplating. I'm not considering the argument.
Yeah, it's a debate. It's a healthy debate.
It's a debate, but I mean, dude, we keep giving up on players here, and I'm going to tell you what, we give up on Bryce Young, this dude goes to another team, we're going to get stuck with the same bullshit at quarterback where we've already let quarterbacks go. I mean, Sam Darnold left the Niners as a backup, and now he's a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. Right now, I mean, granted, we're only 2 weeks in.
Under proper coaching.
They're winning. They're winning. But
who's the coach in Cleveland?
Chance under this coach. Like, why didn't we give him a chance under this coach? And same as, I mean,
who's his head coach? Who's his head coach right now?
Honestly, I thought Matt Corral would be a pretty good quarterback in the league. He's getting screwed because Matt Corral has stats. He can play. We did this with what's his name?
Not everybody's going to translate into the NFL, though, bro.
But we never know because these guys keep bouncing. Matt Moore. Remember Matt Moore?
Until they find the right coach.
Dude, Matt Moore, I always held Matt Moore. And he should have been the one that replaced Jake Delhomme. And Matt Moore came out, different regime, kind of screwed up, and fell out. I mean, it's like, okay, so Matt Moore could have actually been good. Cam Newton. Let's talk about Cam Newton. And I love Cam Newton. But let's talk about Cam Newton. Cam Newton had how many years in his career that were great? Two great careers. 2 great years in his career. Other than that, he ain't shit. He can't throw the ball, and I'm so sick of hearing about
the concussion affected his mind, bro.
Bird and all these guys talking about Cam Newton. The guy's done to the point that his mom came out and said he's not going to play football anymore.
Yeah, he's done.
I love Cam. But you know what? Everybody hates Bryce, but you remember when everybody hated Cam too? Because Cam sucked there for a little bit early on in his career, and then all of a sudden he kicked it in the high gear. The difference was Cam Newton is a Josh Allen. And I'm going to go ahead and be honest with you. Cam Newton is not near as good as Josh Allen. Josh Allen is way better quarterback than Cam Newton. Way better.
Whoa.
MVP. That was fantastic. Josh Allen is a future quarterback. He is Tom Brady type guy.
Oh, you just pissed off a lot of people by saying that right there. You got some guts for that one, man.
But Josh Allen can turn wide receivers into wide receivers. Look at Khalil Shear. Look at Khalil Shear. Look at that right there. This guy, no one even knew who the hell he was. I don't even 3 fantasy leagues. The guy freaking scores points. You know why? Josh Allen's smart. I'm not saying Cam Newton's not smart. I'm saying that Cam Newton could never separate the run to the pass. When his arm got hurt, he could not go to that next level. I love Cam Newton. I wish Cam Newton would have had a great career here and finished it all the way out. I love the guy more than anybody on the planet. He's done things for me.
My whole thing with Cam Newton is...
And has done things for the community here in Charlotte, North Carolina.
That's true.
Which I respect. But I do not want to hear ever again that Cam Newton should be brought back as a quarterback.
I agree.
He's too old. He's done. And it's done. He's done.
I agree.
I love him. I wish he could. Once he got hit in that
Pittsburgh season, my goodness. What a pass, Patrick. Good Lord.
Respect the guy. Cam Newton is one of the best people on the planet. And I love him. I love everything about him. But I will not support him on being a quarterback again. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Josh
we agree on
Cam.
Type
guy that is still playing this game. And we have to look at that. And it's good. I am still absolutely asinine on why the Pittsburgh Steelers quit on Pickens after 1 year, you ruin this guy's career. Pickens is a good quarterback. We'll never, ever get to see Pickens be a good quarterback. You know why? Because the Steelers quit. And now they're fighting over Justin Fields and Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson's done on his time. He's going to only be, at best a mediocre Jalen. And you got Justin Fields, which actually I'm high on. I'm also kind of irritated with how San Fran dealt with Lance. I mean, Trey Lance was thrown into the fire as a rookie, just like Bryce Young. And I don't agree with that. Everybody should have 2 years to develop. Quit throwing these guys in here and expecting them. Just think, Corey, if Bryce Young
you making some people mad with that statement, man.
A year or two to develop.
You're right, though.
Throwing in the fire.
Honestly, like, there's a lot of situations where teams are desperate and they've got to have a rookie quarterback that they've got to throw into the fire, and I get it. You know, trial by fire.
I get it.
But
you know what I would do? I would just go sign Ryan Tannehill or Andy Dalton or Matt
in an ideal situation, yeah.
And get me through a year or two, Matt Ryan. You're going to be a Hall of Fame quarterback. Phillip Rivers. Someone come in and teach this guy.
Right.
I mean, let's quit throwing 21-year-olds in straight into the fire. I mean, it's making it worse, man. It's not good. It's ruining Bryce Young. It's ruining Pickett. I can't believe Pickett. Dude, Pickett was such a great college quarterback. And more of a pro quarterback, where Bryce Young was not a pro quarterback. He was a scrambler,
I agree
guy. He wasn't.
And when they fail that first year, everybody's like, "Oh, this quarterback's trash. He's no good. He's never going to be good again." And it's like that's not true.
Exactly. Now
these guys have some talent. Put them with the right coach, develop them for 2 years, and let them do work.
I have a 21-year-old son that's still trying to figure out life and works his ass off. I have a 25-year-old daughter that's still working her way up through Target, she's got a college degree, but she's still working her way up. These are guys that are thrown in the fire at 22, 23 years old. You are now playing in front of 75,000 people every weekend. You better perform. If you don't, you're fired. And it's like, that is garbage, man.
That's the way the NFL is these days, man.
I feel bad for C.J. Stroud, because I'm going to tell you what. C.J. Stroud is not going to have the year he had last year. There is that sophomore slump. It's not going to happen. He's going to struggle at some point. How is he going to handle that struggle as a 22-year-old? I mean, it's not fair. I mean, it's like, you got to have those guys like Andy Dalton, Phillip Rivers, Geno Smith. I don't care who it is. Now, you look at Deshaun Watson, he's absolute garbage because he made so many wrong turns in life that now the Cleveland Browns are like, oh, we probably should have kept Flacco. So what are you going to do now with this 14th lawsuit with Watson that you spent $270 million on?
We dodged the bullet on this one, man.
You know? I mean, there's problems there, right?
Oh, shoot.
You look at the big picture, man. I mean, and Bryce, I feel bad for him. He's going through his third head coach, third offensive coordinator, and it's no right or wrong. I don't give a shit who the coach is, Actually, I do give a shit who the GM is, but I don't care who the owner is. It's not the owner's fault. Yeah, he does. He's a dickhead. He sucks. Whatever. He owns the team.
The owner hires all these people, bro. The owner hires all these people.
Yeah, but you know what? Still, at the end of the day, you still have a salary cap. So there's still a money balance there.
And that's where the GM comes into play.
You know, I mean, I would have honestly, if I was the head coach of this team, I would have started Andy Dalton for at least the first 3 or 4 weeks. And would have said, here's what I would have done that last year. And said, okay, we're going to weed you out, Andy, because Andy wants to be a coach like Philip Rivers, who wants to be a coach. So, let's start you. And let's train this guy up, and let's bring him in slowly, not throw a 180-pound, 5'10" quarterback in to get killed on his rookie year, which he did.
We're going to have to agree to disagree on Andy Dalton, man.
I mean, it's not fair to Bryce Young. I love Bryce Young. Did I want to see James Stroud? Absolutely. Is he the dumbest guy on the planet? Absolutely. But he's doing better than
it's a better situation, though.
You already had those guys last year. But what they don't understand is the years changed. They've lost defensive players. They've lost offensive line players. They've lost running back players. And they've lost wide receivers. And because of money cap. So now he's got to readapt to a whole new regime across the board. So it's not like it is last year. I owned Jared Goff and him last year, and they got the exact same amount of fantasy points last week. And they didn't kill it. Tank Dell did shit. Nico Collins did okay.
Different fantasy leagues have different point systems, though. You got to keep that in mind, too.
But you can still tell last year when he's getting 28 to 30 points a week fantasy as a quarterback, he got a 21 last week.
I'm just making that as a point, but you're right.
I'm just saying that there's changes. There's changes. The offensive line's changed. The Dolphins, look at the Dolphins.
Yeah.
We took Robert Hunt. The Dolphins' offense looks abysmal, even though they still have a chain and Mostert, and they have Tyreek Hill if he can stay out of jail, and they have Waddle. Waddle didn't do shit for 2 weeks in a row. I mean, Jalen Waddle hasn't done crap. 8 points a week? I mean, come on, dude. I didn't play a free agency over that.
Yeah, the Dolphins won.
And now Tua's out for the year, maybe for his lifetime. Why? Robert Hunt's not there anymore. He's with the Carolina Panthers. And Robert Hunt scored a 92 last week. Damian Lewis scored a 90. Actually, he scored okay.
Under our system.
He scored like a 80, but it still wasn't good because he didn't stop things. The worst was freaking what me and you've been talking about, not arguing about, because me and you agreed on this, is Mouton scored a freaking 74.
Why?
He is the worst on the offensive line.
How does this dude score a 74? He doesn't pass the eye test. Those offensive grades do not pass the eye test.
Stands there, and everybody wants to blame Bryce Young. Why don't he run?
Yeah, and they want to use the PFF as their main source of an argument, and it is garbage.
If Bryce is going to roll out to that side, then where's he going to go if Mouton's just standing there like the Statue of Liberty?
Exactly.
We talked about that last week, and we 100% agreed on that.
Yep.
Bryce Young is still not getting everything he needs to be getting.
All the haters, but the PFF doesn't take into account the eye test. Use your eyes, folks. It doesn't match up.
100% agree on that because, yes, our offensive
I've been hearing that all week,
bro. Great last week. Our offensive line actually scored great. You know who scored weak? Number one, Mouton was the worst one on our offensive line.
Gee, I wonder why.
And number two was Icky. So
Yep.
Hunt
Told
actually
you.
scored like a 90, and Damian Lewis scored like a 92. So these guys are doing what we paid them to do. But
Who have I been pointing out every week? Iggy and Taylor Moton. Every week.
It's Iggy and Moton. It's Iggy and Moton. And Iggy actually did
confirm me what I've been telling y'all.
But Iggy still didn't, we still can't get it going, man. And it's like, dude, we have the weapons for Bryce. And I'm never going to blame Bryce.
No.
I'm not going to blame Bryce until he makes stupid plays. He didn't make a stupid play last week.
Yeah, when he makes stupid plays, we take that into account, and we hold him accountable for those plays.
But this guy's also 22 years old, and he's had 3 offensive coordinators and 3 head coaches in one season. And
right.
It's like,
this stuff is not his fault. It's not his fault.
I still will not blame Bryce Young for anything. I like Bryce Young. I love Bryce Young.
Yep.
If we weren't going to get C.J. Stroud, then that's who I wanted was Bryce Young. And because he's smart. He's actually smarter than C.J. Stroud. And C.J. Stroud just has his size. And you know what? C.J. Stroud killed it last year. This year, C.J. Stroud is not killing it. And you know what? Where did we make the mistake? Other than we could have drafted Stroud. I mean, Stroud also walked into Nico Collins' tank, and now he's got Stephon Diggs, and he's got all these weapons that we didn't have for Bryce. And Bryce is small, and I get it, but I don't give a shit. I mean, and I'm still not going to blame the coaching staff this year because I'm still high on this coaching staff. I was not high. And
I agree.
You think that I was high on Frank Reich. I was not. Frank Reich would have been better if we would have drafted Will Lovitz. Honestly, we would have been better than anything. Dude, Anthony Richardson is abysmal, dude. He's got actually lower stats than Bryce Young.
AR is exactly who I thought he was. And the combine confirmed it.
Yeah.
And the league figured it out in 2 games, folks.
He's the worst version of Cam Newton.
This dude only has deep ball threat. That's all he has. And when the league figured it out, they put everybody back. And then they blitzed him.
And you don't have the receivers to do it.
Yep.
And all you gotta do is just bring it to him. And now the guy's already had concussion problems and everything else. I was never high on him.
I warned y'all about AR. I warned y'all.
Honestly, I knew it. Me and you both.
Some people didn't want to listen, man. But they wanted to throw AR in the mix. You can't, bro.
Remember last year when everybody was like, we should have drafted Anthony Richardson this. And
yeah, exactly.
Hell no, dude. I was agreeing with you on that. I was like, hell no, dude. I was like, fuck Anthony Richardson. That guy came out of Florida, man. And I'm going to tell you, Florida quarterbacks never succeed.
Tim Tebow, anybody?
Yeah, they just don't
Come on.
do it. It's like drafting a West Coast quarterback out of, Southern Cal. It don't happen.
Yeah.
I mean...
Notre Dame, anybody?
Yeah, I mean, there's just... Yeah, it looks good in college, but it don't look good in the pro.
Right.
I'm still high on Bryce.
Yeah,
and
me too.
Bryce, and honestly, this is Bryce's rookie year, to my opinion. This is Bryce's rookie year. Not last year. Last year was like junior high for him. Because he was so screwed up in the head and how everything was supposed to be happening. They shouldn't have started him last year. They should have just played Andy and let him train underneath. This should be his rookie year, in my opinion, for Bryce. Because I still think Bryce is going to be the man. What I don't want to see is we give up on him and give him to somebody else. And then
that's what I'm worried about.
He turns into the next Drew Brees.
That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm worried about that too.
You know, because that's what we do. I mean, think about it. Look at everybody we get rid of.
Yeah.
Look at everybody we get rid of. They go somewhere else. Sam Darnold, killing it with Minnesota.
The year after that, they become Pro Bowlers instantly.
Baker Mayfield, killing it. And then
I'll even go down further than that on the depth chart list. Look where Spencer Brown is. He's the starting running back for the Buffalo Bills right now.
Yeah,
That dude was a practice squatter.
dude,
Be careful who you cut.
Why the hell did we get rid of Smith Marset?
He's about to become a Pro Bowler. Watch this.
Dude, why did we get rid of Smith Marset?
We're a player farm.
Dumbest
We're
move.
a player farm.
I mean, who could we have gotten rid of? I mean, dude, I would have been like,
We
dude,
re-
get rid of fucking Brooks. I mean, get rid of. I would have taken Smith Marset over David Moore. Actually, I don't know. David Moore is pretty damn good on.
This team is like a defibrillator for people's careers.
Dude,
They just pass through here and then they succeed.
dude, we stole Smith Marset from the Kansas City Chiefs.
He wasn't doing jack crap on that wide receiver core.
Dude,
Because
if
he was
we
buried in all that
let
talent.
keep him, we could have used him so hard right now. Smith Marset is a Swiss Army knife, dude. Why did we cut him? That was the dumbest move ever. That's the only move that I consider really dumb. Smith Marset was like a hometown guy. Like, we should have kept him. Like,
He would have been amazing as a return man. Did you see what he did against the Bills in preseason, man? That dude was it.
I know.
We have found our return man.
That was our Debo Samuels, right?
I said it during the reaction,
That
too.
that was our guy that could do anything.
That would piss me off, man.
Especially now that, we can't get a running game going. This guy can get it going. It's like, I would rather had him than any wide receiver outside of Thielen, Deontay Johnson.
While we're on the subject of wide receivers, we cut the one man that Bryce Young had the most chemistry with.
Yeah.
And it makes no sense.
Dude, I don't understand that call. It was the dumbest
All to
thing.
save a couple $1 million. Okay, well, you could have saved that couple $1 million from the Taylor Moton restructure that you should have made 4 months ago.
And fuck Taylor Moton. I would have honestly just cut Moton and just gone after somebody else in free agency.
That's a lot of dead cap money, though. That's a lot of dead cap money.
It is. I know it is. It is. You're right. But it's
And
like,
that's why we didn't do it.
man.
You know, you got to wait until that contract is a little bit more suitable. But you can't start the man. You can't start the man because the only problem is we didn't have any tackle depth. We had Josh Yeeman, and Yeeman's been hurt. So who are you going to start? You got to start Taylor Moton.
I agree.
That's the problem there.
Dude, we had
So it's a catch-22 right there.
players. It is a catch-22, and Morgan, these guys are. Dude, I'm telling you, it's not a fun game for them. I know, because they have to think about what they're doing. The good thing is we're not paying Dalton shit. But, I mean, I know they want to evaluate Bryce because they want to evaluate Bryce. And that's why I was trying to tell Jamal and Brandon on there is they're not going to.
We're actually paying him $10 million.
It's not going to happen. They're going to use this year for evaluation. And they're going to evaluate Bryce because it's the first-year coach. A first-year coach gets 3 years, basically, to figure it out.
We're actually paying Taylor.
He's a very smart guy.
We're actually paying Andy Dalton $4.9 million this year. I got the numbers in front of me right now. That's according to over the cap.
So what? Say that again?
We're actually paying Andy Dalton $4.9 million. I'm looking at over the cap right now. That comes directly from that website. It's $10 million contract for 3 years.
Any backup in the league's making that much too. So I mean, who are we going with? We don't have Gardner Minshew, who's making the same as Andy Dalton. I mean, Gardner Minshew is making fucking bank. I mean, so if you're going to bring that guy in, you got to start him. I mean, look at it.
Man.
Does that make sense?
He didn't even start those games when he came in 2023.
Gardner Minshew's making fucking $12 million, dude.
And Gardner Minshew is better than Andy Dalton right now.
I don't know if
The stats confirm that.
I don't know that.
Okay.
Because Gardner Minshew's still not starting.
He started today.
But he's making $25 million with a $17 million signing bonus. I mean, that's high, dude. Let's be real. I mean, you're paying
Okay,
about
and get this dude has a higher rating right now than Andy Dalton.
What you're paying is Gardner Minshew's making $15 million, guaranteed money, guaranteed a year.
When you play better, you were in the numbers. All right. So today, so far, we are looking at 276 yards against the Ravens, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Overall, you're looking at a rating of 95.1.
Hold on. Where are you getting yours? Andy Dalton signed a 2-year, $10 million.
I'm talking about Gardner Minshew. You brought up Gardner Minshew. I'm telling you his numbers.
No, I'm talking about Andy Dalton. 2-year, $10 million contract. He's getting paid $5 billion a year.
It's over the cap, dude. Over the cap.
Over the cap is $2 million. He's getting paid $7 million.
No. Hold up.
No, I'm looking at it right here. I'm looking at it. Signed a 2-year, $10 million contract with the Panthers, including a 4.8 signing bonus, 8 guarantees. So you just subtract that. Well,
This is his contract right here. You're looking at $10 million for a 5-year contract.
No, his base salary is $4.9 million.
Yeah, that's the number that matches up. 4.9. That's correct. That's how much he's making this year.
With Minshew's like $13 million, bro.
Yeah, and Minshew's actually played well and he's earned it.
But he's going to be a starter. I mean, we're going to pay that as a backup? I mean, honestly, we're only paying $5 million a year for Dalton.
Gardner Minshew has a rating of 95.1 so far this year.
It doesn't matter. He's not
257 yards, bro. In his first game against the Chargers, 276 against the Ravens.
Okay, so our cap
2 touchdowns so far.
$4.8 million for Dalton. So we're paying this guy. We're paying $4 million a year for Dalton. Okay.
Look at Gardner Minshew's numbers against with the Eagles in 2021. 439 yards off of those starts. 4 touchdowns, 1 pick, 104.8 rating. That was in 2021. That's recently, bro. This dude is earning those numbers.
He's not starting, and he's with the Raiders. And
Okay. Let's look at the Colts. 3,305 yards, 15 touchdowns, 9 picks, 84.6. Where he started.
You're paid twice as much as Dalton, bro. Twice as
Yeah,
much.
because Andy Dalton is on the way out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why he's a backup. He's not a starter anymore. There's a reason for it.
Fine. That's fine. We're not paying that much for a starter. Good Lord. We could. Hell, $5 million difference.
He's getting paid as a backup because he is a backup.
That's what veteran backups get paid. I mean, we're not going to find that somewhere. I mean, God knows.
That's cheap for a veteran backup, actually.
If we bench Bryce, then who the hell are you going to bring in for $4 million?
Hold on. Average backup quarterback salary 2024. Let's see.
Dude, we're paying him $4 million.
All right, all the backups.
$4 million.
There's an average quarterback backup quarterback salaries on your screen. This is Kyler Murray, 49,000. He's not a starter. He's a starter. All right, so you go all the way down this list, right? Yeah. All right, you get down to about probably. This is probably where you stop is at Joe Flacco, because Joe Flacco is considered a backup / starter now.
Yeah.
And you go down the list from there. It's 4,000 to or lower. You got people lower than that, actually. So you got a point there.
Yeah, we're paying $4 million for Dalton. I mean,
and he's not doing anything for us.
We're paying $4.2 million for Dalton. I mean,
and he's barely done anything for us, other than just being there to teach Bryce Young.
He hasn't played for us. I mean, dude,
okay, then throw him out there. Then throw him out there and see if these scores change, because it's not going to make any difference. These teams are better than us in every facet.
He only caps for like an extra $800,000 on dead cap money. I mean,
this ain't about money. This ain't about money, and everybody knows it. It wouldn't matter what quarterback we had on this roster, you know, out of the backup quarterbacks out there.
Who would you sign for a backup quarterback for our quarterback now for less than $4.5 million?
Hold on. Let's see who's available first.
Yeah.
I got you. I got you.
Because who you gonna put in tomorrow?
They ain't got the 2024 ones out there. Hold on.
Andy Dalton.
There actually is somebody I had in mind. But
Ryan Tannehill is gonna charge you more money than Andy Dalton. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, Ryan Tannehill.
That's not who I had in mind.
Ryan Tannehill is about to sign with the Dolphins for way more than what we're paying Andy Dalton, like $8 million.
Okay, that's 2025. I want 24. They're not giving me 24.
Tom Brady? I mean, good Lord.
No, we're not going for. No. And I mean, you got a point though. You got a point. However,
signs with the Dolphins tomorrow.
They're not showing me what I want to see on here. Hold on. I gotta find it.
I'm gonna tell you, the Dolphins are about to sign Ryan Tannehill tomorrow, and it's gonna be about $8 to $10 million for 1 year.
NFL free agent quarterbacks. All right.
We got $4 million.
Joe Flacco got re-signed. Let's see. Russell Wilson, they're trying out in Pittsburgh.
Ryan's already signed there.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a credible list because over the cap ain't giving it to me for 2024 right now.
I'm gonna tell you, Dalton is cheap as fuck at $4 million at his age.
Yeah, but he doesn't have it anymore. He doesn't have even half the skills he used to anymore. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Dude, we don't know that. He threw for 300 yards last year.
But against a trash Atlanta defense. Against a trash Atlanta defense. Where was Atlanta's defense in fantasy? Nobody signed them. Nobody signed them.
Dude, he's still...
Nobody took him in fantasy, bro. Because that Atlanta defense was horrid.
He's going to throw for yards.
Any quarterback would have walked in there and got that many yards against Atlanta last year.
They go by their stats. Dude,
Bro, anybody would have walked into Atlanta and got that much. That was a quality team.
On a year, though, let's think about it. On a career, is what I'm saying. It don't matter. These guys are already paid. I mean,
I'm about to come with some stats.
Sign Ryan Fitzpatrick?
I'm about to come with some stats for you.
Fitzpatrick's last contract was like fucking $30 million a year as a backup.
I'm about to come with some stats for you.
I mean, that dude killed it. Ryan Fitzpatrick is the Kirk
You talking
Cousins
faster than I can get
making money like crazy. I mean, think about it.
All right, see, you look at Atlanta's schedule last year. Any one of those teams could have walked in there and got more than 280 yards. Any one of them. You're looking at Green Bay, you're looking at Detroit, Jacksonville, even with a hurt Trevor Lawrence, they still could come in there and get more than 280 yards. You got Tampa Bay with Baker Mayfield going off. You got Kyler Murray in Arizona that could do it. I mean, I'm just going down the list, man. Everybody except for Justin Fields, because Justin Fields didn't do anything. But, you know,
Justin Fields is actually the real deal.
what has Justin Fields done that has impressed anybody in Chicago? Then why is he not a starting quarterback in Chicago right now?
Hey, tell you.
Then why is he not a starting quarterback in Chicago? Because everybody treats him like he's the next thing since sliced bread. What has he done in Chicago? Nothing. Justin Fields.
Dude, Justin
I don't
Fields
understand.
killing Denver right now. Like to the point
And
where
where is Denver
Russell
in the standings right now? Where is Denver in the standings?
Russell Westbrook's losing his job. I mean, let's be real. He's losing his job. In Denver, dude, Fields taking that job over. They wasted $240 million.
Sean Payton tried to put Russell Wilson into that system in Denver, and it didn't work. Because it was the wrong system.
I'm going to tell you.
That system did not fit Russell Wilson at all.
Well, I mean,
That's what Sean Payton's losing his doggone job. It's going to happen. If you take a chance on Justin Fields, Sean Payton is gone out of Denver.
it doesn't matter.
I'm telling you that right now. It's going to happen. Watch. I'm going to wait for that ESPN. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Sean Payton has been fired.
You think Russell
I'm waiting on it.
Russell Westbrook is a done deal, man.
Oh, my God.
Russell Westbrook's done. Justin Fields, I'm going to tell you, Justin Fields is a better quarterback than Russell Westbrook. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Whoa. You saying that Justin Fields is a better quarterback than Russell Wilson?
In their situation,
It is
absolutely.
because Russell Wilson was in the wrong system, bro. You put him in a system like the RPO, like he was in Seattle, he's going to ball out.
Last year. Dude, he was there and he couldn't do it.
Because he was in the wrong system. They were running something else besides an RPO. You don't run a different style than Russell Wilson's RPO if you want Russell Wilson to succeed.
Who's starting? Who's the starting quarterback?
It doesn't matter who the starting quarterback is. Russell Wilson was in the wrong situation.
Who's starting? Who's the starting
Put Russell Wilson in an RPO situation and watch him ball out again. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all right now. I'm telling you right now. He will revitalize his career. Pittsburgh ain't in it. That's not the right situation.
Dude, I'm telling you.
You got to fit the system to Russell Wilson. Otherwise, he's going to fail.
I'm going to go ahead and tell you, they've already got it figured out. I mean, Russell Wilson.
Why do you think he's not succeeding in Pittsburgh right now? It's because he's not in the right system. Again.
Who?
Russell Wilson. Put him in an RPO situation. No.
He's done.
Put him in an RPO situation. Oh, and he will succeed.
Russell Wilson is a career backup now. I mean, he's going to try to start. That's all it is.
Okay, I'll take him. I'll take him. I'll take him for $4 million. I'll take him for $4 million. I will ball out and I will get this team to the playoffs with an RPO system.
No way.
Give me an RPO system in Carolina. Give me the right weapons. Give me an RPO system. Put Russell Wilson behind it. Give me proper protection for Russell Wilson and watch him ball out. I'll take him. I'll take him. $4 grand. $4 million. Cash up front. Let's go. I'll take him.
I'm telling you, man. Russell Wilson's time's done, man.
Everybody thought Geno Smith was done. Everybody thought Sam Darnold was done. Everybody thought Baker Mayfield was done. Look at what they're doing right now.
Yeah, but you got to think.
Then how is that any different? They fit the system to the quarterback, and look what they're doing.
Russell Wilson's also.
Look what they're doing. Proper coaching.
Nah, man. I'm telling you, if you're still high on Russell Wilson, man.
You don't understand.
That guy, man.
I'm not sure how you don't understand how the coaching doesn't fit with the quarterback. I'm not sure how you don't understand that.
He's already switched multiple teams, man. It's not happening. I mean,
because they put him in the wrong system. They refuse to adapt to him. They refuse to adapt to his system, which was an RPO. That's all he runs, bro. You can't put him in anything else but an RPO.
I'm going to tell you, Russell Wilson is not even a good quarterback.
Oh, he's not a humanly good quarterback. Then how about all those numbers he put against our defense back at 14? What was that then?
No, he's not a good
What was that then? What was? Oh, okay. I'm going to read you some stats on Russell Wilson. I'm going to read you some stats. Hold up. This is going to blow your mind.
Dude, I'm not saying he's not good. I'm saying he's not great. Nobody wants him, man.
Then why the heck was he hitting 4,000 per year in yardage?
Yeah, so did Matt Ryan. And everybody thinks Matt Ryan's a douchebag.
Oh, okay. We're gonna use Matt Ryan as an excuse now. All right. We'll get into that in a minute. We'll get to that in a minute.
Kerry Collins is a better quarterback than yeah.
We'll get to that in a minute with Matt Ryan, because I got some things to say about that too. Okay, so if Russell Wilson is not a good, if Russell Wilson is not a great quarterback, then how come he has 334 touchdowns versus 106 picks? and over 43,000 yards in his career.
Kerry Collins
With a 100 QB rating.
Kerry Collins threw for 50.
I don't want to hear Kerry Collins. Come on, man.
No, nobody wants to hear it. Kerry Collins threw for 50,000 yards. This guy's up for freaking.
Yeah, because he can play multiple systems. Russell Wilson only plays the RPO. That's my point.
Russell Wilson's a bitch.
And he's 5'11", by the way. He's 5'11" for all the people that care about height. Because apparently that's a problem.
So is Bryce Young. I mean,
But yet, Russell Wilson has a ring. Russell Wilson has a ring, bro. Does Kerry Collins have a ring?
Kerry Collins been in 2 Super Bowls. Kerry Collins done a lot more than most quarterbacks.
Okay.
He's done
He's got a ring. Okay. That was a question. That was a question.
Philip Rivers, he's done way more
Legit question.
He's done way more than Matt Ryan. He's done, and all these guys are going to make the Hall of Fame.
Okay,
I mean,
that was a legitimate question. I wanted to know if he had rings. You answered my question. Cool. You know, that wasn't for the sake of argument. That was just for the information for the viewers. I wanted to know if he had rings. And he did. All right, cool. Well, Kerry Collins.
Super Bowl. He's been to the Super Bowl.
Okay, how many times? How many rings did he win?
Everybody hated him because of the racist thing, but Kerry Collins killed it with the Panthers. He killed it with the Saints, and he killed it with the Giants.
For information's sake, how many rings did he win?
And everybody can pull it up and look at it and say, Kerry Collins had a fucking career, man.
For information's sake, how many rings did he win? How many Super Bowls did he win?
He went to 1 Super Bowl, he lost.
Okay. So he doesn't have a ring.
No, but he went there, and he's got
40
yards.
Okay, well, Cam Newton went to a Super Bowl, and he did not get a ring. All right.
And look at Kerry Collins' stats. Pull it up. You'll be blown away. You'll be like, oh my God, are you serious? This guy.
I know who he is. I know who he is. And I think a lot of people in this chat do too. But I'll pull up the stats just for everybody else.
Nah, pull it up.
I will. I'm doing it right now. Over a course of 17 years, 40,922 yards.
Yeah.
Okay. How many? You got about the same. You got about the same. Actually, Russell Wilson's got more yardage. 43,653 yards.
It's not about all the time. It's not about yards. Compare Kerry Collins' stat to
That's not my point, bro. That's not my point. Kerry Collins could play multiple systems. Russell Wilson only plays the RPO.
Hey, Russell Wilson ain't shit, in my opinion. I mean...
Okay, then 43,653 yards, 334 touchdowns, and 106 interceptions and 100 rating in his career is shit?
No, I'm not saying Russell is shit. What I'm saying is you gotta look at
Nah, don't look it back. Don't.
You gotta look at Kerry Collins versus guys
okay, in context. In context.
Look at him versus Staubach. Look at him versus.
All right, fair. In context.
Yeah.
You're comparing him with other quarterbacks. All right.
Look at him
Again, Russell only plays the RPO. That's the point I'm trying to make. The rest of these quarterbacks play different systems too, not just the RPO.
Gary Collins
So
killed
put
his
Russell
brother.
Wilson in a place where he is comfortable in the RPO and watch him do what he does.
Yeah. So we also have to look at what Gary Collins did versus, I think his stats honestly.
And Gary Collins was put into the correct system. That's why he was doing what he was doing. That fit his attributes and his skills and his style of play. That's why he was successful. You know, because everybody knew how good he was in those systems.
Dude, when he was with the Carolina Panthers,
if you were to take Kerry Collins out of those systems and put him in a system that doesn't fit anything that he is good at, you're going to get the same numbers as you got with Russell Wilson. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Russell Wilson, honestly.
That's the point I'm trying to make. And all y'all know it's true.
So, Kerry Collins puts up, and okay, so we're gonna debate from today's game to that game.
I'm debating his entire body of work. You know, as far as his system, you're missing the point, bro. We're talking about systems.
I mean, so is Joe Namath better than Kerry Collins? No, he's not.
You're missing the point.
He's not.
You're missing my point, bro.
Kerry Collins. Joe Namath is
with all due respect, you're missing my point.
He was a really cool guy that had a very freaking awesome, way of doing things in life, and everybody loved Hollywood Joe.
Yeah, and these quarterbacks were excellent, but you're missing my point.
Collins because he was a racist fuck or whatever.
I'm not going to get into that.
Because he wasn't, because I know Kerry personally. But I'm also going to say his stats are better than Joe Namath.
We're not comparing the stats, bro. We're comparing whether the quarterbacks are in the right system or not.
Right. So, Kerry Collins is actually...
And they all were. That's why they succeeded.
Joe Namath wasn't that good. And everybody thinks Joe Namath's the man.
Joe Namath was good, man.
Huh?
Joe Namath was good, man. But if you compare him to other quarterbacks, like you're saying...
Joe Namath's Hall of Fame, right?
He doesn't match up with the rest of the quarterbacks, sure. But that doesn't mean he wasn't good in the system that he was in.
Actually, when you got a guy that throws for 50,000 yards and made a 20-year career and did everything.
Oh, wow.
What hurt Kerry was, I mean, I'm going to tell you, he's one of the best college football players ever, too.
That's true, too. Yeah. Because he was in the right system.
Penn State was
That worked
the
for him.
man, dude. I mean, this guy killed it. His stats don't lie. Across the board, it don't lie. So it also goes back to Hall of Fame. So is Steve Smith a Hall of Famer?
Yeah. But this is comparing apples to oranges at this point when you're talking about Steve Smith.
But you know what? Other people might think that Steve Smith's not a Hall of
That's a
Famer
different position.
wide receiver.
That's a different position.
Dude, it's the same thing.
You're missing my point, though. We're not talking about that. We're talking about what system these guys are in. When you talk about what system these guys are in, yeah, most of these guys that were Hall of Famers played multiple systems, not just the RPO alone. That's my point. Russell Wilson only plays the RPO, and that's why he's getting the numbers that he's gotten in the RPO.
Flip Russell Wilson, man. He's a bitch.
I'm not talking about him personally. I'm talking about his skill on the field.
I'm talking about his skill after 2 years or 3 years.
Because he was put in the wrong system. What style of offense was Denver running last year? See, you don't even know, do you? Because we didn't have a style down there.
What I'm saying is,
They didn't have a style down there. Don't dodge the question. There wasn't a style down there. Because
did Russell actually do anything with that style? No, he got benched.
Because there was no style down there. It wasn't an RPO at all. And that's why he screwed up.
Andre Johnson or Steve Smith?
Now we're getting into wide receivers, and I'm not talking about wide receivers. I'm talking about quarterbacks, bro. I'm talking about what was Denver's system. What type of offense were they running in Denver last year?
Let's talk about him with Seattle. Okay?
That was an RPO system.
It ran through who?
And it was an RPO system.
Why did they lose the Super Bowl?
Because Pete Carroll decided it was a better idea to pass it over the middle into the teeth of the Patriots defense than run it up the middle with Marshawn Lynch.
Marshawn Lynch was a way better player than Russell Wilson. Bottom line.
But we're not talking about running backs. You're missing my point, bro.
We're talking about offense in general.
You're missing my point.
Marshawn Lynch is the better player, and Russell Wilson was not.
With all due respect, you're missing my point.
Do you think that Russell Wilson is a Hall of Fame quarterback?
He could be if he was in an RPO system.
Do you absolutely think that
Russell
Wilson is a Hall of Fame quarterback?
I said he could be. Could be. I didn't say yes or no. I said he could be. If you put him in the right system.
Do you think he's better than, because I'm going to tell you, my opinion is, and the way stats roll, there's no way Russell Wilson is better than Matt Ryan. No way.
Now that I agree with. Now that I agree with.
Okay.
All right, so when you want to get into Matt Ryan.
Is Matt Ryan up for the Hall of Fame?
He should be. But the problem is, let me finish. The problem is in Atlanta, their GM refused to get him an offensive line. 2016, when he finally got an offensive line, look what happened. And ever since then, he has had no offensive line at all. It's been trash.
Who's the better quarterback?
Matt Ryan is the better quarterback. I will admit that. I have said that.
Okay? So, there we go. Done deal.
But it's a different system. It's a different system. Matt Ryan is a pocket. No. Hold up. Matt Ryan is a pocket quarterback. That's who he is. He doesn't run the RPO.
Quarterback.
Yes, he is. But he's a pocket quarterback versus Russell Wilson, who is an RPO type quarterback. It's two different systems.
Was he? Because he was partial.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
He wasn't that great on scrambling and doing
That's my point. When he's not good at scrambling, guess what? He's considered a pocket quarterback.
I would say that Jay Cutler was.
And the reason why is because he had a 2.5 release time. That was his strength.
Cutler was absolutely equal to a Russell Wilson who got screwed with, maybe having a shitty team.
Hold up.
Jay Cutler was the man. And we all know that. That's why that dude smoked a cigarette and said, fuck all y'all. And I don't care. Dude, there's a lot of quarterbacks better than Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson's
I don't know about that. say top 5 on Russell Wilson during the time that those quarterbacks were around.
Jared Goff's a better quarterback and so is Matt Stafford and Russell Wilson. I mean, those guys are
different systems, bro. Different systems. You're comparing apples to oranges. Again, compare him to all the RPO type quarterbacks. Compared to all the RPO type quarterbacks, he has everybody beat on RPO. Everybody.
So if we're gonna compare Russell Wilson, let's just say Michael Vick's the best all time. Okay? And
I'm talking current quarterbacks. RPO system.
Well, Vick played with
Russell Wilson's got them all beat by a mile.
So, I mean, Vick, let's be real, he played same time, right? I'm gonna tell you what, everybody hates on Jared Goff. Jared Goff's pretty fucking good. He's
different system.
And it's a system. Yeah, okay, system. Michael Vick was actually a better quarterback.
Okay, Mike Vick would be second. Mike Vick would be second. I could make an argument for that in the RPO system.
Michael Vick
in the current generation of RPO quarterbacks.
You know, listen to me. Michael Vick was actually a better quarterback with Philly than he was with Atlanta. Okay?
I'll agree with that.
Right. So he was a better quarterback.
All right.
Jared Goff, I'll tell you what, the worst trade in history was the Stafford Goff trade. Okay, you want to take that?
Agreed.
Goff is the man, bud.
I actually like Stafford better than I do Goff. But now, like, it's starting to get to the point where I like Goff more than I do Stafford. Because Stafford's gone downhill.
Goff is the man. He's also 2 years younger. That's why.
Dude, Stafford was the only reason the Lions were still alive and had a heartbeat for 5 years.
Dude, it was the worst trade ever and the best trade ever. And the best trade ever was because it worked out for both. Jared Goff was totally fucked. And I don't know why.
Yeah, we agree on that.
Was so weird about that. I don't get it. I mean, Goff is a better quarterback than Stafford. I'm gonna tell you all this too. I am super high on Matt Stafford. I mean, dude, I would love to have both of those guys.
Right.
Why would I not want
Me too.
those guys over Bryce Young? Why do we do all this bullshit trading and do all this shit when we could have had Matt Stafford?
We don't have that kind of money to pay Matthew Stafford.
Dude, we tried for it. We just didn't try hard enough. And
because the trade was bad, dude.
It was actually a pretty good trade.
I gotta disagree with that.
Dude, you look at the...
No, you're giving up too much to try to get Stafford.
You look at Sam Fran. Sam Fran fucked up big time. They actually didn't. They made it right. Sam Fran...
Dude, you're all over the map right now.
The party draft was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. It was like, why would you do that when you have Trey Lance? And Trey Lance was like
Brock Purdy.
It was like Fields. It was like having...
Okay, but Brock Purdy just got San Francisco a ring. What has Trey Lance done since?
Dude, no one knew that was going to happen. Like, Fields was like...
Nobody knew that Trey Lance was going to flop either.
I don't even think Trey Lance would have flopped if you'd let the damn dude do his job. I mean, you started the guy.
You got to fit the quarterback with the right system. It's got to be the right pairing.
It's not fair. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, I'm super happy that
he just hasn't found the right pairing.
It's the same as Fields, dude. I'm not happy with that. I think Fields and Lance could do good, and we're sitting here arguing over,
well, debating. Over.
Yeah, we're arguing over,
who was the better quarterback at such and such a time.
We're arguing over Bryce Young. I mean, these guys gave up Trey Lance and Fields. Fields is now going to be the starter for the Steelers. I mean, why do we give up on
My whole thing was it would not matter who you brought in here. If your coaching is bad and your GM isn't doing the job that he's supposed to be doing, it wouldn't matter what you brought in here during the Matt Rule era or the Frank era. All of these guys would flop. And then people would call them trash. And then you'd have them kicked out of Carolina.
What are we doing with what we have already? I mean,
they would succeed the next year and become a Pro Bowl.
I would never blame Canales. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not blaming Canales. I never said I was blaming Canales for this loss.
I know you don't. I'm just saying.
I'm not happy with the play calling, but I'm not blaming Dave Canales for this loss. No. The Chargers are much stronger than we are, and they've clearly proven that.
Yeah.
Because this is a Chargers team that's traditionally been in second place and been in every conversation for playoffs for like the past 10 years. Consistently.
We could have drafted Herbert, and we didn't.
Now that's a credible discussion to have, because
What?
I mean, are you willing to trade up for these quarterbacks? Because we were sitting right in the middle of the league, with like 8 or 9 wins for a number of years. We could have drafted any one of these people. We could have drafted Patrick Mahomes, y'all. We could have drafted Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Do y'all realize the missed opportunity we had right there? We could have had the man that I'll watch it on the screen right now as our quarterback. And he'd be balling out for us. Because we would be fitting the system around him. We'd be getting the weapons for him. We'd be getting the offensive line for him. And he would be balling out for us. And we wouldn't be having this debate right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
but because of bad GMs and because of bad coaching, we're doing this.
Hold on. Let me see this thing. This is doing something crazy.
This thing. It's you. It's you. It's always you.
The machine hates me. That's what it is.
Every time I come in here.
The first time you come in.
The ownership has hired the wrong people consistently. And that's on David Tepper. Every person that we've hired has not gotten us where we want to go. He's the source of the problem.
Well, he is, but he's not anymore. So I really don't. I want to leave the Tepper thing out.
I don't know about that. He had a meeting with Dave Canales on Monday.
I mean, that shit's garbage.
Don't be so quick to dismiss David Tepper as not being a problem anymore. Because, listen to me.
Dude, I mean, it comes. I'm not.
He's going to interfere again.
Honestly. And I'm not a Tepper guy. I hate Tepper. What I'm saying is when it comes down to it at the end of the day, it's not a Tepper thing. It's we have a, and I hate Tepper. So I mean, we got to think about that. What my point is goddamn, dude, we got to quit. We can't blame the owner. I mean, the owner sucks. Yeah, we don't.
Why can't we? Why can't we? He has been directly responsible for every single hire that has gone wrong since he has become an owner.
Really, dude? I mean, no. We also have to think about that Richardson was a fucking douchebag, too. That put us on the back end of a lot of shit.
But he's the reason we have a franchise to begin with.
Yeah, but I mean, he also got fucking brought up on rape charges, and we're still doing all that, and we're doing all that. I don't.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Breaking news: Wanya Moore has got the scoring drive for the Chiefs. Wanya Morris went out for this dude's a tackle, man. Didn't I tell y'all I graded him high in the draft when we were trying to go after a tackle?
So what we gotta do, man, is
dang.
Right? We all hate Zapper, right? You hate Zapper, I hate Zapper. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, it ain't a Zapper thing.
It absolutely is. What is our combined record for our coaches since Tepper has become the owner of this franchise? What's the combined record? Come on. Somebody tell me.
It's not a Tepper thing. So, and I don't like Tepper.
We were hitting 8 wins consistently before Ron Rivera was fired.
But you know what? It's
8 wins, at least.
Thing. It's not a Tepper thing. I mean, it was last year.
Nah, bro.
You gotta
Tepper is directly responsible for all this crap, man. He's hired the wrong people. He hires these people.
Hey,
they work for him.
Hey, yo, listen. You do understand, and I have people in there. You do understand that the reason that Richardson had to sell and was forced to sell was because of his sexual harassment lawsuits, right?
Yeah, but he didn't have to sell it to Tepper.
Well, I mean, well, what difference does that make?
It makes all the difference in the world. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Mark Cuban almost became our owner. Mark Cuban almost became our owner, and he is running a successful NBA franchise right now. Tell me he can't run an NFL franchise. He's got experience. None of the rest of these clowns that we put on the list have any experience.
But you know what?
Including David Tepper.
I agree. So listen to me.
You know why he backed off? You know why he backed off? Because he saw the lack of success in Carolina. And he knew exactly what he was walking into. And he said, heck no. Heck no.
Jerry Richardson was up for rape charges, okay?
He knew exactly what he was walking into.
Hey,
he declined us.
Fucked up a lot, okay? So, we gotta know that. You gotta know that. Everybody has to know that. Jerry was up on rape charges.
Yeah, we know that. You know, it's a known fact. That's true.
But listen, we're blaming Tepper on that, and I don't like Tepper. I'm not a fan of him. I'm gonna tell you. But guess what?
I'm only blaming Tepper for the hiring he's done. And the bad hire.
Richardson was up for rape charges. The only reason
I'm not talking about Jerry Richardson here. We ain't talking about Jerry Richardson. We're talking about.
Oh, we have to talk about Jerry Richardson.
Well, yeah, he sold the team. He sold the team. Sure. He could have sold it to any one of these gentlemen. It didn't have to be David Tepper.
But you know what? I mean, he sold it to a guy that was part owner of the Steelers, and I get it. We might not like it, but you got to think.
Part owner of the Steelers. I'm not talking about what. I'm not talking about what Tepper did up in Pittsburgh. I'm talking about what he has done since he became a Carolina Panthers owner. What has he done since he became a Panthers owner? Nothing.
But
Absolutely nothing.
Let's talk about what he left, and everybody wants Jerry Richardson.
He was a part owner. Who was the majority owner of the Steelers? Who was the majority owner of the Steelers?
What I'm saying is,
that's the point I'm trying to make.
What I'm saying is the owner took over an ownership from a guy that has been accused and proved in court.
And that's understandable. Yeah, it's bad.
Okay?
It is worse than... Jerry Richardson is worse than Tepper in that regard, yes. But look at the body of success of the coaches that he hired.
It
does matter. We went to 2 Super Bowls under those coaches. We went to multiple. We went to 7 playoff appearances because of those coaches, directly hired by Jerry Richardson.
Corey, we haven't done it.
That's why it's important. We haven't done it in transition because David Tepper doesn't know how to hire coaches. He doesn't know how to hire GMs.
At the same time,
he got lucky on Marty and Dan. He got lucky on Marty and Dan.
I agree, but at the same time,
the rest of them were trash.
Pretty much kind of fucked us. Okay, so we got to understand that too. He fucked us.
That is true, to a degree. That is true.
He did. He fucked us.
To a degree, that is true. But as far as on the field, we were producing average results.
Do I think he did it? No. But you know what? The courts say he did it. So, we have to dial back. And this whole organization has been abysmal since that transition, and everybody is quick to blame Tepper.
Because he hired these coaches, dude. What is the combined record of coaches under David Tepper?
No, but you know what? Who got let off of this real quick? Who was the one that was let off of this?
Oh, I'm blaming Jerry Richardson for his part of it too. I'm definitely.
Richardson got out of it absolutely 100 scapegoat. He was done. He got done out.
Did he though? Did he though? Because we were actually doing decently under Jerry Richardson, and the fact that we don't have him as an owner anymore. Before those charges came out, hold up. Before those charges came out, everybody was so quick to say, "Oh, I love Jerry Richardson. I love Jerry Richardson," and the success that we were having. Nobody said anything about those charges until they came out. Nobody said a bad word about this man.
We've been fucked ever since he's been proven guilty.
So did we come out unscathed? I don't think we did.
Yeah, dude. He sold that. He was forced to sell the team because of this.
Well, yeah.
Okay?
Well, yeah. But what I'm saying is we actually had success under here. If you were to erase all those charges and act like that stuff never happened, and he was never had...
I'm a former private investigator. And I dealt with George Shin. I've dealt with
You're missing my point.
I'm going to tell you, the problem is Jerry Richardson really fucked this. And everybody wants to blame Tepper on this whole thing. And Tepper sucks. I hate Tepper. I'm not going to...
We'll wait for him to come back. But I don't think he saw my point on this. My point is, when we had Jerry Richardson and erased all those charges, act like they never happened. We had successful coaching hires. Look at the numbers that we have put out. Look at the records. We had 2 Super Bowl appearances under Jerry Richardson hired coaches. That's the point I'm trying to make. So if you look at Jerry Richardson's entire body of work as far as who he has hired, yes, we have had success. So, yeah, to a degree, yes, he is correct. We did get screwed by Jerry Richardson. I'm not going to deny that. But look at if you were just going by the body of work, look at David Tepper's body of work. What coaches did we hire under David Tepper? Look at their body of work. Look at the combined record. It's trash, bro. It's absolute dog trash. It's dumpster fire trash. So, yes, I will blame Tepper because of that reason alone. Because he is directly responsible for our lack of success by hiring the wrong people. He got lucky with Dan and Dave. I'll give him that. I'll give him the credit that he's due for those 2 hires. And Dan and Dave then hired whoever they wanted to hire. So we're going to see how this plays out. And I think pretty well, if we can ever get ourselves back on track. Which I believe we can. But it's going to take some work. It's going to take some discipline. It's going to take a lot of mechanics, fixing, fix the mistakes or the penalties, fix a lot of different things, that we know are known negative patterns right now. But overall, honestly, I don't. It wouldn't have mattered who you put in. These past 2 Sundays, both are trash. Sorry, I didn't mean to play that. I was going to bring up this point with Matt Rule in Nebraska. Okay? Look at what teams he has beaten so far. UTEP, Colorado, and Northern Iowa. These are garbage time teams. This is my point on this. Once he starts facing people like Illinois, and he starts playing Ohio State, Southern Cal, Wisconsin, watch those numbers disappear. Watch that offense of his disappear, and UCLA too. Watch that disappear. What was his record in the first year with Nebraska? Guess what, folks? 5 wins. 5 wins. Guess who they were against? Northern Illinois, Louisiana Tech, Illinois, Northwestern, Purdue. Garbage time opponents. Most of the time, Nebraska plays garbage time opponents these days. So I'm not interested in Matt Rule's record in Nebraska anymore. There's a reason why this man is not in the NFL anymore. Folks, there's a reason. I'm not even going to go there on Matt Rule. I'm not. But I just wanted to point that out. And guess what? Alabama's up to the old tricks again. 42-10 over Wisconsin this weekend. Alabama's back, y'all. Guess where we got Bryce Young from? Alabama. I just wanted to point that out. Ooh, Oregon's back, by the way. 49-14. Look at that score. Okay. That's against a decent opponent, though. That's Oregon State, though. And respectfully, for the people that are Gamecocks fans, look at that score. That is beautiful. You love to see that. only 3 points away from an LSU ranked team. Good job, Gamecocks. Good job, Gamecocks. I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of y'all. Y'all played a really good game against LSU. I got respect for that. I got respect for that. Georgia and Kentucky facing off. These are tough teams. Who does Nebraska play that's even tough on their resume? You got it. Last year when they played Michigan, they played a real team. They got stomped 45-7. That's my point right there. You play a ranked team, Colorado, 36-14. Matt Rule does not know what he's doing coaching these teams, and it shows. I don't know why they're ranked right now, but that will not last. The only reason they're ranked right now is because it's garbage time teams. I'll give you Colorado. Okay, I'll give you Colorado. Colorado's been a threat as of recently. You know, that's Colorado has been a minor threat lately. But the other two are garbage time opponents. When has UTEP ever done anything? When has Northern Iowa ever done anything? That's the point I'm trying to make. And anybody that wants to say, oh, Matt Rule is a decent coach. No. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop right now. Because the stats prove you wrong. And that info right there proves you wrong. I think most coaches in a team like Nebraska will at least hit 10 wins. They may not hit 12, but they will hit 10 if they're a good coach. You know, you've got to beat teams like Illinois. You've got to beat teams like Wisconsin. You know, you've got to beat tougher teams, you know, in order to be respected in your conference. So when I see, you know, and you don't expect to win over Ohio State, that's not going to happen. You know, but if you want to be respected, beat Illinois. Beat Illinois. That's what I'm telling you right now. Nebraska, if you want to be respected, beat Illinois. And then I'll start looking at you. Because Illinois has been a threat for a couple years now. They're a legitimate threat for a couple years. That's why they're ranked. Southern Cal has been a major threat for a number of years now. That's why they're ranked. Ohio State has been in the playoffs multiple times. That's why they're ranked. My Clemson Tigers played them a couple of times and beat them once. So, there you go. You want to be respected in college football? You want to be a good head coach in college football? Beat these teams. Look at Appalachian State. They started out in the SoCon. The SoCon. Down there with Georgia Southern, Furman, you know, and nobody respected that team at all. Look what happened when they beat Notre Dame. My point exactly. And that team has been surfacing again and again and again since then. They have had good recruiting since then. Because the coach knows how to recruit. When you go into the NFL, if you don't know how to build a roster properly, you will not last long. Period. If you don't know how to fit a system to a quarterback, you're not going to last long. Now, Sean Payton is the exception because this man tried to fit Russell Wilson into a system that didn't work for him. It's an RPO system that Russell Wilson plays. He only plays an RPO. That's all he does. You know, that's all he does. You want to try to put him in any other system, he's not going to succeed. That's a proven fact. And the proof is in Denver. Yeah, he's going to put up 3,000 yards. I mean, yeah, because he's Russell Wilson. He's got skills. But is he hitting the same numbers that he was hitting everywhere else? I'm talking about 4,212. I'm talking 4,110. 4,219. Where are those numbers? Even under a garbage system, he was still getting 26 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. But the first year, he had 16 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. And people wondered whether he was dropping off the wagon wheel. No, he was not. Look at his numbers last year. The man has not dropped off. He is still doing what he does. He's under the wrong system. And with the right system, this man could rack up 4,000 yards again. With an RPO system. Pittsburgh may or may not be running an RPO system, I'm not sure, around him. We'll know that once we start watching him play. You know, but... Oh, what a catch, Wiley. Watching the Chiefs game, by the way. Is that... Yeah, that counts as a catch. That's a catch. They didn't give it to him. Huh. Or was that a longer situation than second and 14? I apologize. I don't know. I've been watching it off and on, so I'm not exactly sure. But, point being, we, oh my God, what a pick. One-handed pick off of Patrick Mahomes. Okay. Who was that? My goodness. That's why the Bengals are winning right now. That's why the Bengals are winning. But hey, I'm going to take a small break real quick. I'm going to play the intro for you. Intro video for you. While I take that break, and I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. let's talk, guys.
I'm gonna cut that other mic off. There we go. By the way, check out Lindara Tai on Instagram if you like the intro video that you just saw. She's looking for streamers and content creators, or just people that want to make animation videos, to work with. She charges fair prices, and she's very patient and very kind. So go check her out, Lindora Tai, on Instagram. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna read the chat real quick since I haven't done that. I haven't gotten a chance to catch up on it. And I apologize to the people that have chatted and I haven't been able to respond to you because that was Chad on the phone there and that joined us on the stream. He's part of my team, my Facebook Keep Pounding team, and he and I have a lot of really healthy, good debates, and a lot of good things come out of it. He made some solid points, and I love him for that. I love working with him. He is just a joy to talk to and have conversations with. So I want to say, despite what you heard today, he's actually a yeah, and consider that just typical Panthers football politics. We do this all the time. You know, but it's not meant to be toxic at all. It's completely healthy debating, and we disagree on stuff. Respectfully. You know, and yeah, that one did kind of get a little heated. Because we get passionate about what we're talking about sometimes, but he's a good guy, man. He's a really good guy and a good people, and I love talking to him, so I will always work with somebody that wants to share their opinion. I mean, there were a couple of cases where, yeah, I had to cut him off because I had to get my opinion in a little bit here, to because he will keep going for about 5 minutes. So sometimes I've got to cut in a little bit, and say what I got to say so I don't forget what my point was. You know what I mean? You know, so nothing personal, I guess. You know what I mean? Nothing personal at all. He understands completely, and we do this all the time. So it's normal. But I have a short track mind when it comes to stuff like that in debates. So you know, never is that personal at all. It's just I do forget things, and I wanted to make sure that my point gets across, before I forget it. So, uh, that being said, let's jump into chat here, where we can finally catch up. I apologize if you guys chatted and I didn't read it off, and you left, you know, but it'll be in the VOD at least, right? So people sometimes go back and rewatch it. Though I think the last comment that I saw was the Mad Chatter, which is actually the Mad Catter. Am I correct on that? The guy that makes the hats that I met. I love that dude, man. I love that dude. And I'm still waiting on my custom uh, Panther head, by the way. I'll pay you for it. I'll pay you for it, homie. Because I know you're trying to make bank. I get it. We all trying to make money. We all got to pay the bills. You know what I mean? I respect the hustle, man. I love it. But shout out to him and keep doing what you're doing, homie. Cause I love it, man. He's got his own LLC. I mean, You can't help but be impressed by that dude, man. For real. That's just it. Everything that man makes is fire. Everything. Go check out his Instagram post. If you want to see what he makes, the Mad Cata. Anyway, he says thumbs up. Put in Andy. Uh, honestly, I don't know that would do any good. I'm just being real with you. I don't know that it would do any good. But some people believe it might. I respect it. I hear you, and I respect it. You know, a lot of the fan base believes that. And I mean, honestly, I'm with Dave on this one. I think leave Bryce in, let him learn. Because the only way he's going to learn is through live games and to understand, what these defenses are doing in live games and see it. You know what I mean? I wish the play calling had been a little bit better because, you know, Bryce throws interceptions, and the thing is, like, under protection, proper protection, when you see ghost pressure, and y'all can say I'm making up excuses, but these are good reasons, man. These are good reasons. Because y'all use the same examples when Sam Darnold came through here, and look where Sam Darnold is right now. He doesn't have ghost pressure anymore. Guess what? He's got proper protection. So does Baker Mayfield. You want to know why that is? Go ask our head coaching and our GMs over the past 3 years. Go ask them why we don't have that. Go ask them. But no, let's blame Bryce Young for literally everything that goes wrong on this offense. Because that's what y'all want to do, right? And y'all think everything I'm saying right now is an excuse. It's not. I'm calling out what the heck is actually going on. If people don't want to hear it, that's all you. That is all you. I respect y'all's opinions, and I'll hear them out. But I respectfully disagree. Some of y'all don't understand the difference between reasons and an excuse. And it's the same ones all the time. Same ones. But I'm not going to get into that. I'm not here for that. I'm here to respect people's opinions. I'm here to hear them out. And I'm here to let people vent. Because that's the healthy thing that they need to do right now. Everybody's frustrated. Everybody's pissed off. We didn't get what we wanted. And that's understandable. And I told y'all, we're probably not going to end up with a winning record this year. I told y'all early on. So, I mean, it is what it is. Whatever record it is at the end of the year is what it is. It's the first step in the building process of a 3-year process. But you got to be patient and give it time. You can't get impatient and just say, oh, well, everybody on this team is trash. It reset the whole system, yada, yada, yada. And I mean, that's what most of these people are doing. And I'm like, nah. Take a moment and breathe. Take a moment and breathe. Every game that we play is a learning experience for everybody on this team. You're either going to learn in a good way or you're going to learn in the wrong way. And right now we're learning in the right way. So, yeah, we might have got blown out 2 games in a row. But what did we learn? That's the point I'm trying to make. That people don't want to hear is that question right there. What did we learn? How do we progress? How do we move forward with this knowledge in mind? Hindsight's always going to be 2020. It always is. You can bring up this, that, and the other from the Panthers' past. You can talk about different debates and whatnot. But at the end of the day, what did we learn? That's the question I want to keep asking people. Because some of y'all didn't learn anything. And when you don't learn anything, you keep doing the same stupid things over and over and over again. And that's the definition of insanity. And I mean, Dave Canales made it real simple for y'all. Bryce is our quarterback. What more do y'all need to hear? This man is committed to making sure that Bryce gets better. He said that from day one. From day one, y'all. I still believe Bryce has those skills in him. We just got to get him out. I still believe that. And yes, Bryce is responsible for the stuff that he did wrong today. Such as the pick. Such as accepting a sack when he should have thrown the ball away. Such as waiting too long, when the separation wasn't there with the wide receivers. Yeah, I do call for that stuff, and say, yes, those things are Bryce Young's mistakes. But I'm not going to sit here and say Bryce Young is responsible for the whole team's lack of success. Is Bryce Young the defense? No. Is Bryce Young the wide receiver? No. Is Bryce Young the play caller? No. He audibles. He's given the authority to audible. Did he audible the entire game? No. He followed the coaching. And it's interesting that Tom Brady talked about that earlier. And he said, when it comes to audibling out of bad plays, here, I'll let y'all listen to it. I'll let y'all listen to it. Hold up. I'm about to bring it up. I'm about to bring it up for y'all. As much as I don't like Tom Brady, as much as I can't stand this dude. Hold up, what is this? He's losing the locker room. What are you talking about? What is this? After that series, it appeared that Bryce Young was trying to talk to Deontay Johnson, who either did not want to hear him or did not want to talk. I mean, if you lost that game against the Chargers, would you want to talk to him? After 2 big losses like that, would you want to talk to your quarterback? Nah. I'll talk to you in practice on Monday. We're going to get this right. Would you want to talk to him? Nah. You got to get your emotions in check. You know what I'm saying? Anybody would do that. Bryce Young is booed by Panthers fans at home after being intercepted. Nah. See, this is typical Panthers fans' behavior. They're not giving him time, man. They're not giving him a chance. These are the same ones that booed Cam Newton back before he became successful. Did y'all see that same amount of booing when Peyton Manning came into the league? Did y'all see that same amount of booing when Tom Brady came into the league? No, you did not. That's my point. Give him time. Now, I'm not saying he is either one of those quarterbacks, any of those quarterbacks. He is Bryce Young. So you got to give him time. The man won a national championship for a reason. I'm not making excuses for the man. I'm calling out his faults, just like anybody else. The only thing is, there were reasons why the rest of the offense was failing too. The separation of the wide receivers, that's yet again another problem that we've got. Taylor Moton is yet another problem that we've got. And don't give me that PFF garbage. Don't give me that PFF argument. We're past that. We're past that point. Here's another one. All right, look where these passes are. Look where these passes are. Inside of 10 yards. Because we did not call anything past that point. Nothing in the 10 to 20 range. Nothing. Why are we calling all these screens? Look at all these screens. This is the point I'm trying to make. All these screens. Call better plays. And Bryce Young, you can audible out of these. You can choose a better play. You can choose to throw the ball to the 10 to 20 range. You can move down the field. These short yardage passes were short of the line to gain. All of them. That's why we were so bad in third down situations. Every one of them. Every one of them. Tell me there wasn't one that actually crossed the line of game. There was only a handful of them. All right, where's that Tom Brady video? Because I'm about to point this out to you. Hold up. It got buried, but I want to play it. I want to play it for y'all. Where'd it go? Because here's the thing, man. The man made some excellent points. I hate his guts, but he made some excellent points. Okay, that's not it. Where's it at, man? Good Lord, y'all posted a bunch of stuff on the page today. Okay. Also, for the people interested, Luke and TD did a 8-minute breakdown video. Who approved these videos? Because I didn't approve of them. Here we go. And this is fan base pessimism chart. Look who's at the top. The Browns are still pessimistic, even though they got a halfway winning team. I just want to point that out. The Jets are still there, too. You know, so where's the Tom Brady video? Bro, where'd it go? I posted it. What the heck, man? Where'd it go? Oh yeah, Facebook wants to put the Cam Newton video up, but it won't put up mine. It won't put. Man, it ain't there. I'm sorry, y'all. But I don't know what happened to it, but it was there. But he was talking about how all the great legendary quarterbacks struggled in the first year, and then they audible, and then they succeeded. You know, they adapted. You know, and that's what it takes, man. And that's what Bryce Young needs to do. He needs to learn how this system works and audible when he sees something that doesn't work. This man has not audibled a day in his life as a Carolina Panther. And I'm concerned about it. So, that being said, and Tom Brady pointed out the fact that everybody was like, all these quarterbacks in the modern day are just like, yeah, follow the coach's game plan to a letter T. You know, don't audible, don't pass go, don't collect $200. You know, just do what the coach tells you to do. Otherwise, you're going to get in trouble with the coach, right? That's what's going to happen. That's really what's going to happen. Audible, man. Peyton Manning never got in trouble with that. Peyton Manning never got in trouble for that because once he figured out his system and he figured out what he wanted to do, he went to the offensive coordinator and said, "Look, man, yeah, you can call these plays, but I'm gonna audible out on every one of them because that's what I do. That's who I am. It doesn't matter who the offensive coordinator is. I'm gonna audible out of it because I know what plays I want. This is my playbook. This is what works." Now I don't know what's playing right now. That ESPN. What is going on? Where is that coming from? Bro, where is that coming from? I don't know where that's coming from. I ain't got no video open. I don't know. Anyway, that's besides the point. But I think if we try to adapt Bryce Young's system here in Carolina, eventually it will work. You just got to let him develop. You got to give him the proper protection. You got to give him what he needs. And right now, we're settling for, basic checkdowns, basic small stuff, you know. And the narrative is going to be, are you afraid to throw deeper because you think you might have the chance of throwing a pick? A high chance of throwing a pick. And the thing is, like, he has proven he can hit these intermediate routes. He just has to use his eyes, man. Recognize the protections that he's got around him, number one. Number two, recognize the fact that you have to have chemistry with the wide receiver. Okay? If you don't have chemistry with the wide receiver, you're going to get in trouble. Because you're going to be throwing into coverages that you shouldn't be throwing it into. And then if you do have chemistry with your wide receiver, you've got to look for the open man. Okay, for example, that pick that Bryce Young threw. Adam Thielen was open on the other side of the hash marks. Throw it 2 feet to the right, man. Just 2 feet to the right. And you got yourself a reception and a first down. It's really that simple. Recognize the defensive coverages and take advantage of it. You know, it's not rocket science. It's not rocket science like everybody thinks. Sorry, my voice was low. You know, you just got to recognize the defenses. You know, as a quarterback, you in the NFL, it can be tough to make sure that you are throwing it into the right coverage areas because some of these defenders will act like they're covering a certain area and then they'll come over and they'll cut off your coverage right as you're about to throw the ball. You made your decision, you're about to release the ball. Here comes the safety, and then whoop, you've screwed up. That does happen. A lot of quarterbacks have that problem because they can't react quick enough before they release that ball and see that coverage disappear. You know, sometimes you won't see a safety come over the top. Sometimes you won't see a corner come out of nowhere, you know, and pass deflect the ball because they've got that kind of speed. That's why there are scouting reports. That's why there's film study. That's why you have to study these guys before you walk into a game and understand who they are and what they do. What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? Get a clear understanding of who they are. So this game is 50% mental, 50% physical. You know, I've said that multiple times. So Bryce needs to understand you cannot be throwing it in a triple coverage. You cannot be throwing it in a double coverage where there is nothing there. You know, it's a learning experience for him. And the only way he's going to learn is if he's on the field. Point blank. That's the only way. You're not going to learn that in practice. You can run 100 practice simulations and it'll never be like the real thing. That's why it's practice. You can come close to the real thing, but it's never going to be the real thing. You know, so I mean, with all due respect to Dave and how he puts people into practices and stuff, you can run all these practices you want to. Are they translating? And the answer is no. So what I want you to focus on now is work on the mechanics, the small things. Get those things fixed. Let's cut out all the penalties. And that alone will make up for half of your problems. But you got to find ways to progress. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting there. Why aren't we moving forward? Why aren't we doing this? Why aren't we doing that? You know, and it's the same thing over and over and over again. Because we're not progressing. We're not learning. And that goes for everybody on this team. How many of these guys learned? Josie Jewell learned. J.C. Horn is learning. And you know, I'm just strictly talking about players. You know, these guys stepped up to the plate. Look at Josie Jewell. He closed up those gaps like he was A.J. Klein 2.0. I was like, my man. Now see if we can learn from our mistakes. If you're a player, then you will find success. If you don't, you won't. It's that simple. Uh, Jared Tomer says, keep getting pounded. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. Here comes Broski Bear. He says, hey, at least there wasn't a shutout. Good point. Good point. We did manage to get 3 on the board. T Green says, we sucks. Yep. I mean, honestly, we're getting to the point where we're starting to make some progress in certain areas, but we're gonna suck for a little bit longer. It's gonna happen, you know. But we've got to find ways to learn from our mistakes, be disciplined, and find ways to progress and put that translation on the field. And so far, we haven't been able to do that. So, I mean, as strong as the Chargers are right now, I'm not surprised to see that score. As I said before, I knew that was going to happen. So, my point being, like, we've got a lot of work to do. It's not gonna all be solved in 1 week. It's not gonna be solved in 2 to 3 weeks. It's gonna be a yearly process, and we got to get all this stuff figured out, adjusted, get ourselves back in order, and get things moving. Otherwise, you're gonna see more stuff like that. You know, in some ways we progressed forward with a few of these players, in a few ways we went backwards with some of these players, and I'm concerned about that because this is typical Carolina Panthers football. In some ways we progress, in some ways we go backwards. It's kind of like one step forward, 3 steps back type of thing as of lately, and it's a concern, man. It is, and I want us to finally find um that window of success that we're looking for. I'm waiting for it. It will happen if we're patient. Um, you've got to keep coaching these guys up. You've got to keep working on them. Vietnam says, now do you believe me about Bryce not being the right quarterback for us? I still disagree with you, bro, respectfully. I think he is the right one. Hold on a second, guys. That was my roommate. Sorry. Um. Uh. I still believe he's the right quarterback, but we just have to coach him up properly and work with him and get all of this stuff cleaned up, you know? And I think eventually he will succeed. I think he will do better, and you'll start to see it little by little. You'll start to see it, the progression. It's going to take time. You saw a couple of flashes of it with some good passes to Deontay Johnson, over the middle on a slant play. You saw it with an Adam Thielen slant play. You saw it with Deontay on an out route that could have been completed, you know. I think there's something there. I really, really do. There's quick, decisive passes, and I saw a few of those today. And that's the Bryce Young I need to see from here on. I need to see quick, decisive passes. I need to see 2.5 step drop, plant, throw. 2.5 step drop, plant, throw. I need Matt Ryan to work with him because I guarantee you, if Matt Ryan works with this dude, it cleans up all of that garbage that he's doing in his play calling and what he's doing with making dumb decisions. His footwork, his mechanics, all of that will be cleaned up if he's got the right quarterback working with him. And we don't have to pay any of these backup quarterbacks to do all this stuff. Just work with him on the off time. You know what I mean? Just work with him in the off time during the week, a couple hours a day. Clean up his footwork, clean up his sloppiness, and I guarantee you will see a difference. I guarantee it. Give him a week, and you'll start to see a small difference in what he's doing. And week by week, it will clean up. But he needs the right coaching in order to make that happen. Right now, it's not happening. I still believe that's possible. I still think it's highly possible you could do that. The man's got a 2.7 release time. That's good in the NFL. That's really good, as a matter of fact. But what is he doing with that 2.7 release time? You saw a handful of passes where you felt like, okay, that's 2.7 release time. Good. And we didn't build on it. What did we do? We threw another screen pass. Another little dinky little 2 to 3 yard pass. That's not building on it. That's game management. I need to see more of these types of passes like the ones you saw to Adam Thielen. Those slant passes. That type of chemistry. 2-step drop. Zip. 2-step drop. Zip. That's what I need to see from Bryce Young. Be decisive. And I need you to study that film, Bryce. I need you to understand what these coverages are. So that you don't throw it into triple coverage. So you don't throw it into double coverage. So you don't throw it into single coverage where these guys are tightly covered. And you have no shot at completing that pass. Understand the coverages. Work on your quick step drops, and I guarantee you, stop hopping around like the Energizer Bunny, and I guarantee you'll find what you're looking for in your play calling and in your style of play. Have Matt Ryan work with you on the release time and the mechanics and footwork, and watch what happens. I know people are not going to like the fact that I mentioned Matt Ryan's name. I don't care. This dude, it's not about the fact that he was a former Falcon. It's not about the fact that, whatever personal feelings you got towards Matt Ryan. What I want to see him do is work with Matt Ryan because of the skill set that he has. And it best matches him as far as like progressing that quick pass. And I think with time, you will start to see a progression. Perhaps working with Cam Newton could help, as far as like reading coverages and understanding like what to do and what not to do in certain cases. Although Cam Newton's not really an expert because after that concussion that he had, he hasn't really been reading defenses that well. even in the last 2 to 3 years of his career before he became a free agent. So maybe not Cam. That I want to see somebody that work with him that actually has been around for long enough that recognizes all these coverages, and knows what to do. And I don't think Andy's the one. I think we've gained as much as we can get from Andy, with all due respect. And as much as I love Andy Dalton, I don't think he's the answer to solving that problem. I think you need to get somebody that has had success against those types of coverages, for a number of years, with the experience to know when to throw those balls away. And with all due respect, that's not Andy. Yes, he's had success, but the problem is he didn't know when to throw those balls away. He took a lot of problems with him out of Cincinnati and brought them here. So, with his own game. That's what I mean. So, you need somebody. Maybe Russell Wilson could help. Maybe Russell could help. With reading those defenses, because Russell's had a success with the RPO system, and Bryce Young runs something similar to that. So maybe somebody around his talent level and knowledge level could help, because he's been around for quite a while. He's been amassing 3,000, 4,000 yards a year. Matt Ryan could help him with the release time and the mechanics. So I just find it really, really interesting that you get to that point of, okay, what are we learning from all these experiences on the field? And when your answer is nothing, you need to change things up. So, but I think he does have the potential to learn this stuff. I think he does have the ability to learn this stuff. It's just going to take time. This just in, the Chiefs just beat the Cincinnati Bengals by a field goal. And shout out to the Bengals for making this a heck of a game, man. I mean, respect to the Bengals offense for making this a game and saying, we're not going to back down. That's a respectable loss right there. And I wouldn't even be mad at that one. I'd be disappointed, but not mad at it, Bengals have a lot of potential. They have a lot of success. And I like the Chiefs. I like the way they run things. I like what they're doing. So, congrats to the Chiefs on that win. They're on their way to possibly another playoff trip at some time down the line here. So, Vietnam says I'm gonna go listen to a real channel who ain't sugarcoating or making excuses for Bryce Young being a bad draft choice. He's a bust. I have to respectfully disagree with you, Vietnam. I respect your opinion, but I completely disagree with what you're saying. I don't think he's the wrong choice. I think we made the right choice. We just have to work with him. You know what I mean? We have to be patient and work with him. I think there's something there. Like I said, let's see what happens. If you don't want to be here, then you don't have to be here. That's up to you. But we're not sugarcoating stuff here, man. I've called out Bryce Young for his mistakes. for the things that were actually his fault. You know, I've called out Bryce Young for the things that he did wrong. But I'm not going to sit here and say he's responsible for the whole team's loss. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to sit here and say, "Oh, he's the reason the wide receivers didn't get separation. He's the reason the defense didn't do well. He's the reason we got out coached, out disciplined, out, you know, fill in the blank." I mean, that's ridiculous. That's what y'all are looking for, and I'm not going to give that to you. Yuck. If you want to find that on a silver platter with somebody else's stream, go for it. But you're not going to get that here. Do I still believe in Bryce? Yes. Do I believe in the potential of Bryce? Yes. Is he producing right now? No, he's not. And that's understandable that people are pissed off and they want to bench. I get it. I get it, man. And that leads me to my next comment, where Canales said Bryce will not be benched. And Marcos Cash says, "Yo, I'm predicted 181 points in the fantasy league." Yeah, man, good for you, man. Good luck. He's in that league, in the Keep Pounding League with us, in Yahoo Sports Fantasy Bowl League. So, to all the people playing, best of luck. Let's see who wins. Kylie Wesley says, "Mr. Cash, he has to bench Bryce Young right now." I respectfully disagree, and I respect your opinions on the matter. I will hear you. And the fact that I'm calling out and reading this stuff out is proof that I'm hearing you guys. I hear you. Loud and clear, okay? I completely understand where you're coming from and why you're saying the things that you are. And I may disagree, but I hear you. All right? I am addressing, you know? Um Broski says, "Vietnam, shut your mouth. You're sweating Bryce all offseason. Stop it, son." Was he, though? I don't know. I don't know. That's between y'all. Broski says, "Panthers are the worst team in history of football. 0-17 incoming." Nah, it ain't going to be 0-17, man. It's not going to be 0-17. If we continue this pattern, we may be able to scratch off a few wins, but we got to get out of this. We got to get out of this pattern. It's unhealthy. Of bad mechanics, bad footwork, bad technique, bad discipline. Um, just the stupid things that we're doing to shoot ourselves in the foot that we continuously do every week. We've got to realize that what we've got is what we've got on the field. It is what it is. Yeah, it's not fantastic. It's not, expert level, whatever you're expecting it to be. It is what it is. We've got talent on the field. We can do something. But if we continue to not learn as a team and we keep falling into the same traps and we keep repeating the same bad habits, we're going to be exactly where we were today. So I don't know what that's going to take. I don't know what that looks like. But it's frustrating. I get it. Everybody's pissed off. I get it. It's another Panthers loss. And what you're going to hear is the same regurgitated stuff over and over and over again about how we're trash and all that stuff, from the toxicity vampires around the Panthers fan base. And, we're all used to it by now. I think we're used to it. You know, it's a bad thing to get used to it, though. It's a bad thing to get used to that. We should not be, this is not normal. We should not be getting used to this stuff. We should be trying to find our way out of it. And the further we push, the more I keep hoping that we find our way out of it. But you got to keep finding solutions instead of more problems. Like the fact that we haven't been able to stop a blitz. That's more problems. All right, so do we have the stats for today? I'm not going to do the stats versus opponents just yet. I think it's too early for that. All right. Do we have I don't want stats versus opponents. I want stats versus the Chargers game specifically. All right, I'm going to have to go on ESPN for that. Stand by. I'm about to find it for you guys. Where are we at? I'll read that off and then I'll go and look at the scores from this week. And then we'll call it. Because I'm not going to do the press conferences, not when we're losing like this. There's just no point. We're not learning anything. They're just going to come up with a bunch of stuff, to say to the media, this, that, and the third. And it's not going to do anything for us. What we need is that box score. Let's take a look. Okay, so 18 for 26, 84 yards, 3.2 for Bryce, 1 pick, no touchdowns, 2 sacks. He should not have taken. So moving on to the running backs, 10 carries, 64 yards, 6.4 average. And see, that's my point. This is the difference between Chuba Hubbard and Miles Sanders. Look at this right here. This is why I want Chuba Hubbard as the number 1 running back. Do y'all understand now why that was a problem last week? Because if you put Miles Sanders as the top running back for the week and you hand him the most carries, all he's going to get at most is 3.3 against a quality team. You put Chuba Hubbard in there against a quality team, 6.4. Yeah, you don't have a touchdown either way, but this dude is better. That's why he's the number 1 running back. I've been trying to tell y'all that. I've been trying to explain that to you, but now you see it in the stats. All right, Tommy Tremble has returned 3 catches for 23 yards out of 4 targets. Adam Thielen, 2 catches out of 3 targets. Deontay Johnson, 3 catches out of 6 targets. Now, half of those were into double coverage or triple coverage, which I'm not pleased by. Chuba Hubbard, 4 catches for 12. Jatavion Sanders, 2 catches for 8. And it goes downhill from there. But shout out Josie Jewell, man, for today's performance. Very pleased with Josie Jewell. I like this dude, man. He's a big run stopper. He's a big brick wall run stopper. 11 total tackles today. And shut down a lot of these running lanes. But he's got to keep shutting down these gaps. You know, we need 1 or 2 other people to step up now that Derek Brown is out for the year. So who is that going to be? That's my question. Who is that going to be? It's hard to say. You know, you could tap Shaq, I guess, for run stopping, and he did his part. You know, Sean Robinson was helpful in some ways, but you know, you can't just bring up J.C. Horn all the time to help out. He's got to handle his business against wide receivers. You know, you could maybe bring up Troy Hill to do an occasional blitzer or two every once in a while, you know, and get a tackle for a loss, which is cool too. You know, but where are the rest of y'all? DJ Johnson, where you at? Sean Tuttle, where you at? LeBron Ray, where you at? You know, even Felipe Franks made a tackle in special teams. You know, again, Nick Thurman, where you at, man? He got the 4 tackles, he got the pass deflection. But on run stopping, where you at? Were you involved in those? You know, I need somebody in here to step up, you know, and become that next guy. And I'm not saying like where you at it in regards to your production overall today. I'm saying where you at as far as like, are you gonna step up with Josie Jewell and start stopping these gaps? You know, start making these tackles. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I need, man. I need that from y'all. Heat 3 says, how are they this bad? Bryce may be a bust. Nah, I disagree. We're just not cleaning things up, and we got a lot to work on and clean up. You know, these guys have skills, they have knowledge, but you know, yeah, where y'all at, man? So we had 2 pass deflections from J.C. Horn. We had a pass deflection from Nick Thurman. Okay, cool. 1 quarterback hit from DJ Johnson. Where is the quarterback pressure? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the quarterback pressure? Nobody. Nobody stepped up here. You know, last week. Now we got Clowney, who is making an impact a little bit. We had progress there. You had J.C. Horn blitzing. You had Troy Hill blitzing. You had Ashawn Robinson, who did a little something a little bit there. But DJ Johnson was nowhere to be found. Half a sack. Okay, you got half a sack on 1 play. But where is the rest of the pressure that we needed? One there. For 3 whole quarters, not there. That's the point I'm trying to make. So while we did make some progress, we took some steps back. And I'm a little concerned about that. We allowed a total of 130 yards rushing Receiving, my bad. 130 yards receiving, 2 touchdowns, 19 targets, 14 catches. So we're allowing these catches, and we're allowing them to get yak. That's a problem, folks. Look at this. 4 people got yak. You had Quentin Johnston. I told you this dude was a problem. Lad McConkey, they just drafted, got 13 yards yak average. Joshua Palmer, who we didn't think was going to be a problem. 2 catches for 19 yards, 9.5. Quentin Johnston got 2 touchdowns, by the way. We limited Hayden Hurst. Okay. That's good. But what about the rest of them? What about the rest of them, though? So you got the defense going on here that prevented us from doing anything. You got Denzel Perryman, who returned. You got Joey Bosa, that had a day. 1 solo tackle, 1 sack. Tackle for a loss. Quarterback hit. Yeah. Okay. Asante Samuel Jr., the pass deflection. I told y'all watch out for him. What did he do? Pass deflection. I'm trying to tell y'all, pay attention to these guys, man. That's 3 tackles for a loss in the backfield. One of them by Bosa, one of them by Denzel, one by Henry. And you still had Fulton that got 1 as well. So if we are not stopping the blitz and we are not pass protecting properly, this is what results of it. This is what comes out of it. 2 sacks. 1 by Bosa, 1 by Perriman. And Taylor Moton, we're looking at you. Protect properly. We haven't even gotten to the run game yet. We gave up 219 yards and a touchdown. 219 yards and a touchdown. Wow. And that's with Josie Jewell stopping that. Because without Josie Jewell stopping that, you would have had at least 250. And another touchdown. You had J.K. Dobbins getting 131 yards, 7.7 a carry, and a touchdown. And that's not all. Gus Edwards, 18 carries, 59 yards, 3.3 average. And then Justin Herbert with 6 carries, 18 yards. Did we get off our blocks? Did we seal off the edge? No, we did not. Justin Herbert, we allowed to get 14 for 20, 130 yards, 6.5 average, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Yeah, we got a pick. Guess what, folks? We got a pick. And I have to say, I'm impressed by J.C. Horn's work ethic. This dude is balling. He wants it. Yeah, we gave up 130 yards, but look at the tempo that was going on with that Chargers offense. It was just whoop, 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 whoop whenever they were throwing the ball. And they didn't even have to throw the ball half the time. because the run game was doing most of the work for them. We got to the point where 219 yards out of the total was just from rushing alone, and then it includes the quarterback. Okay, let's take out the 18 yards. It's still 200 yards rushing, and maybe a 4 point something average with a touchdown. That's unacceptable. Yeah, we are taking into account that Derek Brown is no longer there. But that's not the end all be all of our defensive run stopping. We've got playmakers. All right, for the receiving touchdown that they got, these guys need to understand that Shaq needs help with coverage over the top. He's not the best in coverage. He has the potential to handle wide receivers and tight ends and stuff like that, but he needs help. He's making progress with the coverage issues. So he's going to need safety help over the top. Where was Xavier Woods on that particular play? Where? Standing around, loafing around in the middle of the end zone. 5 miles away from where he needs to be. And see, this is the stuff we need to correct. And you'll see it on film. You'll see it on film, folks. You know, I've talked about Taylor Moton not blocking properly. This is the stuff that needs to be corrected. And if we don't correct this stuff and we keep making the same stupid mistakes, we're going to end up right back where we started. Making no progress and not learning anything. So, yeah, I got questions, man. I got questions as far as like what we're doing here. Because I want to believe that this system is going to work, but it can't work if we keep doing the same stupid things over and over and over again. That's the definition of insanity. And we're doing it each and every week. So instead of taking 2 steps back, let's take that 2 steps forward and balance ourselves back out. You know, let's stop degrading and start progressing. Only then will we find the success we're looking for. And to Chad's point, I agree. I think that we're going to be sitting there looking at probably the same score next week because the Raiders are not going away. They actually took steps forward where we did not. 26-23 against Baltimore. Finally, winning that big one that I was concerned. I kept talking about the fact that they have not matched up against playoff opponents, you know, over the years. Very often. And look at them now. They shut me up. They shut me up. And they beat the Baltimore Ravens today. So y'all can say whatever you want about what we're supposed to be doing. This, that, and the third. Until these players shut me up. I'm going to keep saying the same stuff I'm saying. Until y'all shut me up. Because I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to keep saying whatever I'm going to say. Shut me up. Prove me wrong. You know, because I want you to. I want you to prove me wrong. I want you to succeed. I want you to do better. I want you to progress. Do something about it. If you're tired of all these conversations, do something about it. If you're tired of the garbage that is being spewed all over the internet and the toxic nonsense that people are debating about every Sunday, and they act like it's normal Panthers politics, do something about it, players. This game did not show me anything on offense about you shutting anybody up. In fact, they're just getting louder. They're just getting louder. And who do you think is going to take the heat for this? Dave Canales. At some point down the line, after enough losses, Dave Canales will take the heat for this and get questioned and get hit. With all these toxic opinions, all this toxic nonsense, you know. And when it happens, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Because this organization always looks for a scapegoat when things go wrong. After we have given up on quarterbacks, we have given up on all these players. We've given up on CMC. We've given up on Brian Burns. We've given up on, you name the player, we have given up on them. And it's the same toxic nonsense every single week. When are people going to understand? It's not the players. 100% that are making these problems for us. Yes, they're responsible for not executing. Yes, they're responsible for the dumb things that they do. Okay? Don't misinterpret me. It's the coaching, for the most part, that is screwing us up. But I still believe in Dave Canales. I believe he can right this ship. I believe we have the right coaching staff now. But now is the players not getting it done. We know what the system is. We know what we're supposed to be doing. And we're not coming out there. We're not learning from it. We're not translating what we learned in practice to the field. Therefore, we have not learned anything in certain areas. Certain players have learned stuff, yes, and they've translated it to the field. That's how you know. But the rest have not. So my question to these players are, where are y'all at? Are you going to go back to the film room, study the same stuff, do the same nonchalant things over and over and over again, get into a negative pattern like we do every year? Or are we going to learn from it and translate that to the regular season field? That's a legitimate question to all the players. Are we going to learn something? Or are we just going to sit back and repeatedly screw ourselves up? I challenge y'all. Learn something. Because right now, I'm not seeing it. Actions speak louder than words on the field. That's how I'm going to know if you learned something. Because we can't go to these closed up practices. We don't have that kind of access. Are they learning anything? You can run them ragged in practice. I mean, you go back to, there were a couple of NFL coaches that ran their players ragged in practices, and these players did not learn anything. They were never able to translate that to the field, and that's why they kept losing. Yeah, you saw it in the film room. Yeah, you saw it when you were reading the scouting reports, but how do you translate it? Okay. You're going to hear my counterparts in different streams say this, that, and the third. Oh, Bryce Young, Bryce Young, Bryce Young, Bryce Young, Bryce Young. Does Bryce Young control the defense? Does Bryce Young control the execution of the wide receivers on certain routes? Does Bryce Young control the fact that we were not able to stop the run? Does Bryce Young control all the stupid penalties that we were doing? No. Then he is not the main cause of everything that is going on. There are other elements at play, guys. Last time I checked, there were 53 people on this active roster. Not just one, 53. And they all have to be working together in order to find the success that you're looking for. 22 of those players are actively on the field at any one time. So 22 out of 53. That's literally half of them. You know, let's be fair. There's been some rotations, so 25, right? We've had a couple of rotations on certain plays on defensive coverages. You know, and wide receivers get rotated too. Okay, I'll be fair and say 28. But ultimately, so it's 22 people on the field at any one time when the ball is snapped. Last time I checked, it's not one. It's not just Bryce Young out there throwing to himself. It's not just Bryce Young running the ball. You know, it's not just Bryce Young trying to stop the run on defense. Yet everything is Bryce Young's fault, right? Everything is literally Bryce Young's fault. That's what I'm hearing from some of these places that debate about him. That's what I'm interpreting all this as. And it's the same regurgitated garbage every week. Same regurgitated garbage. This is Panthers politics, man. Every week. Same stuff. You know? And, oh, Bryce Young's a bust. Bryce Young is a bust. That's all you're going to hear. Listen, man. You got to give him time. And I know what the regurgitated response is. Oh, we have given him time. We have given him time. No, you haven't. These same people were bashing this man before he even stepped out on the field, before he even played a regular season game as a rookie. Same people. Don't tell me you didn't give him time. Don't tell me you didn't give him time. Because you didn't. Alright. So, I think with cleaning up some stuff, I think we can straighten this mess out this year. I think it is possible. Bryce Young's footwork and technique for one. That's got to change. The wide receivers have to get separation. That's number 2. Number 3, offensive line has to completely control the line, which they're not doing. Taylor Moton, we're looking at you. Icky, we're looking at you. Again. The same 2 I've been pointing out every week. Yet again, here we are again. And don't come at me with the PFF arguments because I don't want to hear it. The PFF does not pass the eye test. Not last week. It might have passed it this week. It might have. And I say might with a grain of salt. Because really, everybody but Taylor and Icky did their jobs. Everybody but Taylor and Icky. So if the PFF grade reflects a 79 or some garbage like that for Taylor Moton, do not believe that. Do not believe that for 0.5 seconds. Because let me tell you something. I've been looking at this man for two whole off seasons now. This man has not changed at all. Now, if you see something like that for Icky, I might buy it. I might. If Icky can hold out for an entire game and block properly without a penalty, then yeah, I'll believe that PFF grade for Icky. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. But Taylor Moton has not progressed at all. He has stayed stagnant. He has not changed his footwork. He has not changed his technique. I'm here to tell you, folks, this man is getting run over like a tackling dummy. And it's only getting worse because now you're facing veteran pass rushers. And this dude is getting rushed to the moon. And it doesn't help that our running backs cannot handle a blitz. You know, and I'm looking at these running backs like, okay, yeah, you're undersized. While you're, as a matchup against some of these defenders that are coming at you, these 280 some pound defenders that are bigger than you, stronger than you, and attacking with a bull rush. I get it. Okay? I get it. But you got to get angry. You got to get in that weight room. You got to handle your business. Running backs are not just supposed to be just running backs. They're not supposed to be just wide receivers. You got to block too. That's a third function for a running back in the league. Yeah, you could be a decoy too. But your third function is to block. You got to block blitzes so your quarterback doesn't get murdered. I didn't see it from Miles Sanders last week, and I'm not seeing it from Chuba. Now, I'm strictly talking about the offensive line now. I'm not talking about blitz. The Bryce Young back there. I'm strictly talking about the offensive line. These guys did not get it done. Did not get it done. And the heat was on Bryce Young again. He had to roll out. He had to make decisions on the rollout. Now, some of y'all are going to be like, oh, yeah, that's another excuse. Yada, 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 yada. That's not an excuse. That's a reason why he was rolling out. And some of y'all say, oh, no, that never happened. Baloney. Y'all watch this game same as me. Baloney. You gonna come out here and say that never happened? Baloney. You watched the same game I did last week and this week. And you trying to tell me that never happened? You trying to tell me that Taylor Moton just stood there like a refrigerator? You trying to tell me that didn't happen last week? It blocked Bryce Young from running the ball? You trying to tell me that never happened? Same people, man. Same people. Like some of y'all, do you even listen to yourselves and hear how foolish you sound when you say stuff like that? When you saw the same exact thing I saw, and you refuse to admit it, and don't use the cop out of the PFF. The PFF is a cop out when you knew exactly what you saw. I, I guess opinions are subjective, just like eyesight. I guess so. I don't know. I guess everybody sees something different when they watch this game. Some of y'all want to get into your own tunnel vision. Some of y'all see it like it really is. Some of y'all see the glass half full. I don't know. Maybe that's the case, but that's not what I saw. I saw a 300-pound man block his quarterback from running the ball during that Saints game. I saw that same 300-pound man get pushed around like a tackling dummy today. That's what I saw. Maybe y'all saw something different. That's what I saw. And I'm just talking strictly the offensive line. I'm not even talking Bryce Young at the moment. I'm talking strictly the offensive line. That is exactly what I saw. I don't know. I don't know what y'all saw. I respect it. Whatever y'all come in here with, I respect it. And I respect your right to say whatever you have to say. I'll hear you. I'll read your comments. But I'm not always going to agree with you. And if people want to get butthurt about that, that's on them. That's 100% on them. Because when you come in here and you say comments, you say stuff, you're subjecting yourself to my reaction. You know, that's what it is. So, yeah, I don't want to hear it from the peanut gallery when we start winning. I don't want to hear it. And we will get there. We will. It's going to take time. We're going to go through some growing pains. We're going to go through some BS to get there. But I'm telling you, we're going to get there. And with all due respect to the people that don't want to jump on this train right now, that's fine. Y'all don't want to stay on that train? That's fine. We're not asking you to. If people want to walk away and go to a different stream because they think that version is the truth, okay, go for it. But we live in a world where everybody thinks they have their own version of what the truth is. So where even the actual truth of what's actually going on is subjective to this point. Because somebody sees something differently than anybody else. And it's crazy. It's crazy that we've gotten to this point. I don't even. That's just wild to me. You know, in our own fan base, we've gotten to that point. And it's just typical, normal Panthers politics every week. And I call it Panthers politics because that's basically what it is now. It's not even debates anymore; it's politics. And what's sad is we watch these games to get away from that stuff. You know, that's what's frustrating to me. And we end up just being subjected to it anyway in our own fan base because we're hoping for something better every Sunday. We're hoping that we find some type of progress or some type of happiness, and when it's not there, I get it. People are pissed off. They're angry. They're they're depressed. But to let this game dictate how you feel all week just simply should not happen. You're in charge of your own happiness. End of the day. So find something to be happy about. Find something to be encouraged by. Find something that makes you get your mind off the negativity and toxicity. Yeah, I get it. We're all pissed off. We're all frustrated. I get it. Find something positive, man. We're alive. We're breathing. You know, there's something out there every day that we can find that is positive. Maybe the sun's shining. Maybe that's a positive. You know, maybe you have medical issues and you were able to get out of bed that day. That's a positive. Maybe you were able to pay your bills on time. That's a positive. Find little things to make that are positive, in your life. Yeah, Sundays are about football, sure. But this channel's main function is not just about football. It's about positivity. It's about finding ways to heal yourself. And that's more important than any content Panthers wise that I could ever put out. Because if I can even help one person on any given day to find happiness and peace in their life, whether it be healing, no matter what it might be, encouragement, hope, whatever it might be, I've done what I've set out to do for that day. And I love each and every one of you. I care about your mental health. I care about who you are. I care about how you feel. And I give you guys a platform to express all that. Because I care enough about each and every one of you to be able to allow you to do that. And I read your comments. I read your opinions. I read what you have to say because I care. You know? And I want to reiterate that, man, because it's nothing but love here. It's a Panthers family. Don't ever forget that. End of the day, no matter how trash this team plays, no matter how trash our owner is at times for the dumb things that he does, no matter how trash our coaching staff might be at times, or halfway decent like it is now, we're still all people. At the end of the day, let's respect each other. Let's have love for each other, man. That's the point I want to make, man. What college football team do I like? Clemson? Clemson all the way. With all due respect, I'm happy to talk to any college football team's fans, you know, uh, you know, including the Gamecocks. I'm happy to talk to Alabama players and, and and fans. I'm happy to talk to anybody. Anybody. And that's love, man. I watch so many people in this fan base just regurgitate the same toxic things. It's the same toxic vampires. They feed off this negativity, man. They feed off this craziness. And they feed off of losses like this. They're sucking off everybody's happiness out, man. And I hate it. I hate it. But the thing is, you got to conquer that stuff with love, man. You got to attack that with love. So I'll say this: I'll attack that with positive comments. You know, how about Josie Jewell? How about J.C. Horn? How about the players that made an impact? You know, to make things happen, man. You know, to keep that score as low as it was for as long as we could. How about that? How about attacking it with love? Because love is stronger than any amount of nonsense and toxicity that you can possibly put out there. We're humans. We're humans. And shout out to this coaching staff for treating these players like more than just a name and a number on a page. Shout out to our social media team that treats us like more than just names and respects us enough to get rid of all of that negative, toxic crap that was on Instagram. Shout out to y'all. I got respect for y'all. You know, I said yesterday, keep all that stuff out there to make a point to David Tepper because we need to wake him up and make him realize this is not what we want to do. This is not where we want to end up. That's the only reason I said keep it on there for a little longer, for him to read it and understand how bad things have gotten with our fan base. Then you can get rid of it because nobody else needs to read that. Nobody else. Strictly him. Because I need him to understand. If we don't start changing things, then that's what we're going to end up with. But I don't want Mr. Tepper to act right now. I want him to stay patient right now. I want him to not take action right now. I don't know how much clearer I can be with that statement and in how many ways. Do not do anything right now. Because he is the direct reason why we are in the situation we are in. He hired these people. I need y'all to understand that if we stay patient, we can get out of this. But it's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of work and a lot of discipline. In which this man has no patience. He already met with Dave Canales after the first loss. No. Stop. Mr. Tepper, stop. Please. Let this man do his job. If he can right the ship, then he needs to right the ship. but it's going to take time. You can't just rush the process of learning. You can't rush or throw money at this problem and expect it to go away. You can't raise the ticket prices to $180 before all the service fees on Ticketmaster and expect this problem to go away. That's just going to piss off the fans. You got to understand, this is not solving the problem, Mr. Tepper. This is making it worse. By not changing out that turf. And this is stream number 7. This is stream number 7 of me asking Mr. Tepper to change out the turf. I guarantee we get to 100 on this. Because he's never going to do it. Protect your investment. You paid millions of dollars for these players. For these people. These human beings. Not just names. Not just numbers. Human beings. That are playing a game for you. Let these people do their job. You're paying them thousands of dollars, millions of dollars. Let them do the job that they are paid to do. Let them learn. You can't rush learning. You either learn or you don't. Your impatience is not going to help with that. So sit back, grab a drink, and wait. That's the best thing you can do right now. And let these boys learn. They will. Shout out Chungus. Congratulations on your Chargers win over us. I mean, it was pretty much going to happen anyway. We didn't have the firepower you guys had anyway. And, we kind of got lucky because some of these players were not on the field today. They could have made an even bigger impact. I don't think it's going to be a win-win season, though. I don't think so. And Dustin, I'll get to your comment in a minute, man. I see it. I'll get to it. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be a win-win season, though. I think we're going to clean this up, but it's going to take time. So it's frustrating, yes, but we will clean it up. The Clemson band was performing the halftime show. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, they have an excellent drum line. I've been very, very impressed by the whole Clemson band, over time. I've been very happy with some of the stuff that they've done. The marching band, of course. They run a tight ship, so I'm impressed. Shout out to them. But Dustin Carter says everyone wanting Bus Young on the bench is missing big picture. We need to have him play so that he can get rid of himself with a first overall pick next year. Quinn, Ewers, or Sanders coming in. I mean, if you've truly given up on Bryce Young, then yeah. In that case, you would want to take that road. But, some of us haven't truly given up on him yet. I still believe that, there's something there. But we need to clean up a lot of stuff. He can be taught, but I believe that in a way, the whole team just isn't learning from the practices and putting it on the field. And that goes for a lot of areas. It's not just quarterback. Bryce Young is terrible. Your own fans were booing him out of the building. I mean, with all due respect, yeah, they were. He's right. But I still think there's something there. I'm not ready to give up yet. He's out there looking like a mummy. He's too small. I don't care about how small he is. I don't care about his size. I told you that. I told all of y'all that. I don't care about his size. Russell Wilson was still able to put up 3,000 yards at least a year, despite being 5'11", and won a Super Bowl ring. So don't tell me about his size. Tell me about his talent. Okay, in that case, if we are going into that argument, you say he's terrible. Okay. I can sort of buy it. I can sort of buy it based on the product that we put on the field so far. This year. This year only. We're talking about this year only. I can sort of buy it under a decent coach. But if you talk about the time under Frank Reich, who had no system, had no idea what he was doing, had no business being a head coach, and that's a proven fact. He had no business being a head coach. Plus the Matt Rule era, we were just run over, we were out coached, and it was just trash because of the coaching. So you can't really blame Bryce Young for that time period, or what set up for that time period. That's on the coaching staff, and that's lack of execution. That's lack of discipline and a number of other things. But we still have not fixed this offensive line yet. I will say that Taylor Moton and Icky really need to find a way to get back to where they were. Because if they cannot do it, we need to replace them. It's as simple as that. Now, I'm not saying that they are the main cause of Bryce Young's problems. I blame Bryce Young for the problems that Bryce Young has caused on his own, with proper protection, while doing the things that he's supposed to be doing. Yes, those mistakes are Bryce Young's, and he owns them. He owns them. And I'll call him out. I have been. The interception today, when he threw it into trouble coverage, he knew he was not supposed to do that. And I know that's what y'all are looking for. Y'all are toxicity vampires, and you're looking for that. All right. So I'll feed it. I'll feed it a little bit. And I'll say yes, those things were Bryce Young's fault. But it's not entirely Bryce Young's fault. There were other things at play too. Taylor Moton, Icky, the fact that we could not pick up a blitz again for the second week in a row were contributing factors as well. You cannot deny that. You cannot deny that. Don't use the PFF grade as your crutch. Do not use the PFF grade as your crutch. You cannot deny these things were going on. Because that's a cop-out to me. Because that PFF grade did not pass the eye test last week. Everybody knows it, except the ones that want to be in denial and are Bryce haters. Everybody knows it. And I'm not making up excuses. These are reasons. There's a difference between the two. There's a difference between the two, which y'all still don't seem to understand because you got that tunnel vision of hate. I'm trying to wake y'all up from that, but you don't want to see it. So stay in your Neverland. That's all I got to tell you. Stay in your Neverland. Because that's all you're ever going to see. And that's fine. If that's what you want to see, that's what you want to see. I'm not going to stop you. I'm not here to stop you from seeing that. I'm just here to show you the realities of why this is not true. The true reality of what's going on. If people don't want to see it, I can't help you. You're on your own. Like, I've done everything I could possibly do to wake up the Neverland dream. But hey, it's up to you. End of the day, it's up to you what you believe and what you see. Oh, Bryce Young is looking like a Murray. Okay. Being a small quarterback only works if you're Drew Brees or Wilson. Who's to say he can't become the next Russell Wilson 2.0? You don't know that. You don't know that, Chungus. And neither do the rest of you. You don't know that until he gets properly developed and has the time to learn this stuff and executes. Then we'll see where he really is in his progression. But until then, you don't know that. Bryce is not either of those things. You don't know that. He constantly overthrowing his receivers. Okay, well, half of that was not even on him. It's the offensive line making him roll out because they can't block. And you know which two offensive linemen I'm talking about. It's the same two each week. The rest of y'all are good. It's those same two. Plus the blitz this year. Where our running backs don't know how to handle a blitz. All right, so I blame the running backs for that. But the rest of it's on Bryce. The rest of it is squarely on Bryce. When he has had the time to throw, he has had the time to read these defenses, he has had the time to step into his throws. Okay, yeah, I blame that on Bryce. I'm calling that spade what the heck it is. But am I ready to say, can he fix that? Yeah, he can fix it. He can put in the work and he can fix that. That's up to him. He's got to be willing to learn and adjust and change the way he's doing things. He's got to be willing to take instruction and use that information on the field. And I believe he does. I believe he does. But my whole thing is, he's not Russell Wilson. He's not Drew Brees. He's just him. He's not trying to be Cam Newton. He's not trying to be Russell Wilson. He's not trying to be all these things. He's just him. And at the end of the day, that's okay. Let him settle into his role. Let him create his own identity by creating the weapons around him and doing the things that he needs to do and blocking properly. Allow him to be him. And you will start to see the success come out of this man that you saw in Alabama. Do all of those things. Clean those things up, and you will start to see it. Then we will see where his progress truly is. But again, we have the same problems we've been having every year. We have not allowed those things to happen. We have not blocked properly. We have not done the things and cleaned those things up properly. So yeah, he's going to look like trash. Because he's seeing phantom stuff that ain't there. Go talk to Sam Darnold about that. When he's had the proper protection, look what he's doing now. He's not seeing ghosts no more. That man is throwing darts because he trusts his offensive line. He trusts that protection is there. Go ask him how that's working for him. Because we wish we had that over here. We wish we had that in Carolina. We haven't had that in 8 years. When's the last time you could truly say you trusted this starting offensive line? When is the last time? It's been 8 years. That's regardless of what quarterback you bring in here. Regardless. When is the last time you could answer that question honestly? And answer it honestly. Don't dodge the question. Answer it, folks. Because honestly, a lot of y'all choose to dodge that question. So that's half our problem right now. I'll say that plainly right now. That's half our problem. Allow him to do what he's supposed to do, and we'll see. Russell Wilson was a problem in his prime. You're crazy thinking he can be that. Not with this terrible O-line, trash receiving core, mediocre tight ends, trash running. All right. Let me say something. This wide receiver core is not trash. It is good. It's not great. It's good. All right? We know that. We know that, okay? Adam Thielen is a beast. He was the number 1 receiver in Minnesota before he came here. He was ripping up the league before he came over here. Don't tell me he wasn't. Deontay Johnson was a beast in Pittsburgh. Don't tell me he wasn't. Then you got the rest of these guys, man. Mingo's got potential. He was a beast in college. You know? So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about how our wide receiver is terrible. They're not trash. They're just not being thrown to. I guarantee if you throw it to them properly, with proper protection for Bryce Young, and he shows you he can do this, which we know he can because he's shown it in Alabama. He's shown that he can do it in training camp. He's shown that he can do it in preseason. Okay, then let's see it on the field. Why is it not translating? Which, again, we're rolling back to that same question. But I digress. Mediocre tight ends? Okay. So we just got a brand new, shiny new tight end. Number 1 tight end in the draft. Y'all weren't saying anything bad about this tight end before this. None of y'all were saying nothing bad about Mr. Sanders before we drafted him. And now he's mediocre, apparently? Try again. Now, if we're talking about Ian Thomas, yeah, I'll agree. That I'm on the same page with you about. Because Ian Thomas has been here long enough. He is mediocre. And Ian, if you want to change that, be my guest. Do something about it. If you're tired of hearing me talk about you being mediocre, do something about it. You know, Tommy Tremble, above average, can definitely make some noise occasionally. He can block. So, trash tight ends? Nah. Nah, dog. Try again. Running game. Chuba Hubbard is ripping it up with rushing yards. When he is allowed to be the running back that he is. When you give him holes, when you give him gaps, Chuba does really, really well. And the numbers reflect that. When you don't block for him, you don't give him gaps, he doesn't do anything. Because that's the O-line. The O-line has to work together with the running back in order to get those types of numbers. Otherwise, they're just another running back. Miles Sanders has gotten to the point where he has stepped back a little bit. And to the point where he is a short yardage running back. Is that trash? No. You can still use that for a short yardage situation. Now, if we're talking about Blackshear, I agree. Blackshear has no business being on this 53-man roster. That, I'm going to agree with you on. So there's certain players I will talk to you about specifically that I will agree with you on when it comes to their playing ability on the field, as far as it being trash. But as far as the people themselves, no. They're good people. So, like that again, try again. Because we just got the number one running back in the draft, too. I would have preferred Braylon Allen because of the knee injury with Brooks. But, you know, either way, I think we're going to be all right. But, you know, we don't know that he's trash yet until we see him on the field. So there is no designation for him. Yeah, Russell Wilson was a problem because he was Russell Wilson. That's why. In an RPO system. In Seattle, where he thrived, you put him in a system that's not RPO, he's going to do trash. Like Denver. Sean Payton forced him into the wrong system. So, of course, he played like trash. But he still racked up 3,000 yards. Still. Even with a trash system. Because he's Russell Wilson. I made that point earlier today. And I'll continue to make that point because he is Russell Wilson. So I don't want to hear about the fact that Bryce Young can't have that kind of potential. He can. Is he going to become the next Russell Wilson? No. But is he going to be the next best version of Russell Wilson? Possibly. If he gets his act together and we get everything working around him, it's possible. He'll be 3/4 of what Russell Wilson was. Possibly. I'll be generous. 7/10. 7/10. Because I'm not expecting him to put up Russell Wilson type numbers. I'm not expecting him to go out there and be a monster. You know? But I think if Bryce goes out there and does the best he can and puts out the best version of himself that he can with everything working out, you know, like it's supposed to, with proper blocking, proper wide receiver separation, everything working like it should, I think you'll see the success you're expected to see. But if you're just looking for negativity and you're just looking for him to fail, that's toxic. That's toxic, dude. That's toxic. Because everybody likes that. Everybody likes to be a toxic vampire. But when these guys come out and actually ball out and they shut you up, what you got to say then? What y'all got to say about Sam Darnold? Nothing. What y'all got to say about Baker Mayfield now? Nothing. Because under decent coaching, they just shut you guys up. I'm not hearing nothing about them in a negative light right now. Nothing. Guess why? Because they got their act together and they played well. So, with all due respect, these players are not trash. They've got talent. It's just a matter of getting the fundamentals cleaned up. And so far, we have not been able to clean up our fundamentals. We have not done it in 7 years. And it's time we start. That's why I'm issuing a challenge to Dave Canales and his coaching crew. Clean it up. If you're tired of seeing all of this garbage and you're tired of hearing all the boos on the state in your stadium, clean it up. Do something about it. Clean up your fundamentals. Right the ship before you're out of here, man. Because eventually, Tepper's not going to care anymore, and he's going to fire you. We all know it's coming because Tepper's done it before already. And I hate to see that happen to a good coach, man, that deserves an opportunity to succeed. Such as you, Dave, because I believe in you. And Dan, you got the opportunity of a lifetime as a GM now. Take advantage of that, man. Do not let these failures define you as a GM. Fix this, man. Right now, it's on Dave to fix it. And I truly believe he can do it. Dan has done his part. He has gotten us weapons. He has gotten us a team. But it's up to just the coaching staff to finish out the rest and the players to execute. If they don't do it, that's on them. What else can I say at the end of the day? It's on them. I can challenge them all day long. I can throw, tough love at them all day long. But if they don't improve, what else can I do? It's up to them to listen and learn and do something about it. Khalil Wesley, welcome to the stream. He says, you have to understand Bryce Young can't do anything right. Canales needs to bench him now, and this season is over. I completely disagree. I think there is something there, man. He's just got to clean it up, man. That's what it is. With all due respect, and I'll say the same things off camera that I'm saying on camera. I still believe that this man can clean this up. And I'm talking about Dave Canales and I'm talking about Bryce. I believe they can clean this up. And I believe that if these players want this bad enough, they can clean it up around him. So again, I pose the same question I asked the last 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 streams. How bad do you want this? How bad do you want to heal and fix this? How badly do you want to take what you learned and put it on the field? Because right now the effort ain't there from most of this team. I see it from a handful of players. And the rest of y'all, that's where y'all need to step up. I see the effort from some of these players. I do. And I do call that what it is. You know? Even if I don't say anything positive about you, during a game, it doesn't mean I haven't noticed your effort. So I have. But I need something positive. I need a positive play to be able to call it out, you know? But I do notice it. I do notice your effort. And I'm with it, you know? I'm with it. There's a reason y'all made this 53-man roster. Each and every one of y'all. There are reasons why. So I need to see it on the field. I need something positive. I need whatever you do it well. Do it positively. So if we clean it up, it won't get fixed. We're going down like a sinking ship. Disagree. Respectfully disagree. I think there's something here, man. Like I said, yeah, it's going to be a 6-7 scheduled win record at the end of this, and that's okay. If that's what our record is at the end of this, that's what our record is. I'm not looking for a playoff trip this year. I'm looking for progression of these players. I'm looking for, are you fixing your technique? Are you doing the little things that you can do to progress yourself in your own career? Are you making an effort, for 4 whole quarters until that clock hits triple zeros? Are you changing your ways and your negative habits and getting out of them and getting into positive habits? That's what I'm looking for. And if I see that, and I see this team make an effort, and I see us put up a close score against a tough team, but come up just short, I'm happy with it. I'm satisfied with it because I know that these players are making progress. I know that this whole team is making progress towards the ultimate goal, which is finding a team that will be a consistent winner at the end of that road. And sitting there at a 6-7 wins, at the end of the year puts us in between 10 and 15 on the draft order, which helps us to get what we need. It helps us to continue to build into year 2. And if you look at the formula with the Lions, year 2 has resulted in 12 wins. For us, that's going to look like 9 or 10 wins. For each team, that follows that formula, it looks different. But, we will get what we want out of this if we continue to stay patient and keep working on it. Sam Darnold right now would be winning games if we had him and is already starting, not Bryce. I disagree. Nobody could be successful behind that offensive line. Nobody. Look, man, it's all about coaching. We didn't have proper coaching during Matt Rule and Frank Reich. What do you think he's doing right now in the proper coaching? He's succeeding, right? It's coaching. So once we got the proper coaching, we got all the pieces around us now. He might have succeeded. He might have shown us, a little something, something, but it wouldn't be enough. Not against the Saints right now, who just dominated the Dallas Cowboys, by the way. Not against the Chargers, who have been consistent winners at second place in the AFC West. That are clearly better than us. So, I I I don't think it would have made that much of a difference, but it would definitely made a dent, a significant dent in the schedule that we're facing. But at the end of the day, I honestly don't think I would have changed that record prediction, even with Sam Darnold. Other teams have better coaching staff than us. All right. I believe our coaching staff is the right one that we have now. I don't believe in Brad Isaac currently, but I believe in everybody else. I can vouch for everybody else currently. And the more we go around this season and the lack of success that we have, the more I'm going to degrade on that. But for now, I believe in this coaching staff until they prove otherwise. And yeah, other teams have great coaching staffs. That is a fact. We just have to find the right guys that fit us and fit what we want to do and fit how we want to create that success. And I believe that we have found that, through Dan Morgan and Dave Canales. I believe in Ajaro. I believe this defense could be a top, borderline top 10 defense if we do everything that we're supposed to be doing right. But it's got to last all 4 quarters with some offense on the field in order for us to truly be respected as a top 10 to 15 defense. That range. But I believe talent-wise, we have that potential. We just got to continue to do what we're doing on defense, and put up something on offense. And then you'll start to see it. You know what I'm saying? When you give that defense some rest, you'll start to see it. But Ajaro knows what he's doing. This has been a consistently good defense. When we've had it on the field for the first, let's say the first half of every game. To be fair, you've seen circumstances where we've been able to get stuff done. Yes, we have holes. Yes, we have weaknesses. And that's why I'm not calling us a top 10. Not yet. Not until we fill those holes in year 2 off season or year 3 possibly. Could we truly say that we are a legitimate top 10 defense? But we got work to do. We got to clean a lot of things up before we can get to that point. And legitimately say, yeah, we can be that defense. We can say that we are those people. So let's clean that stuff up. The fans booed Bryce out of the stadium. Now he knows what it's like to feel humiliated. Okay. Now see, that's that toxic vampire garbage right there. That's that toxic vampire garbage in my chat right now that I'm talking about. Y'all feed off this negativity, don't you? Y'all feed off this stuff. You're not here to debate, are you? Khalil, you're not here to debate, are you? You're here to feed off that toxic darkness. And I say the same thing to Broski Bear, too. You're here to feed off that toxic darkness. You're not here to find health for this team. Because if you were, I'd see some positive comments. I'd see something encouraging. Come in here with something encouraging, bro. Say something positive about one of our players that made a play today. You know? That's what I want. Prove to me that you're not one of those toxic vampires. You know? And this ain't about being right or wrong. The fans get off the Bryce train derailed. All right, listen, man. You're not here to be positive, are you? You're not here to be positive. You're not here to find something positive, are you? Prove me wrong. Because at this point, I want you to prove me wrong. I want you to say something positive about this team. I want you to show me that you're not that person. Because these comments in this chat are starting to build an identity against it. And I don't want to see you as that. As a Panthers fan, I don't want. Look, man, we got to be better than this. We got to be better than this. This is the toxic stuff I'm talking about right here. Y'all feed off this stuff. That's your version of the truth. Everybody has their own version of the truth. It's subjective in 2024 these days. Everybody sees things differently. Okay? That's your opinion. Look, man, I believe that he can still come back and he can still do things. But it's going to take time. He's got to have everything he needs to get it done. And, you know, everybody's going to come in here thinking, oh, yeah, he's making up excuses again. This, that, and the third. See, that's y'all toxic people, man. That's y'all toxic people. I'm trying to look optimistically at this situation and say, what does Bryce Young need in order to get back to where he should be? What does it take for him to succeed in a successful offense under Dave Canales? What does he need to learn? What does he need in order to be better than he is right now? That's what we're here for. We're not here for the toxic vampire stuff, man. If you're here for that, I can't help you. You came into the wrong chat. We're trying to find positivity. Tepper jumped the gun last get Bryce Young. That was his fault. Let's see. Here we go again. Here we go again. Say something positive about this team, Khalil. Say something positive today about this team. You can't do it, can you? I believe in you. I have hope. I believe in you. Say something positive, because there are some positive things today. Say something positive, please. So that I don't see you as a toxic vampire. Show me that you have more in you than this. Please. I'm tired of fans like this. that refuse to show me and choose not to find something positive to talk about with this team. I know there's not much, but you can find something every week. You can find something. Our defense still needs to get fixed. All right. Fair. I'll take it. 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 that's yeah, that's close enough. I'll take it. You're correct. We do. I'll say something if you won't. Josie Jewell was a beast today. Run stopping. I'm very impressed with Josie Jewell. That that dude got my attention today, man. For real. In a very positive way. Hats off to you, man. Keep up that good work. Cause that's what we need. See, that's the example. I'm trying to set an example for y'all. Be positive, man. Be hopeful. Find something you can wrap your teeth around that's positive, man. That we can, you know, and, and little by little, man, we're gonna start depleting the opportunities for these toxic vampires to take advantage of situations like this day. You know, little by little, by making progress as a team. In a positive way, in a meaningful way, towards trying to at least be competitive as a team. We can start to suck on some positive things and bleed this toxicity dry over time. It takes a willingness to want to do that. It takes courage. It takes guts. It takes spine. Fill in the blank with whatever you want to put in there. Look, Khalil, I'm not going to feed into your toxic nonsense, bro. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, man. I see your comment, and I'm not going to feed into it. I'll read it, but I'm not going to feed into it. Bryce only threw 80 yards and an interception. He didn't put points on the board. Explain that. I've been explaining it, bro. Where you been? Where you been? All right, for the people just coming in here, and I'll be fair to Khalil because maybe he wasn't in here before, but we've been doing this stream for 8 hours. 8 hours, all right? So, to be fair to Khalil, I'll explain it again. Our offensive line is still struggling. We have Taylor Moton, we have Icky still struggling right now. Taylor Moton looks like a tackling dummy. We can't pick up blitzes. All right, so I'm explaining half of the problem to you. I'm going to get to Bryce. I'm going to get to Bryce in a minute. And the stuff that he did, specifically he did to screw this up. Because I know that's what you want. I know that's what you want, and I'm not going to feed into it. I'm going to tell you the things that are really going on first. So we haven't been able to pick up blitzes with the running backs. The wide receivers are still struggling with separation issues. And there's communication issues that are still going on. So we got to get chemistry with the wide receivers. I think if we are able to block properly, that's going to be a huge help on screenplays, counter plays, stuff like that. And that's on the tight ends. We need to get them uh, rolling again here. Get them into the weight room. Get all that going. And then all of that results in Bryce rolling out and into sacks. Last year, that was the case. This year, he's still rolling out. But the sacks that he took today were on him. The interceptions that he threw were on him. The choices he made when he had proper protection were on him. Okay? That's why we're sitting here with the numbers that we're seeing. It's a combination of all of that together is the reason you're seeing the numbers you're seeing. And I know the Bryce haters don't want to hear that. All they want to hear is the sound of, ooh, Bryce did this, Bryce did that, Bryce did this, Bryce did that. That's all y'all want to hear. Y'all don't want to hear all the positive, all the rest of the stuff that's actually going on around them. Y'all don't want to hear all the rest of that. But that's what's really going on. But instead, y'all got the tunnel vision on. Y'all only see that. Because all y'all do is hate, man. All y'all do is hate. You said the same thing when Cam Newton was quarterback. Same things. We're going on with the offensive line, our separation of wide receivers. Same issues. Y'all complain about that too. Y'all only wanted to focus on the quarterback. That's all y'all want to focus on. Never mind what the offensive line is doing. Never mind what the wide receivers are doing. Never mind what our running backs are doing or our tight ends. Last time I checked, there's 11 people on that offensive line on the field on offense. Last time I checked, there's 11 people out there, not just one. What are you supposed to do? Throw it to himself? What is this supposed to be? Backyard football? Come on, man. He can't control what the wide receivers are doing. He can't control what the offensive line is doing. He can't control what his running backs are doing or the tight ends. That's on them. They're going to execute. Now, you can direct your wide receivers in certain directions. That's a thing you can do. You can change plays. You can audible. But he chose not to do that. He chose to stick it out with the coach's plays. And I commend him for that. But some of the best players out there decided, nah, we got to go our own way. So until he feels comfortable enough to go his own way and create his own audibles with the system, and you got to have prior success before you can start audibling, and understand that that prior success leads to an opportunity to audible, then he's not going to feel comfortable enough to create his own audibles. Because you got to understand, this is 3 different systems now he's been in. He's not comfortable with the system yet. He's not comfortable with the playbook. He's had to learn 3 different playbooks in the amount of time that he's been here. 3. And I don't want to hear anything about, the veterans had to learn. Shut up. Because I know that's going to be the excuse that y'all want to throw out there. Nah. Let the man settle. We've been changing coaches like it's underwear. And y'all want to act like this is normal? No, it's not normal. Y'all want to act like that's not the source of the problem here. It is. Because our owner is impatient and he will not let these guys do what the heck they're supposed to be doing. And he won't hire the right people. He got lucky with Dave and Dan. I still will say that, and I still believe that. But before that, no. Frank and Matt Rule were trash. As coaches, they were trash. As people, wonderful people. Wonderful people that I would sit down and have a conversation with. You know, even just about the weather. I love these people, you know? But on the field, if you're a coach, you are getting paid to be a coach. And if you fail to coach, I'm going to get mad at you and hold you accountable as a coach when you do stupid things. Those two did stupid things as coaches, so I hold them accountable. So, if Dalton or Plummer start, they will save us and win some games. If we save some games, I'll do a dancing jig. All right, that's at least halfway. That's at least halfway positive. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not asking for much, but I'll take it. Oh goodness. Um, I think Plummer could help us in a limited way because of his accuracy. I feel like we could get down the field. You know, we could start stretching the field a little bit and getting some of these first downs that we need. You know, it would at least give us chances for field goals. Uh, Dalton, no. No, I don't believe that. But you never know. The dude did have success in the regular season for some reason, you know, and during preseason he looked like garbage. And I don't understand it. To this day, I don't understand it. It makes zero sense to me why that's a thing. But for some reason it is. I'll take it. I'm you know, I'm not arguing with it. I'll take it. But um I just don't know that it's time to bring Andy in yet. You know, I feel like if we take some time to get things cleaned up, I think Bryce will come into his own. Yeah, this season is pretty much a wash anyway. I'll go ahead and say that, but not in the way that everybody else is saying. You know, it's a wash in the way of our record. Yes, now that I'll agree with people on. But as far as our progression and our learning right now, that's where I'm calling it a wash until y'all prove me wrong. And that's what we don't need to be doing right now. We need to be learning. We need to be getting out of our negative habits and making it not a wash in that way. You know, if we come close and we battle some of these good teams and and we come up short and we still end up with like a 5 or 6 game winning record at the end of the year, I'm satisfied with it because we learned. We fought hard. We put everything into the season that we could with what we had, taking advantage of what we have. And we're nowhere close to a competitive team right now, that can play against, say, a Dallas or a New Orleans right now, or a Chargers team that is competitively second in their division, But I feel like with time, we could be. But we have to get this stuff cleaned up. We can at least stay in the fight for 3 quarters. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm asking for. Stay in the fight for 3 quarters. And that'll show me that we've made progress, towards the goal. And I'll be satisfied with that. I'm not even mad at the record at the end of the year. I'll be disappointed if we don't get more than 3 wins. We got too much talent for that. I'm not going to get mad at it. Disappointed, sure. But mad at it, no. But 3 wins is better than the 2 wins we had last year. I'll take anything that we had more than we had last year. If we get 5 wins at least, I'm satisfied with that. That's it. That's bare minimum that I'm willing to be happy with. Otherwise, we're behind the 8 ball. We're behind the 8 ball. We need to catch back up. We're off schedule. So I need a little bit more from these boys. I need it. I know you got it in you. I know you can do it. I need more. Bring Wilkes and Darnold back. We missed them. Look, man. Here's another one of those cases. Oh, we missed this player. We missed that player. And it's the same players that we just cut the year before. And then they become Pro Bowlers. It's the same players that y'all wanted to say, oh, these players are trash. These players are garbage. These players are this. These players are that. And then they come back with another team and they win a Pro Bowl. They get a Pro Bowl award. They come out there, they ball out. I'm trying to tell y'all, and I'll continue to say it. Be careful who you cut. I don't know how many more times I've got to say that line before this team learns. I don't know how many more times I have to keep regurgitating that same line because it's never going to be any less true. Would I like to have Steve Wilkes back here? Sure. Sure. I'd love to have him. I like Dave Canellis though. I like the things that he's bringing. And Wilkes would be a second option for me at this point because of what Dave Canales has been doing, in this offseason so far in this preseason. But I need to see this stuff translated to the field. All that is well and good, but if you can't get wins, that's what ultimately is reflected on your resume as a head coach. So I need to see wins at the end of this year. Otherwise, yeah, I'll agree with you. I want Steve Wilkes. I miss CMC. I miss Brian Burns. I miss a lot of players, bro. I miss a lot of players that we burned. And we said, nah, we don't want to pay you. We ain't got the money to pay you. You did this and this and this and this and this, but we ain't got the money to pay you. It's the same thing at the end of the year, every year. We ain't got the money to pay you. Because at the end of the day, all these players want and their agents are dollar bills, y'all. That's what it is. Let's call it what it is. That's what the entertainment business is. End of the day, all they want is the dollar bills. And when these guys aren't worth the dollar bills that you're paying them, hey, you get kicked to the curb. You're asking for too much. In the case of Josh Norman's agent, you asked for too much. And it wasn't even Josh Norman, it was his agent that asked for too much. That's why you don't let the agents dictate these contract negotiations. And we made a mistake with Gabe because we let the agent dictate that. And we say, you know what? We're going to pay you $100 million. The second biggest guard payout was $85 million, y'all. And then The third was 20 something million. 20 something million. Y'all see where I'm going with this? Every year, y'all come up with a scapegoat and y'all throw it to the wolves. Last year it was Bozeman. And look, that man came back to haunt us as the center of the Chargers. There were a couple players that came back to haunt us with the Chargers. Every year there's a player that we let go that comes back and haunts us. And y'all over here talking about Sam Darnold. Y'all over here talking about Baker Mayfield. They haven't even played us yet. And they're already haunting us. Like ghosts in an attic. Y'all see what I'm saying, man? I'm trying to tell y'all. This is how it is. But whatever. Whatever. Whatever floats y'all boat, man. Whatever y'all want to use this toxic negativity. End of the day, man, we got to find ways to be positive. We got to find ways to find some type of learning experience from this and use it and bring ourselves to the next game. That's what we're going to have to do. Get ourselves to the next page. And then see what happens then. But yeah, man. We've got to find ways to heal. That's the only way out of this. So, socials are on the screen. It's Shadow Warrior 645 with 1W on Instagram. Head on over to the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps. Make sure you check out the group page. All right, not just the regular page, but the group page. I had some people get confused by that. That asked me about that and couldn't find it. So, the Facebook pounding group page. If you want to check out, if you want to work with the person that created this intro right here, if you're a content creator, Lendara Tai on Instagram. Go check her out. She creates all kinds of intros, graphic stuff, videos, stuff like that. She's really cool. She charges nice and respectful prices, and she's really kind. Also, be sure to check out the Twitter. I don't usually use the Twitter that often, so you know what? I'm not even going to advertise that. But either way, you don't know where to find me. Shout out to Super Trevo who subscribed today. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Keep Pounding family. And everybody else that has followed, liked, or subbed. You know, I appreciate all of you, whether it be on Facebook or YouTube. I love all of you. It's all inclusive up in here. All 32 teams are fans are welcome here. Anybody that is new to football is welcome here. You know, that wants to learn about the game. Shout out to my buddy Blitzball Champ that I work with, you know, from time to time on post-game stuff and during the week. We'll have a new preview stream coming up for you pretty soon. Stay tuned for that. And we'll let you know when that drops. But we'll be working together on that one. But he should be back for the next post-game stream. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Shout out to Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast. I hope My man is doing all right over there. Haven't heard from him in a while, but I hope he's all right. You know, and he'll get back to us when he can. You know, he's just got to deal with life. You know, so shout out to Carol, our founding member, co-founding member of the channel. We're praying for you. We love you. Put some hearts in the chat for her. Put some prayers up for her, or some fists, you know, to represent Keep Pounding. You know, for her, to show her that love. You know what I mean? Fist emotes would be awesome. Whatever you want to put in chat to show her that love. She does watch these, and she does get involved with these now. So we welcome her back. So shout out to Heat 3, The Real Sunchild. Shout out to Blitzball Champ. Shout out to Theodore. Shout out to Black Poppy. Shout out to the Mad Chatter. The Mad Chatter himself. I love that dude. Go check out his stuff, man. Love him. Gerald Tomer. Welcome. Broski Bear, shout out to you. T Green, shout out to you. Vietnam 26, shout out to you. Marcos Cash, shout out to you. Khalil Wesley, shout out to you. Heat 3, shout out to you. Your boy DT3, shout out to you. Yeah, I believe Khalil Wesley came back. So, yeah, with a different one. All right. Shout out to everybody. Much love. You know what we do around here. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, keep pounding. Keep pounding. Peace, y'all. I'm out. Also, be sure to check out the gaming streams that we do during the week. If these games are not to your liking, that's alright. Stick around. We play different stuff. We'll see you there. Peace. Keep pounding.